Hello, hello. Good morning. A second, guys. Let me just load everything up as usual. Today I'm only live streaming onto YouTube because I have a lot of videos that I want to make on top of the 20 I already need to publish. So, hello. I'm like gaining subs like crazy. Like, since the last time I streamed on Thursday, like my channel was gaining like 80 subs. I'm just like, oh, no. So, anyway, good morning. Hello, 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 hello. So, basically, because I'm getting very close as well to hitting... What's it called? To hitting level 60 on Black Mage. So, third. Hi, Jen, how you doing? So I want to get Black Mage to 60, do that quest. Maybe level Astrologian a bit. I want to do my weeklies for the Crystal Tower. And I might check out finally the... good evening. I might check out the... What's it called? The second Alexander, because I haven't actually done that yet. So, because I wanted to play Ni no Kuni today, but then I was kind of like... But I logged into 14. I was like, yeah, the stuff I want to do in 14, so let's just get it done, you know what I mean? Anyway, let's put in some extra gil. So 2, 6, 1, 0, 6, 2. Is that enough to get us 30 million? Yes, exactly. Ah, we have 30 million gil in the FC bank. Yay! Right. So I'm excited for the Wii U Zelda quest. Yeah, you know, funny enough, Jin, I watched the trailer just before the stream, and I was like, ooh. Now, what I wonder about it is it going to come out as well on the Nintendo NX? Because I don't own a Wii U, and I don't want to buy a Wii U if it turns out everything's coming out on the NX anyway. Because if on the NX it comes out that you can play all the Zeldas, so Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and this new one, Breath of Wind, then I will get an NX and I will join the Nintendo content thing. Because what you can do with Nintendo, something that they changed through public demand, was you can now monetize video. I don't know, Jim. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. It's like I don't want to buy a Wii U and then find out I could just get it on the NX later anyway. So I don't know, but we don't know when the NX is coming out, do we? So I want to make sure basically that I can take advantage, you know, of it if it does come out on the NX. And like I said, Nintendo have this policy where if you have a Nintendo-only YouTube account, you can register with the Nintendo program, which basically means you'll get 70% of the advertised revenue share, and they'll take 30%. But if like my channel, I'm not Nintendo-based. I've got a ton of videos which are not related to Nintendo. So I would register for their individual video program, where if I upload any individual Nintendo videos, then I could monetize that individual video after approval and take 60% of the revenue. It's better than taking 0, let's just be honest. So, and you know, I will happily bring Nintendo content to it. So I don't have a Wii, so I bought the Wii U 2 years ago. Yeah, but like you understand what I'm saying, Jim? Because like on the Nintendo, you have the Nintendo Store, just like the Sony Store and the Microsoft Store and so on, where you can buy old games. So like on the Wii, you can buy Zelda 64 Ocarina of Time. So you know, I'm interested to see will the NX have the ability to play Ocarina of Time, to play Majora's Mask and Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and all of them, you know, and also the new one. I hope so. If NX can play all the Zelda games, would be nice. I hope not like PlayStation 4 only can play soft copy of PlayStation 3 games. Yeah, absolutely. Hey Sloth, how you doing? So it is a plan for the future, because it's next year we're talking about. It's only June in 2016. So, but I could plan between now and then. Oh hey Ash, how you doing? Good morning. Ash, I wanted to give you access to my houses, my alt houses, but I can't until you're logged in and I add you to my friend list on my alts. I need to add you onto my friend list so that I can give you access to the houses, because then you can use both gardens. if you want to grow stuff in there. And the FC hit 30 million. Yay. So, I know it's not a lot of money, but basically, what games caught your eye? Do you mean overall for the event, or just for Nintendo? I'm going to log in now, then. Yeah, can you... I mean, you can log in if you want, Ash, but I'm going to do the main scenario roulette first. Not unless you have things to do. Then I can just drop out the queue, but... It's up to you, Ash. Like, shall I do the roulette first, or do you want to just get it done now? In the event, okay. So the games that really stuck in my mind from the event that I saw were... Okay, after that then, cool. Were Horizon Zero Dawn. That's probably number 1 on my list. And then God of War. And on the console that you're on, yeah. So these are like PlayStation or PC games. So Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, South Park, The Fractured But Whole, Watch Dogs 2 has got my attention. So not as much as the rest, but it has my attention. And then, what else? You know, I don't know about Resident Evil just because I'm a complete wimp. It looks interesting, and some people are really into Resident Evil, but I never really was. So it would be like a new thing for me to do that. And then, I don't know. It's like, other than that, it's like ones that I really remember. That's pretty much it. Like, I mean, obviously the new Zelda does have now have my attention. And then, God, I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, Soulstone, how you doing? And today, guys, I'm only live streaming onto YouTube. I'm not streaming onto Twitch today, so that I can stream at 1080p. Because, you know, when I record my episodes, I want to record at 1080p. And if you stream to Twitch at 1080p and you're not partnered, then people get nothing but lag. It can't handle the quality that I'm pumping out. So, yeah. I need better lighting, don't I, for my live stream. I've noticed that I'm very pale. Not getting enough light in here. But yeah, I mean, basically, but yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is probably top of my list of interest because it's basically it's an open world combat with bows and arrows and swords and blah blah blah. It's basically just think of Zelda combat, except you're fighting robotic dinosaurs. It looks really cool, you know. So, by the way, guys, well, is it worth doing the second Alexander? What level of gear actually drops from it? Oh yeah, and I've got nearly 2,000 esoterics. Yeah, so I can, when my Black Mage hits 60, then I can just get it fully decked out, which is nice. In like, just at least to get it to like near 200. I want to... The aim really is to get every class to I'm level 200. Not more. I don't need more than that. But so that when I go into the expansion, every single class is level 200. And I just remembered something, a mistake that I realized I did was the second I hit level 60 with all my tank classes, I binned all of my level 50 tanking gear. And I realized, but what if in the future they add more tanking gear and I'm leveling an ult? Like, I won't have that gear anymore. So I'm going to have to get it back and just put it into my retainer. Hi Rich, how you doing today? Good morning. Remember guys, give it a thumbs up. I'm going to be here all day. I'm going to be here for the next 8 hours. We've only been streaming 10 minutes so far. So, yeah. Dad, are you there? Yes, I'm here, son. So yeah, I've got nothing else to do today, which is good. And it's Saturday. So it was nice to have, I was actually ill yesterday, really. So it was nice to have a day off and just chill. So yeah. Hey Lisa Ann, how you doing? So, Dad is big, yeah. Will you buy the share gear or use the share gear for the units? I will buy the share gear. You know, I will buy the one that can be used on multiple classes. You know, the one that can be used on all the casters, not just on Black Mage. Because that will help my, that'll help the summoner as well. And then if they add any more caster classes in the future. I think Alex 2's got shared gear. Okay. Jay, how you doing? Good morning. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. In the world of Eorzea, where mystical and magical things happen, where people make a lot of money, especially Ash, and where you can buy a house and build it and make it look however you like. And you hang out with very nice people. And that's the thing as well, guys. If you haven't played 14 before, the community in Final Fantasy Online games is way, way nicer than in other games. So, for example, I played World of Warcraft for 8 years. The community is funny, but it's toxic. It's toxic to high hell. Like, people go out of their way to be as toxic as possible. Whereas in this game, it's actually frowned upon. If you're toxic in this game, you stick out like, you know, a bad rash. So, it's better to just fall in line with the culture of the game, which is just to be nice and friendly to everyone. So, and I feel good. I had a good night's sleep. I slept for like 12 hours. So, I am feeling slightly better. But it was nice yesterday as well, because yesterday I was planning to publish some videos on YouTube or whatever, but I was so ill. I was so tired. So whatever. I just spent the day away from the computer, you know? I spent the day away from, like, so no computer. I mean, I played in the evening a bit to do my dailies, but that was it. So, Mithrie, opinion on augmented crafting gear. I would say go for the main hand tool and go for the offhand. But augmented, but don't bother with the armor. Like, the armor, just get the ironwork stuff. That's what I've always said. When it comes to red script stuff, I've always just said to get the main hand and offhand, and then just get the crafted or whatever shared gear. Let's see. Do you have expressions? Yes, I do. So one of my expressions in life is freedom through action. So basically, when you're feeling down, when you're feeling whatever, or frustrated, or you're suffering from severe, like, delaying in getting things done, you know? Like, like, for example, I'm suffering from I have 20 videos to publish. Then, basically, you will never be happy, in my opinion, until you actually take the action to do it. And the first step towards that is to plan. You know, to make a list. So something that works really, really well, at least for me, is to get a piece of paper, get a pen, write down, these are the things I need to do today. So, like, for example, after the stream, what I need to do, I need to make all the thumbnails for all the videos. I need to publish all the videos on a schedule. I need to add them all to the playlists that they belong to. And that's it. You know, that's my list for today. Have you leveled D-Synth? Sorry. Decent, so decent fibers from VA. Kind of. I mean, I got my level worker to 180 for that reason. But the thing is, though, fibers have really, really dropped in price already. The fiber. So, what was it? Glass fiber on this server is worth less than 200k now. Luminous fibers are worth 300k. So if you can craft luminous fibers, great. But, yeah. But if you can craft the luminous fibers and get them high quality, then you can sell them for like triple the value. So, yeah, or double the value. But it wasn't cheap. I mean, getting my level worker D-Synth from 100 to 180 cost me 8 million gil. What server are you on? I'm on Saga Tarnis. There is a lot of crafters here, and it might be my fault. Remember, guys, give it a thumbs up. Hello. By the way, let me check his... let me check Twitch. So, by the way, so guys, tell me in the chat, which games from E3 are you most excited for to come out? Twitter. That Xeno server, though. Yep. I mean, Mr. Happy used to be here as well. So, oops. That's not good. Did it not put the thumbnail properly? Fence. Yeah, it did. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, which games, guys, are you most interested in? Mithrie, can you give me a smile? You happy? Is a smile for you? There you go. That one was free. There we go. God of War, yeah. I mean, I probably, before God of War comes out, I probably will try and play all the previous games as well. I should be able to get them cheap. We made it, Reddit. God, why this roulette's taking a while. But games, Kingdom Hearts 2.8, Zelda Breath of Life, Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, I mean, they didn't release any details on Kingdom Hearts 3, did they? So we'll have to just wait for the Tokyo Game Show. And I have booked off. I'm going to try and take 2 weeks off to play Final Fantasy 15, and I'm going to play 15 non-stop until it's done. You know, so I could just remove it from my brain. It's done. Let's play something else now. So, yeah. Because I've got too many games to play, so I don't want it to drag on. But I know as well that 15 is going to be a massive game, so that's why I've given myself 2 weeks, not like 3 days or anything. I've given myself a realistic amount of time. So, yeah. And I am happy with my progress in terms of leveling all to 60. Have you pented your ironworks? I haven't even started getting it. There is no rush. Absolutely none. For me, I think of the long term. And long term, the things that will benefit me are having level 60 classes, because they will be useful in the expansion. Having ironworks gear in the expansion will help you for like the first 2 levels, and then it will just be redundant. So, and in terms of money, I don't need money. I have a mansion. I have 2 houses. I have 2 other houses, one on each of my alts, and so on. Hi, Anne. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. So, yeah. So, that's what I'm doing, guys. This is just my opinion for when I play MMOs, basically. This is my experience of playing MMOs for more than 10 years. There's no need to rush and think long term. That's what I would say. You know, so I am thinking long term. The first priority really is get everything to 60. So, gonna be a Discord. You guys want to talk to me on Discord today? I can go on Discord, no problem. Go, I'm on Discord now. So, Rich, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. So if you want to join me on Discord, guys, discord.me/Mithrie. So, sorry, one sec. I wish I wasn't ill yesterday. You level crafters too much and don't have battles. Yeah. You know, I like crafting. It's a nice part of this game. So, yeah. I love you, Mithrie. That smile is 10 out of 10. Thank you. I appreciate you. And, guys, I don't know if you can tell, but I have my morning voice. Jay, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. So, my morning voice is a bit deeper. It's a bit more manly. I don't know why. I don't know why my voice is more deep in the morning. I think it's lack of oxygen to my vocal cords. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, so that's what... And the thing is as well, guys, when it comes to MMOs specifically, I try not to play more than one at once, because it's difficult to do it. So for a while, I was playing Blade and Soul. I still installed, but I haven't played it much lately. But it's still installed. I could go back to it anytime. I might go back one day to do the main scenario. And I have Black Desert installed as well. But the good thing about the other MMOs I have is that they don't have subscription fees. So, I mean, you can choose to pay more if you want to, but I'm not gonna. So, yeah. But Blade and Soul is a fun game. Like, if you want to play a free MMO, which is based around PvP, and it does have, like, world and combat and blah, 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 then go for Blade and Soul. It's really good. Don't be shy, buddy. All guys feel that way in the morning. Lol. Yeah. Well, yeah. Sounds like you might suit a barbershop quartet in the mornings. Yes. Let's see. You sound like your look just stepped out of a salon. Lol. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, boob and soul. Was that meant to blah blah blah? Yeah, apparently. What are the Discord details? Well, let me type it. So, this is a shortcut to get to it. Discord.me/Mithrie. If you join it, then you can just jump onto voice chat whenever you like. I do voice chats during the live streams. What time over there? It's just about to hit 1 PM. This queue's taking forever. I like... It's a lie. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. I've been in the queue for 17 minutes. Lies. Hey. It's a lie. Hi, Sloth. How you doing?
Yeah. Less than 5 minutes. I'm a tank and I've got a 12-minute.
Nice.
wait time now.
Yeah. So I just want to get it done because in 3 hours the reset happens for the day. So within the next 3 hours, I want to, if I can, try and clear the Alexander 2 as well. Because I haven't done it yet. I haven't even unlocked it. I suck. Internet crashed and I had a claim on Hydra H&M. Oh dear. Ah, there we go. Q pop.
Wait, I think we're in the same queue.
Nice. If anyone's selling the Expanse weapons on Market Board yet, I haven't checked. I can check after this dungeon. Are you in? Are you a Dark Knight?
Yep.
Okay, you might be in then. Are you viewing a cutscene? What's your... Yeah, there you are, Sloth. You're right here. Hello. The Sloth is in the dungeon. Dun, dun, dun. Your Discord link didn't work. Try typing www if you have to. It does work. I tested it yesterday. But I wonder how far I can take like Black Mage today. If I will get it to 60. I should be able to get it to 60. I mean, it's literally... It's 1 million EXP away from level 60. And I'll take it through the Psychus Tower as well. Stop, what server are you on, by the way? I still need to do my Chocobo Day weekly as well. Get it closer to rank 19. If you do 100 kills with your Chocobo, in case you guys don't know, there's a challenge log, the companion challenge log, where you will get like 20% of your level or something for free. So if that, just doing 100 kills with the Chocobo, and a good way to do that is to just fate farm with your Chocobo. Anyway, let's do this. Okay, now let's do the magic, guys. Let's do triple flare. Can we do quadruple flare? Let's do quadruple flare. I'm that good. Alright. There you go. That's how you do quadruple flare. Totally worth it. I am the best Black Mage in the history of Black Mages. Hi Purple, how you doing? And Fog Crystals do challenge while fate farming. Yeah, absolutely. Well, some of the original mods. And something that does help, by the way, guys, if you're playing on PC, is to have one of your key bindings on your mouse to be numpad 0. It is a nice shortcut. All 4 flare, yeah. I mean, for the 4th flare, you need to use a ether potion, but whatever. Either way, I did quadruple flare. Ahaha. Purple, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. So, I subbed. Yep, I saw Purple. So how is everyone today? Do you have any plans for the weekend? I mean, you know, my plans every weekend is just do this. Play games. Is it numpad 0? Balls. I'm not lazy. Well, yeah. I just can't be bothered to let go of the mouse and move my hand every single time I want to do it. I am very lazy. I can't help myself. I can't even be bothered to shave. So, Sidari, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Yeah, but it is definitely, it was a good E3 this year. Do you guys agree? There was a lot of good announcements. And as well, like, I was disappointed in the Microsoft announcements just because I wanted them to do better. Like, they focused way too much on this whole thing of, you know, Xbox and Windows 10 and not enough on gameplay. And the games that they did show, like, there wasn't that much enthusiasm. It was all scripted. It was all, like, salesmen. It wasn't gamer stuff. And then the only time they showed real gamers, or, well, real gamers, is when they did the sort of reactions to the pirate game, whatever that game was called. And that was a bit over the top. That was, like, too much enthusiasm for, you know, for the game. I mean, we were talking about it yesterday in Joe's stream, saying, like, notice me, Myth, B. Yuden, I notice you. Notice me, Senpai, yeah, I noticed you, don't worry. That we were talking yesterday about what are the best pirate games that have ever been released. And to be honest, for me, like, the best pirate game I've ever played is Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but that was an epic pirate game. Like, even when you're sailing along, they sing the pirate songs, you know? They're like random pirate tunes. Like, what shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? What shall we do with the drunken sailor? Lie in the morning. And so on. I feel like in a previous life, I was a pirate. I probably was someone like Blackbeard, let's be honest. With the personality I have, it wouldn't surprise me. I feel like I once had a dream, basically. I was a pirate captain. I had my own ship, I had my own crew. And when I woke up, I felt depressed. I felt literally only like I missed my crew. You know, I missed my ship. But my ship was my baby. You know? It's like it was my freedom. I really, really missed it. Does leveling core to 99 count as a pirate game? Maybe. In Corsair. I wonder actually if how does Machinist compare to Corsair? From 11 to 14. Does anyone know? What class or PS are you? Finish the story. Reply to this, please. I don't understand the question, but thank you for asking. Okay, let's see. Let's kill. I just wonder what my Black Mage DPS will be when I have, like, iron level 200 gear. Or higher. Because I'm still, even until now, I'm still using my level 50 Ironworks gear. I definitely have the rotation cemented into my muscle memory, that's for sure. Let's see. One more. What's 9 plus 10? 50. If you want the right answer, give it a thumbs up. So one of my new housemates, apparently every month she goes to raves. I wonder if one day I should ask her to, like, take me with her. I've never been to a rave. How do you reckon I would react in a rave? I would need someone to teach me how to dance. Or how to just be sweaty and joke around, mess around. Oh, joking, it's 19. Well, maybe. Do you have proof it's 19? That's just what they want you to think. I'm like the best teacher ever, aren't I? Sloth, you're very quiet.
I am.
Yep. Let's see. The Discord. So, guys, can you try that discord.me link? If it works or doesn't work, then just tell me. Frosty, if you're on Discord, I've given you permission to come into the chat. But don't abuse it. I can take it away. Odins, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you very much. I just remember what during the Square Enix conference, I had to switch the sub notifier off because I got like 400 subs in no time. It was going off non-stop. Does not work for me. Damn it. Maybe the link expired. I have to just renew it or something, possibly. Wouldn't have thought so though. Cannon, cannon, cannon. Cannon. Cool. Woo. Okay, let's do the boss. I can't tell you why it doesn't work. I really can't. That's good shooting. Yes. Let's see. What does live mean? You're playing like in real time. Yeah. As in, this is me playing the game right now. This isn't a video. I'm here. This is my real life. What will you do when you reach the sub count? I'll give you another smile. So, ooh. Yeah, there's a bunch of people on Discord. Jen, hello. Let me give you member status. But it does seem to work for some people. Blah, blah. I just noticed a bunch of other people logged in. Okay, so guys, if you want to jump into Discord, just join the general channel. Just put the sub count to like 50k and do a giveaway when you reach it. Yeah, but that's like another way of saying I'll do a giveaway in like a year. You know. You have good videos? Thank you. Zero, do you want to come on Discord? We can have a useful and engaging chat. So hello everyone, hello. And remember guys as well, if you want to contact me about anything, just feel free to either reply to the videos, tweet me at Mithrie, Menifil. You can like me on Facebook, send me messages there, though probably Facebook's the one I check the least, or you can send me an email to Gmail at mithrie.menifil@gmail.com. You can find it in the About section on my YouTube channel. If you have anything you want to say, or anything you want to share, then feel free. Believe me, I've heard everything. Maybe in a bit, I'm picking up dailies before I go do some laundry and shit. Okay, zero, no problem. Oakley dokley. How long were you playing this game? How much HP do you have? I've been playing this game since the beta phase 3. But since basically the official launch of the second game. I did play the original 1.0 for 2 weeks and then I quit because it sucked dick. It was really, really bad.
It was not worth it.
It was deep. It was a disgusting game, you know. So the fact that I'm even back in 14 is just, it shows the change. 250 days is yours. God, what was mine again? Play time. Ah, we're very similar, Zero. Mine's 241 days. But I also have my alts as well. Paste that up. I literally almost pasted the stream key into the stream. Whoops. That would have been a mistake.
I have 12 days.
Yeah, I mean, just on this character. I don't know actually if this is all of the characters or if this is the thing. Can you say anything about your grand plans for guild making that you mentioned in your recent videos? No. Because the second I mention it, I kill the market. That's the thing. So, and I need to basically make sure that they work before I sell them or share them as well. And that I've actually made some money from it. It's one of the things as well, like, you know, whenever I mention any guild strategy, the market dies like the same day. Damn, that's long. Yeah. I have 600 days played in World of Warcraft, or more even. So, like, in the 8 years I played World of Warcraft, 25% of my life was logged into the game. And probably a third of my life was asleep. So that leaves me with the other half of the day to like do whatever, you know. Like go to school or go to work or whatever. What server is he on? Calcifar? I'm on Sargatanis. Sargatanas. I'm happy that they brought back the verified ticks. It was worrying that it disappeared for a while. YouTube still loves me. So yeah, I will queue up. I just wish, something I wish that they would change in the game is the like that you can be in a solo dungeon queue while also having a Chocobo companion in the group. Because while I'm waiting for Crystal Tower, for example, it would be nice if I could do the... I don't know why these guys feel the need to drag these. Why not just kill them where they stand? Anyway, let's do our quadruple flare again. Okay, on flare. Why run to the cannon? We were killing them. What is the point? It's something like when I was playing on Masamune to kill these, we would never pull these packs back to the cannon. It was such a waste of time. Is that EU? No, this is NA. Right,
Oh,
so,
wow, they did that.
I recommend you play Simratcha. It's really cute. Fair enough. I mean, I'm playing Ni no Kuni right now. That's a cute game. Come on, guys. We can give it more likes. There's probably like 20 people watching. Like the stream. Like it. So... Yeah. So... Yeah, like I said, so when I was on Masamune, we would never drag them back to the cannon, ever. We'd only drag back the first pulls to the first cannons, the second pull to the second cannons, and that's it. And then just AoE these packs where they stand. And that was it, dungeon done. Thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
I can't spell.
Yeah. No cannons were destroyed in the filming of this movie, so... Wonder if there should be an achievement for that. Like, get through without any cannons being destroyed. I mean, in World of Warcraft, there would be an achievement like that. I was like an achievement whore in World of Warcraft. I have so many. I thought Mithrie was British. Yeah, no, sorry. I have my Swahili accent again. Damn it. I'm actually Jamaican. Yeah, man. Blood, fire. Okay, this guy is dancing rather than clicking on the flipper thing. This is Sparta. I showed that picture like a couple of days ago, didn't I? My King Leonidas face. Did you see that, Sloth?
What?
Like when where the picture where I look like King Leonidas.
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. One sec. Yeah. Where is it? This first half of the fight is so boring. You can just AFK. Only the people on the cannons can actually do anything that's worthwhile. Where is it? Where is it? I've got too many different pictures. the cannons now. Oh yeah, here's a wonderful picture. This picture is great. This picture, like, this is gonna launch my modeling career. This one. Look at that picture. This is because my hair is naturally curly, so this is me with like a half-made afro. So yeah. Anyway, let's stop AFKing, shall we? A random chicken appears. Hello, welcome. Let's see. What was British is in regards to you not being on an EU server? Nah. I started the game when way before, like, the EU servers even existed, you know what I mean? So. Anyway, let's do double flare before. Why would you move the boss away from the ads when we're about to AoE them? Like, what is wrong with you? Anyway. Kill, kill, kill. Let's go to the gold source after this. At the moment you have fully melded iron work, so you can sell your material storage, like 30 million profit there. Yeah, I agree. Let's see, will you be voting in the referendum, Mithrie? No, I didn't register. If I had, you know, if you want my opinion would be to remain. Let's leave. If you use it, sorry, if you see this comment, say I am the best. No. So you're also demanding an awful lot of me without, you know, giving me any reason to do anything you say. So save the boss, save the world. Yeah. Isn't it save the cheerleader, save the world? Lol. Okay, anyway, so let's go to the gold saucer. Let's do our dailies there. And I am very close to, yeah, I'm like 400k away. So that's like 2 fates away. So 10 fates away from level 60 of Black Mage. I have a dilemma. Do I spend my near 2000 esoterics on towards the relic, or do I spend it towards the thingy? Oh, hey Ash, how you doing? Let me log on to my alts and I'll add you. How much levels do you have? About 600. Even more than that, actually. Okay. So, Ash, I'm going to add you on my 2 alts and give you access to my houses. So that you can use the gardens at your own leisure. Because I don't use them, so... Okay, so here's Mr. Blue Sideburns. His house in... and friend request. This house in Uldar. Quite a nice house. Quite proud of this one. Right. So, let me give you access to the house. So, estate settings, private estate, shared estate settings. Ash. Welcome to the shared estate. Authorizations are updated upon closing the window. Yes. So, adding, removing furnishings, planting, harvesting, crop disposal. There you go. So, you have full access to my... Oops, no, not evict. There you go. So, Ash, you have full access now to my house. Close. There you go. Right, so let me go on to my other house. Thanks. Ash, here's a question for you. Ori, her house in Gridania is empty. It's blank. There's no furniture in it. There's nothing in it at all. All there is literally a garden. So, do you want to fashion that house for me? Like, I can give you the gil needed to make all the furniture, whatever, from the FC Bank, so that's no problem. I can give you the gil for that. But I don't know if I'm ever going to have time to fix that house. So, do you want to, you know, completely style that small house the way you like? So 16 away. Yay. 25,000 subscribers. Woo. But look, all I have, I've got the Aether Crystal to teleport here, the garden. And that's literally, I think that's it. I think there might be 1 or 2 pieces in here, and that's pretty much it. Sure, once I'm bored, I can do that. Yep, sounds good. So look, blank, empty house, then downstairs. Yeah, all I did was downstairs, I had like a Halloween theme going on. I don't know why, but literally that's all Ori's house has. So, and it would be an honor and a privilege for you to completely style this house for me. I want to see your style. Okay, let's see. I've sent you a friend request on Ori. How powerful is your weapon? Like 210. Not that powerful. So you have a blank canvas to turn into a masterpiece, as they say. Right, so estate settings, private estate, shared estate settings, new tenant, Ash, yes. So literally, I'm going to give you access to everything in the house. There you go, adding, removing, dyeing furnishings, the garden, stabling chocobos, and the orchestron operation. Okay? There you go. You now have full access to this house, to the Gridania one. And this house is based in Gridania, in, God, what's this place called? Hi, Karumi. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, my brother used to play this game, so he went to a new home. Luckily, he comes back to our home after he finishes his job. That's cool. So, one thing that they said at E3, I don't know if you guys saw it during the live letter, is that they 100% do not want people to buy plots of land and then sell them for extortionate prices. So if you see anyone doing that, report them. It's not allowed. And they will seize the land back. They will refund their gil for buying the land to begin with. But that's it. Like, they will not, that plot of land will not belong to them anymore. You're not supposed to buy, say, a plot of land for, say, 3 million and then try and sell it for like 50 or whatever people do. Anyway, let's queue up for the raids. Crystal Towers. Going for the weekly. So what do you guys think? Shall I spend my esoterics on the relic, or shall I spend it on gearing up my black mage? It seems like the better choice to do it on the relic, right? Just get it done. Pretty much mainly talking about Balmung. They're selling small houses in the goblet for 200. Oh, really? Yuck. People are greedy. I feel like I mean, I know they added building to Idleshire, but it feels like it's changed, like, completely. Like, the layout, the angle of it, everything's changed. Anyway. Esoterics, other. Okay, ores and seeds. So, ores and seeds. Ores and seeds. I mean, ores and seeds are the ones I get for the Beast Tribe dailies anyway. So maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just rely on the Beast Tribe dailies. I don't know, guys, what do you think? Shall I spend esoterics on the relic, or shall I just... Oh, whatever, who cares? Who cares? In the long term, having a more powerful weapon, I think, will help. So, 1, 2... That's it, 2. That's it, that's all I could get. All the talking, so... But 1 more ore, and then I'll be done with ores, and then I can start collecting the seeds. And I've got 12 of the bones. So I've got now 31 out of 80 towards the relic. I'd say gear would be better for now. Oh well. Too late. Well, relic is for warrior. Yes. So more than 30 minutes for thingy, really? I'm not gonna wait 30 minutes. Let me try on my tanks or my healers. Just need this weekly done. Average wait time, 1,000,000 years. Damn it. Unless you're planning to get the econ crap. Yeah, maybe. You could also get the gear from, like, you can get 200 gear from Void Ark, even. Lol. So someone just shouted in Idleshire. Way to go, Microsoft. Your stupid DirectX 12 bullshit has tanked the Final Fantasy 11 the Final Fantasy 14 DirectX 11 mode. Not for me.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. It's odd that would be a case. Okay, we need 2 tanks and 2 healers for the, well, I've queued up for all 3 of the Psychos Towers. Thank you for subscribing, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Right. How many people are watching, by the way? I'm not even paying attention. You for the relic. Yeah, I just want to get the relic out of the way. Just get it caught up. I've already got, like, what's it called? I've already got 6 of these Aether oils. I think you only need 5. I've already gone way up and beyond when it comes to those. I just wish I could give someone access to my YouTube channel to publish videos for me. Like, I've got more than 20 videos to publish since 3.3 launched, and I've been lazy. Or 215 with Sokai. Yeah, I don't like gearing up in green gear. I feel odd wearing green gear. It feels incomplete. Oh, that's something I wanted to do. I wanted to dye this tank chest. I got the 240 tank chest. The augmented. This is the law one. I wanted to dye it purple, if we have any purple dye. Because, you know, my favorite color is purple, especially in this game. I doubt it, but are you Mithrie? That was a huge amount of phlegm. Where the hell did that come from? I doubt it, but are you the Mithrie who makes videos? Yes, I am. Hi David, thank you for subscribing, appreciate you. You can check on youtube.com/Mithrie. I am live streaming right now. Let's see, petition Square Enix to change Astrologian into purple mage. I know I'm watching your crafting videos have carried me. Well, that's good. I mean, the whole point of my crafting guides is to make everyone independent. I want everyone to be a crafter. I want the economy to flow. So, hey May, how you doing? I want the economy to flow. I want everyone to be making money to buy houses, to do what they want in an MMO. And sometimes it's difficult to take that first step. Like, you might not know where to go, what to do, and so on. That's what the videos were for, is to hold your hand through the process. And there has been plenty of people who just don't use my guides at all. And great, you know. There's like, you know, you don't have to use my guides, but for anyone who's scared about crafting or gathering, you know, my videos are there for you. General purpose dark purple, general purpose pastel purple. Okay, do I want dark purple or pastel purple? Let me check. General purpose. Oh, metallic purple's what I want, I think. Oh, hang on. Pastel. Dark purple. Ooh. Sorry, I didn't mean to zoom in on Mithrie's crotch. It's the metallic purple I want, right? Very colourful. Do we have any of those? By the way, guys, where do we get general purpose stuff? Like the general purpose, for example, metallic purple. Where is that bought or is that crafted? What the hell? Oh, the Materia 2s. What's good? And market board, okay. Or buy from the Mog Station. Okay, let me check basically how much it would be. Retainer brings them. And which is it just one of the like a random reward from the retainer? I need to utilize my retainers. That's something I haven't done. Okay, let me check. So general purpose metallic purple. Metallic purple. Lol. 7k each. Lol. I'm gonna buy like 10 of them while they're so cheap. But they're still a metallic color, so. Boom. Okay, so I've got my supply. Yeah, I'll buy these ones for 10k as well. I've got enough to last me ages, so I've got 14 of them now. So let's do it. Let's make Mithrie metallic purple. Let's dye purple, metallic purple. Go. Aha. There you go. I mean, you can't really see it because it's nighttime. That might be a better view. But yeah. So, Mithrie, the purple warrior. And obviously this is shared tanking gear, the lore gear, so I can use it on all my tanks. General purpose dies comes from quick ventures. Okay, fair enough. It's expensive on the market board, bottom of the list. Yeah. It wasn't that bad. It was actually, for me, like less than 10k a pop is very, very cheap. So yeah. But like I said, one day I'm gonna work out the retainer ventures. And I'm gonna, because I'm now actually paying for the 8 retainers, and I've got 3 characters, so I need to find out what I can send, like effectively up to 24 retainers to do. You know, how can I make money from it? How can I get the most use out of it? And also how I can get some unlimited supply of ventures on my ults without having to do too much. Okay, come on, Q. This entire time, we just need 2 tanks and 2 healers, and we're still waiting. Like 7 minutes. 7 minutes! I tell you what, in the meantime, let me go do my other Beast Tribe dailies, if I have to wait too long. All except Pure White, Jet Black is under 10k. Pure White and Jet Black are up to 250k each. Ugh. I need to keep gathering the things for the relic. The what they called? Yeah, the white bone and the black copper gill. By the way, guys, I don't know if you actually saw. If you do the Exali dailies, the 3 highest dailies you can do, then you will get crap. I really do these on Black Mage for the EXP. You can get like 100k quest, really. You can get grade 4 materials, crafting materials and gathering materials every single day. It's a shame the first one I accepted on Warrior. But whatever, I still have the other VAF dailies as well. That should get me to level 60 anyway by itself. It's just doing these dailies. For the things. That's what I was selling on the market board in Saga Darkness. Oh yeah, when I finish these dailies, Lisa, I forgot that you asked. I'll go check. Let me just do these dailies quickly. Let's just hope the queue doesn't... Well, the queue will probably pop soon. So... And it's what I say, guys, for now, is that You don't have to play the game 24 hours a day, you know? It's like, just take your time. That's all I'm doing. But at the same time, I am making sure I'm taking advantage of weeklies. And, you know, you don't have to do dailies every day. That's kind of a burden, but at least do the weeklies, because they give enormous rewards. Give that. Okay, cool. Go this way. I still need to unlock and do Ravana Extreme as well. Just these little things that I'd never done. For no reason whatsoever. I should just do them. It's like, is Ravana Extreme? Do people still do it? I mean, I had a hard enough time queuing into Bismarck Extreme, so... But yeah, I need to do the new sightseeing log as well that they randomly added in. Make a video about it. So basically, I might get to a point where I have to start publishing, like, 4 or 5 videos a day to be able to catch up. Hi Michael, thank you for subscribing, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Obviously this pop-up will be useful for the Final Fantasy VII Remake stream. Scheduled to happen anytime within this decade. So, how to auto-skip cutscenes. You can auto-skip them. There's a thing in your character configuration. Where was it? Yeah, here. So, literally just open character configuration. It says, skip playback of previously played scenario cutscenes, skip playback of previously viewed transportation cutscenes, skip playback of housing cutscenes. If you want to just skip cutscenes like I did just then for the daily, when it's playing, literally just press escape and then skip. Simple as that. Hi Darth, how you doing? We're trying to do Moogle Extreme desync with a party of 6, and it's extremely annoying to farm for the music scroll. Oh my. Yeah. That's why I say, like, try not to play more than one MMO at once, because there isn't enough hours in the day. Like, even if you had 24 hours a day to do it, there isn't enough hours. Oh, where's the other one? Apparently another pot over there, but let's just go over here in the meantime. Free. Okay, there it is. They kill you. Ah. Well, I tried to kill him. I am wearing level 50 gear after all. By doing the level 58 Black Mage quest, I actually wiped a couple of times during the fight. Because I kept getting wrecked. So I was really undergeared for the fight. Done. Okay, where's number 4? I watched a movie yesterday, Straight Outta Compton. It's actually really, really good. Very entertaining. I feel like I know Ice Cube and Dr. Dre. They're like friends to me now. Hey Mithrie, big fan of your channel. I had a question. Do you find it more profitable to craft leave turn-ins for money? Or would you suggest something else? I think there's many better ways of making money than that. And it usually just involves either crafting the latest gear that people are trying to buy, or like try and get... I'm trying also to get into decent, because it's a market which can make a lot of money if you know what to do, and not many people do it, so... D-Materia can, or Demi-Materia can have it at anything. Craft anything with a profit margin, exactly, like Zero said. It depends also on your server as well. Some of the advice I would give might not work on your server. Simple as that. But the good thing about crafting generally is not just to make money. It's also the amount of money you will save. You know, the amount of money you will... let's just teleport back. The amount of money you will save from being able to do things independently, repairing your own gear, and so on, without having to rely on other people to do it for you. Also, annoying item right now is the Marina Cloth and the new Weaver Crafts. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, but it is kind of a big question as well. It's too big of, it's too open of a question. There's too many elements involved. Hi Chaco Taco, how you doing? Anyone else want to join me on Discord today? Okay, that's those two done. Nearly level 60 with Black Mage, which is good. The Black Mage will be my, let's see, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It'll be my 17th class to level 60, will be Black Mage. Hi Melphis, how you doing? Okay, let's do... We have to destroy these nests, wherever they may be. Okay, where is this nest? It's annoying sometimes when you're looking desperately for something and you don't realize you have to in fact go up or down to actually find it. Let's see, Mithrie, if you're trying to find a grade 5 crafting material, I would recommend making about 4 sets of carbon weave, spirit bonding them. It takes about 200 to 250 2-stars. Nah, I'm not really interested at this point. But one thing I did do, actually, I made a video which I'll publish like sometime this year, apparently, talking about the like, you know, the materia gambling you can do with Mutamix. Because what I did was I took 250 cheap grade 4s. When I say cheap, I mean worth 10k or less to him, to Mutamix. And from the effectively 2.5 million gil investment, I made 4 million gil, so 2 million profit. But the only reason I made that profit is because I managed to luckily receive free grade 5 materials from all the grade 4s. So in the video, basically, I concluded that it's not a way to make money. You know, it's a way to clean materia from junk ones to good useful ones, and you'll break even most of the time, but you won't make much profit unless you're very, very lucky and you get useful grade 4s. But like the grade 4s I got were worth 700k a pop. So 3 of them is the 2 million profit I made was simply the free grade 5s I got. All the rest it broke even. But at least I managed to remove 250 useless useless materia from my retainer. Boom, done. Right, so let's go to the market board and let's check those expanse weapons for Lisa. Yeah, the thing is as well, like I've been saying it for months now, I've been saying it for ages. I don't farm gil. I don't need to. I have everything I want. I will farm gil when I need it, you know what I mean? But if they add some reason for me to spend big money, then I'll farm the big money. But in the meantime, I don't have a reason. And for me, what I'm worried about, let's say I get like 2 billion gil, like I just save up for no reason at all, just because it's funny to do. Then what? For the rest of the time for this MMO, I'm going to be like, there's nothing to craft, there's nothing to farm, there's nothing to do, because I have, like, it might as well have the infinite symbol for the gil. So I can buy anything. And that's what I'm worried about, basically.
That much.
Sorry, say again?
You're never even going to need that much to begin with.
Yeah. So that basically will make the need to craft or the need to farm or the need to make money in the game, that will just break it for forever. Anyway, so I was saying, I want to check expanse. Okay, endless expanse weapons. So let's take a look. Okay, there's the sword for 10 million. That's not for sale. That's not for sale. 10 million. Not for sale. 8 million. And then the question, do they actually sell? No. The history seems... Let's see if all the histories... Yeah, blank, blank. 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 I think we're starting to see a pattern here. 8 million for that. Great sword. Blank. Well, one sold of the cane. One of the canes sold for 7 million. The try-on. Meh. Doesn't even look like all that. And Black Mage, did it sell? One of them sold. Normal quality. Codex. And one of those sold. Shield. Right. So basically, only 3 have ever sold. So, the answer is, Lisa Ann, no. I guess on this server, people just don't care. They used to care about the other stuff. The, what's it called? The, like, Titan gear and the Garuda gear and all that stuff. They used to care about that. But they do not care at all about the Expanse stuff. You need to pull it off to see the glow. Yeah, I know. But it's like, the fact that only 3 have ever sold in the server is a very bad sign. Like, people were very, very interested in the Moogle weapons on this server as well. Those sold like hotcakes for like 20 million. Pop. Okay, let's go. This queue is forever. 22 minutes in the queue as a tank. Let me re-queue as a healer then. The healer. The scholar. Join queue. Okay. Well, apparently the queue for healers is 23 minutes. So basically no one's doing these crystal towers right now. Damn it. I might as well forget it. Let me just forget it and let me summon my Chocobo companion. So I can do the Chocobo weekly and Fate Farm. Get my Black Mage to level 60 as well. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, Black Mage. Let's summon Togaku. Okay, cool. We can see as well which what gear I've got for Black Mage at level 60. I don't think I have that much. We'll see this week as well if I hit rank 19 with the Chocobo. Expands Berlin are 13 million each on here. Oh, lol. We want 5 or something on Diablos. Oh, fair enough. One thing I used to do a lot of as well, I used to try and do collectibles for, for the gathering classes. I used to have the schedule. I simply, like, at this time go to this place, at this time go to that place, and so on. And it just, you can't focus on everything. There isn't enough time. You'd have to be like a machine. You'd have to be like, okay, I'm going to spend 10 minutes doing this. I'm going to spend 5 minutes doing that. I'm going to spend 3 minutes doing this. I'm a major glamour person. Yeah. I just make everything purple. Oh, Ash, on your... Do you cover any Nintendo games at all on your YouTube channel? I'm not a machine, you bastard. May Rice, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I hate it when you finish your rotation and you don't have enough MP for Blizzard 3. You have to transpose. It really slows you down. Let's see. Nope, never been a Nintendo fan. Okay, fair enough. I just wanted to see if anyone who makes videos on YouTube has ever joined the Nintendo program for making money.
I hate when you're playing a dark light and you look away from your MP bar for half a second. You're like, oh, I'm out.
Yeah. People are lazy to farm extreme stuff, so prices are insane. Kingly Whiskers a few months back sold for 20 million each. Yeah, yeah. But they were very hard to get, Ash, even when people were actively farming by Moogle Mog. You would have to kill it like 10 times or 20 times just to get one Whisker, which was really silly. Like, it was very, very difficult for us to get our Moogle Mog mailbox for that reason. Do all your Mithrie, do all your quests, Mithrie, for fuck's sake. I will. I've got all my DPS classes. I will do them all. I finished all the quests in Churning Mists. But the next ult I take through, like, level 50 to 52. Maybe Astrologian. No, I'm Astrologian. Well, the next DPS class I do, level 50 plus, I will take them through all the quests in, what's it called? In Western Corpus and in Dravanian Forelands. Just get them all done. Hi, Reed Reborn. How you doing? So, guys, we have YouTubers in the chat, in case you don't know. So, be sure to throw subscribes to Reed Reborn and Ash. They're both YouTubers. They both make videos about 14 as well. So, yeah, if you haven't already. Let me see. How many people are watching this stream? Does anyone know?
42.
42. Nice. Nice. So, it's the one thing as well as a YouTuber is all this time I thought I was sub to you. Oh, lol. It's okay, May. No problem. What's it called? One thing that can be depressing or can affect your mood is if you're a live streamer and you like have the view count on your screen. Like it really, I try not to even look at it so that I keep enjoying what I'm doing. Hey Mithrie, how's the raid finder working on your server? You know, Gregory, I haven't even tried it, so I can't tell you, I'm afraid. Does anyone know? How is the raid finder? Does anyone want to join us on voice chat, by the way, on Discord? I could get you, like, a proper link if I have to. Let me do that, actually. Let me get a proper link in case the short one isn't working right now. So, hang on. Instant invite. There you go. So guys, that's another Discord link. Give that a click. If you want to join us on Discord for voice chat, then just let me know if you're on the server so I can give you permissions to speak. You can join us. I'm on Goblin and the queue is crazy. I'm at work. Oh, fair enough. I mean, it's still early. I mean, in the US right now, it's what? It's like 7 to... I can't even count anymore. It's like 9 AM EST and like 6 AM PST. So, and I guess not everyone is eager to wake up early on a Saturday to play 14. Maybe some are, but yeah. And do for Ironwork soon, Mithrie. Yeah, I can work on it soon, but as I said, I'm just working on my battle classes. I need to work at it sometime because, you know, for a long time I was just... If you can't afford Ironworks at the moment, probably. If I craft it myself, I'm sure I can. But I don't really care. That's the sorry thing. It's like, I'm still wearing my white gear. I haven't even crafted. I still need to cap my red scripts for the week. Like, I haven't done it for about 7 months. I'm crafting him the left side. Oh, nice. Thank you, Ash. Yeah, Ash is crafting me the Ironworks gear. So, yeah. And also Ash is... Basically, Ash is carrying me for now while I'm focused on other things. Thank you, Ash. It's like he's got an old character on the server which is good enough to carry me. As in, his crafter on this server is better than mine. Meld it for him too. Yeah. Why not? Why not? I really hate my crafting RNG. Yeah. I mean, generally RNG's been good to me since the game started, but it's just RNG. It's just how it is. Okay, blah blah blah. Am I gonna hit level 60? Let's see. Boom, boom. Okay, 100k. Right, so the next daily I will hit. One more daily and I will hit thingy, level 60. Black Mage. Yay. Over. Ash, are you doing Carbon Weave Spirit Bonding right now for grade 5s? Got a couple of Command 5s. Nice. I might see if there's any cheap material on the market board and go roll them with bubbly pots. Nice. I'm now level 60 with Black Mage. Woohoo! So I just need to get Astrologian to 60 and then I'll be Grandmaster of Magic. I'm already Grandmaster of Hand and Land, which will then leave me with all the classes for Grandmaster of War. So, yeah, which is basically Machinist, Ninja, Bard, Dragoon, and Monk. Yep. So let me see if I got any level 60 gear at all. Let me switch to my Summoner. Let me see if I have anything. Anything at all. And the answer is... no. I don't have anything for level 60 on my casters. RIP. I've got 500 esoterics. GG. So, let me see if I can spend my 500 esoterics on something. Does your summoner have? No, it doesn't. So, you a mentor? Read it. No, I'm not. I'm not a mentor. Maybe I'll do the mentor system when I'm like level 60 everything. Right, let me see what I can buy for 500 esoterics. You can buy pants, I think. Fair enough. Or shall I literally just spam Alexander until I have like full crafting gear? Oh, sorry, casting gear. Okay, so I've done all my roulettes. Yeah. Anyway, let's just see what we can buy. Or does anyone have a way, like when you first hit level 60, what is the best way? Ooh. I can buy the weapon, well 490, which will be plus 27 damage. I think I should just do that, right? Get the weapon. And get the items to exchange for relic weapon. Let's see. If you have money, you can buy crafted 220 gear. Maybe let me just go. Let me buy this weapon. Okay, done. So I have the Black Mage weapon. And I need to put some stuff away now. I'm holding too much on me. Let me put that away. Return to inventory. Fishing gear. Return to inventory. Then this one. Equip. Cool. I've got the Black Mage weapon. Nice. The weapon should get me through the quest at least. Your level 50 crafter, make them. True, true. You can purchase 170 gear for Centario, so I don't have enough. Yeah, I've got the stats for 2-star, but even then, I'm not that good at it. I teach people how to level up, not, you know, I don't do much of the end game right now. Anyway, so which Steve Hulk? Ooh, I randomly got like a grade 4 material on here for no reason whatsoever. Okay, I guess this was going to be my Weaver retainer. Poltergeist. Polka's my level worker. I need to have a list somewhere. So Polka's my level worker. A dealer, I think, is my my smithing one. So my ores and whatever on here. Then Jane Bravo is my woodworking one. I should probably like mix together the level worker stuff and the weaver stuff. There's no need to have it on 2 different retainers. Let's get rid of those 2. Let's just use Steve Hulk as my alternative gear guy. That gear I don't need anymore. Okay. Boom. Level 60 Black Mage quest, you'll have friends along in the battle. Okay. Right. Let me go back. Let me just see if there's any gear at all I can get before I start gathering stuff from, like, Alexander or whatever. By the way, guys, for Alexander Midas, Alexander 2, where's my retainer? You weren't here when we designed that. I can make you one of my alts. Like I said, is there a weekly limit on the gear? 220 gear, how much does it cost? 1.8 million for the 220 gear? Eh. 180 gear. Sky Pirate stuff. Okay. Aurum Regis, Circlet of Casting. So let me see. Let's go on Goldsmith. Let's look at level... Is that a master recipe? Aurum Regis, Earrings of Casting, 170. Circlet of Casting, 180. Can I craft like 180 gear for myself? Let's see. Yeah, Midas normal limit was removed. Ah. Oh. I mean, it probably is, rather than spending money on all the crafting stuff, I might as well just do Midas and get that stuff. So, shall I go ahead and unlock Midas? Don't bother with crafted 180. No, I won't. It's a waste of money. I'll just go after the, not worth it, not worth it. Okay. I'll go after the, like, Midas gear. So, anyway, let me go do my Black Mage level 60 quest. So, where do I do the Black Mage quest? Is it still in Uldar? I think it's in Uldar. Do Midas. Yeah, I'll do Midas. So, I guess all my... Because I don't need tank gear, I don't need healing gear. So I guess I could use my Midas stuff. Could be the casters. The Aethernet, Weaver's Guild. Midas is 220 gear. Really? Maybe I should span it then. Go to Uldar. Yeah, I remember. Right here. Right, so guys, I'm going to record this level 60 Black Mage quest. So while I'm filming an episode, I don't answer the chat. I don't, yeah, I look at the chat, but I don't answer it. So I'm also going to get off Discord as well. So let's get off Discord to here, disconnect. Cool. Right, so let's switch the interface. Cool. So now, recording the level 60 Black Mage quest in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 60 Black Mage quest. Woohoo! And as always, hello from Mithrie. So in terms of gear, I haven't had a chance really to upgrade the gear yet. I'm still wearing the level 50 stuff. The only upgrade I got was for a few esoterics, I bought the 200 weapon because it was plus 27 damage to my level 51. And that's it. So hopefully this will get us at least through the level 60 quest. And we are here, as always, at 1313 in Aldar Steps of Thal. So you basically do the entire quest here. You don't have to go anywhere else. So let's talk to him. So the final quest is called the Defiant Ones for level 60, at which point we'll get Fire 5. It says deals fire damage with a potency of 280, can only be executed while under the effect of Enochian and Astral Fire. So Layla has learned the location of the Defiant's hidden base. Nice. So Mithrie, your timing is impeccable. Just moments ago, Zai Nelha approached me. He ran up to me, all fuss and flurry, and he told me he had found the Defiant's base of operations. He then departed before I could respond. It seems that he is headed to the base himself. Though the Defiant's forces may well be weakened, it is utterly reckless to approach them alone. It's as though he has learned naught from the incident at Ishgard. We should waste no time in traveling to the Defiant's den. Before he left, Zaya Nalha mentioned that it was at the Burning Wall. I shall meet you there. Cool. So the Burning Wall's in Eastern Thanalan. So let's go. Let's teleport to Camp Drybone. Even until now, Camp Drybone is one of my favorite destinations for cheap teleporting. So let's see. I might have... Yeah, I think I misread it. It was actually... Yeah, Fire 4, sorry, not Fire 5. My bad. I'm just stuck in my mindset thinking about materia. So, I'm still well on the way to being level 60 everything before the next expansion, easily. Like, they haven't even announced the next expansion yet, so... And when I play MMOs, I really think about the long term. Being level 60 everything will be good in the expansion, because it means I can pick whichever class I like to level first. And if they add new classes, maybe I'll level a new class, but then I won't have to think that I can't level whichever class because it's not leveled yet. I don't want to be in that situation. I want to be in a situation where I can choose anything I want. Anything I want. Because things can change. So, like, for example, in A Realm Reborn, I mained, and most of the time I was a bard. And then in this expansion, most of the time I was a warrior. But for all I know, in the next expansion, I might be full-time samurai or something. You know, it's like, we'll see. Or if they add any new caster classes or any new healers or whatever. We just have to wait and see. So, and that's what I like in MMOs, is to have the choice. That I could be anything. Okay, are we at here? Oh no, God, it's actually really far into the Burning Wall. So, I'm so used to visiting the, one of the 12 points right there. You go there quite often. And for me as well, I'm just taking note of the fact that we literally have about 3 months and 2 weeks to go until Final Fantasy XV. So hopefully it will be worth it. And as well as a reminder, in case you're watching all my videos, that I will be doing a lot of Final Fantasy XV live streams when it comes out. I'm actually taking 2 weeks off work to be able to cover 15 pretty much non-stop until it's done. So hopefully it will be a good time. And I hope there isn't any launch day issues and needs for hotfixes and patches and la-di-da. I hope it launches smooth. But it's a single player game, so it should be fine. And let's see. Yeah, I remember the first time I came to the Burning Wall, I had lots of issues navigating this place. Of like, which path leads down to where? How do I get to the very bottom? It's not that complicated. There's only a limited number of choices, but still, it was something I needed to work out. And I remember when bots and farmers used to farm these golden fleece non-stop for the snowball tufts that they dropped, because they used to sell really well to make the, I think it was like the felt cloth or something. Seems like it was a long time ago. Okay, we have a fight, so it means I have to dismiss my trusty Chocobo companion, so withdraw. Let's talk to Layla. So, Zai now has nowhere to be seen. I fear he may have already fallen victim to the Defiant's destructive magics. We have no choice but to press on. If Zaiha Nelha's intelligence was accurate, then Waldiv must be further down this road. Are you ready? Yes. So, duty calls. Commence battle for the Defiant ones. If your level is above level 60, it will be synced. That's a future-proof message for when they raise the level cap. Cool. So we have a fight on our hands. Defiant are lying in ambush. Proceed with caution. Right, so I go down this way, obviously. Now, as I did in the level 58 quest, I'm going to literally just put them all to sleep. Okay. And that didn't work. Rip. Let's just do normal rotation. Wow. So just upgrading the weapon and my DPS is like doubled. Only the weapon and nothing else. I wonder if Layla has some way of healing randomly. Or if the white mage will show up to save the day later on. Okay, oh. Let's transpose, get our mana back while we're running. Cool. I'm gonna try sleep again. Oh, fully resisted. Damn it. But I have to just try and do this ASAP. Wow. I have a feeling I'm going to enjoy Black Mage at the top level. Okay, that's that one. And kaboom, done. Right, so let's heal myself, even if it's just a little bit. So be it. Right. Let's keep going. And remember as well, guys, you also have raging... You can borrow Raging Strikes from level 4 Archer to, like, boost your damage a bit. Wow, 3,000 crit. That's the thing with Black Mage. You have much longer casting times than other classes, but obviously, as a result, your attacks hit individually way harder than any other class. But it balances over time. So the damage you put out per second is the same as every other class, but it's just nice seeing like 4,000 crits and stuff like that. Okay, let's keep going. So what's down here? Is this the final boss? Is that the white mage? Okay. So, Waldiv, give yourself up. Your followers lay defeated. You have nowhere left to run. Huh. There is no need for me to run. Whoa. So, the summoning ritual is complete. I shall congregate in... congregate... All shall congregate and worship on my might. Hashtag best reader ever. I may not be powerful enough to rule this world alone, but with this void sent under my control, followers will flock from across the realm to kneel before me. So that Void Gate is colossal. Whatever could he mean to summon? Pixie, obviously. So while Deep, stop. Whatever comes through that portal, you'll never be able to control it. So, our guest, I summon thee. Present thyself and be bound to my will. Oh, Jesus. Perhaps it's now you who should run. Do you really think the two of you can defeat me alone? They are not alone. You have a white mage. Yay. So your evil plans end here, Waldev. Oh, nice. And it's all the other Master Black Mages as well. Zweha, where were you? So, fool of a mage, you are lost to reason and shall be shown no mercy. Prepare yourself, Squawk. Here we are, and at an end your schemes are, Squawk. So, Mithrie, we are here to help. Aid, assist, help. So, Mithrie, Layla, forgive my late arrival. I hope I am not too late to make a difference. You are not alone. So, no, you are inconsequential. Our guest, don't just stand there, destroy them. Like, say what? You didn't say please. No, not me. Them. No. Rip. Well, that was easy. So, Astrologian, defeated by the very creature he summoned. So, it ought to come as no surprise. He was playing with forces far beyond his reckoning. So, we can discuss it later. First, let's deal with this Void Sent. Okay. So, I am going to try and use my skills that I gained along the way. Like leveling up to level 60. So, let's do that ability called next. Lay lines. Okay, let's do it. We have those. So, let's do fire 3, and then spam fire 1. Basically, these sort of circle lines, they give you like 15% boost, I think it was. Deal damage. Okay. On the 3, fire 3, and repeat. He seems to have a ton of health. Okay. Oh god. Little guys as well. Can I destroy these ads? Okay. Let me just stand a bit away from these NPCs in case there's any sort of big AoE attack it does. Okay. These are spawning quicker than I can kill them, which sucks. Okay. Lay lines, got cooldown. Let me just try and destroy this thing. Oh, I could have just destroyed it. Suck. There's a 3. And Thunder 3, Fire 3. It's a shame I'm in such a big party and I can't use the limit break. Would have been nice if I could use the number 3 limit break. Meteor. And basically, it is a threat, basically, to have ads spawning like that infinitely, because eventually we would have just been overrun. So now we can just focus 100% on the boss. Damn it. I got blown up, yo. Ah. Can we attack the head? Yeah, let's attack the head. Damn it, paralyzed. Paralyzed, damn it. This is a very potent paralyze. It seems to like be constantly. Okay, it's another orb. Let's sprint away. And it still hit me anyway. Even though I was way, way out of the range. Paralyze again. Damn it. Anyway, let's destroy the head. Okay. So the head's now done. Let's carry on the boss. Is it free? Free. Damn it. There's now the head of ice. Let me just stand somewhere where even if he casts ice on me, it's not going to affect the rest of the group. Let's put up ley lines again. Damn it. Maybe we should have planned for that better. Okay, the head of ice is now done. Wizard free. Free. Yeah, we got this in the bag, no problem. Not unless he just unleashes Omni Slash on us. Okay, almost dead. Okay, Blizzard free. Done. Ooh, easy. So you can do it in level 50 gear with the 200 weapon. It's enough. You'll be pumping out enough DPS for it. But that paralyze was pretty potent, that's for sure. We're now a team. So you could not have arrived at a better time. We thought you were lost to us. So did you think I had rushed in alone? What manner of fool do you take me for? To think that I would repeat so grave an error. Well, he's still alive. Come on, hit him with your staff. Doink. You smell. Lap. Is it going to heal him? But for a moment there, I thought he might strike him. But why? You're responsible for a great many deaths, and I have been tasked with bringing you to justice. I need you alive so that you may atone for your sins. So, Mithrie, Layla, I owe you my thanks. First, I must see to Waldeev's incarceration, but once this is done, I shall return to Milvaneth as Sacrarium and thank you properly. Epic. The level 60 quests in the game are pretty good. I really have enjoyed them so far. Okay, so let's talk to Layla again. Or Lele. So we too should return to the Malvinef Sacrarium. I'd hate to miss something as rare as a thank you from Zehan Nelha. But first, you should speak with our Beastman companions. This is a valuable opportunity to rekindle our relations with them. It would be folly to waste it. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest, they did most of the work, so... Okay, so I need to talk to that one there, and there. Oh, so they're all in the same place. So let's go. That was a fun fight, though. I mean, the kind of enclosed space, it gave us very limited options of what to do, but there was enough space for us to get it done. And so, yeah, so just destroy that void gate as quickly as possible, and then also just kill the heads and avoid the AoE. Simple as that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I don't know if I'm going the right way. I'm just guessing that I am. I should be. Thankfully, there are invisible walls that protect you from falling in this area. It's the one time I might actually be okay with invisible walls. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, let's talk to them. And this game, guys, is about story. I've always said it from the beginning, so enjoy everything they say, even if it's annoying to read. So, Squawk, all killed. The evil black mages are done here. Dozel is. Dozel's debt is now repaid. Goodbye. Talk to him. So, to fight all together again. It was a hard fight, but fun. Enjoyable, satisfying fun. Until we meet again, Mithrie. So, it is well the man was brought to justice. I harbour no regrets. Mithrie, my friend, though we may be of different lands, the bond we share shall not be broken. I hope we can all meet again. Nice. So let's go to... back there. So we need to go back to... Uldar. Cool. Then use the Aethernet to transport to the Weaver's Guild and just run from there. The Aethernet, Weaver's Guild. It's the first thing to do in the game is to unlock the Aethernet system to get around the cities quicker. Like, if I ever make a new character, then that's the first thing I do. Here, Aries, Lele or Layla, or however you want to pronounce it. Lala. So I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Waldiv has been placed under arrest and is awaiting sentencing by the Pajals. Mithrie, thank you for all your help. So, the Book of Thal was amongst his belongings, Lele. I entrust it to your care. Are you sure? You've made your views on black magic very clear. Our recent battles have shown me that black magic itself is not evil. It need only be used in the right way, in pursuit of the right goals. You have shown yourselves to be noble magi with pure intentions. I trust you to use the knowledge within this book wisely. That being said, I am a conjurer. Where I witness black magic used with ill intent, I will not hesitate to take action. Even if it were you, Lele, I would hunt you down without mercy. Come now, Zeha, can't we have any fun? So, you do well to not forget that my order still considers your black magic forbidden. So, if there were more magi like you, I hope this might become the first step towards a world in which both healing and destructive magics can meet on the battlefield, not as enemies but as allies. I don't think that's ever happened before, where someone associated with white has been completely against someone associated with black. That's completely weird, and that's a completely new thing. Anyway, let's complete and let's get Fire 4. I keep saying 5. 4. Wow. We got fire 4. I need to work on the rotations as well to find out when I use it. And when you hit level 60 with a class, you also get a title to go with it. So, my title is now Annihilator. Nice. So let's equip that title. So, is it ordered by name? Yep, let's go to the top. God, how many titles have I got? Annihilator. So, Annihilator Mithrie Menefil. So that's 1 to 100. I've got 110 titles now. And obviously, if you've been following my crafting guides, just here, repair all, done. Repaired all my gear myself. There you go. I don't have to pay any money for it. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching. And as always, goodbye from me and goodbye from Mithrie. Cool. That's the episode done. So what did you guys think? Did you enjoy it? I thought it was pretty cool. So I was reading the chat while I was doing that quest. So thank you guys for pointing out my mistakes and reminding me to use ley lines and stuff like that. I do appreciate you. Because if I was recording this solo, I would have probably forgotten. Mithrie, is the inno chain in your macro? I don't know what inno chain is. Can you explain? Live, go live, bum, bum. So, yeah. Let's load that. Kill. Right, so that's level 60 Black Mage now done, finished. So literally just Astrologian to go, and then I'll be Grandmaster of Magic. So I'll be doing all my dailies on there, at least for now. And then I need to decide which class to do next. People have said to me Bard, people have said to me Dragoon. I think they're the two classes people have said to me the most. Ino-chan is a skill that allows you to use Fire 4 and Blizzard 4. Also increases all damage by 5. Ooh. So what are you saying I should do? That I should basically connect it to my, like, macro my other skills so that it hits it whenever it can? Ino-chan. Each time is overwritten, duration is reduced by 9 seconds. I don't know, I'll probably just hit it manually. I got Blizzard 4. Let's put that there, because I'm actually likely to use it. Freeze. Let's put Freeze over here. Put Blizzard 2 over here. I just put the less used abilities over there. Cool. Nice. So, rather than 5 and 6, it will be Alt 5 or Alt 6. Or 5. And then Alt 4 will be Ino-chan. Fair enough. Not Ino-chan. Ino-chan. It's level 56 Black Mage skill. Yeah. I'll need to work on the Black Mage rotation when I can. But for now, Black Mage is done. So let me go and unlock Midas 2, shall I? Let's go to Idleshire. Let's unlock it. Do people still do Midas 2, by the way? Triple flare rotation is a must. Okay. What is this guy again? What's this for? Reputation precedes you, blah, blah, blah. This is for the DPS thing, isn't it? Get your ass on Discord, okay. Hello.
Oh. It's not Ino-chan, it's Enochian.
Oh, Enochian. Lol.
Something like that. It's like the key, yeah. Enochian.
Fair enough. What this guy in Idleshire that unlocks the sort of DPS trials thing? What's that feature called?
Stone Sky Earth or something like that. Sea Sky Earth, I don't know. Let me check. I can't check from here.
And is it something which is I queue up to do, or is it something that just...
The quest is like 1 minute. There will be a guy just outside of Idleshire, like intervening hinterlands. You talk to him, you can select a trial you want to do.
Yeah.
And then you just get teleported there. You have like 3 minutes to prepare, attack it, you get 3 minutes to kill it. And if you kill it before the time's up, that's good.
Right, that means then you're ready to do Alexander, or...?
Yeah, you should have enough DPS to do it.
Is it still like for... Can I still do the trial for like tanks? Or healers?
Yeah, they get changed per class. So if you do per class, they have their own DPS requirements.
Okay. I might as well just record this video and get it flipping online. There's no reason to delay it. So I'll do it as a warrior, I guess. Right, so you can stay in voice chat if you like. Me just record this video. Right.
Okay. Wait a second. There is this really helpful tool. I think I have it saved somewhere. That if you enter the time you had left and the thing you were doing, it will actually calculate your DPS. I'm linking it in the general chat. Oh wait, I'm linking it in the stream because everyone can see it.
Cool.
So that's a link. If you fill in which one you did and how much time you had left, it will tell you how much DPS you were doing. For anyone that doesn't have a DPS parser.
Right.
What did I just eat?
Let's see. I might just link that then to the video as well. Let me add it to my favorites.
Yeah, that's why it's left a very helpful link to paste, like in the description, so people know how it works.
Okay, so recording the Stone Sky Earth? Oh, sorry, Stone Sky Sea episode in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be unlocking the Stone Sky Sea feature of the game. And as always, hello from Mithrie. And today I'm joined on voice chat by Zero.
Hello.
So, to unlock this system, you need to come to Idleshire, to right here, to 7-6, and talk to the Boisterous Bruiser. And basically what this... Boisterous. So what this quest is for, or this feature is for, is to assess your DPS and to see how you're doing. And there's also a website you can go to, which is ffxiv.2digitalgames.de, which I will link in the description of the video, which shows you how much DPS you were doing if compared to how much time you had left. Essentially, you can work out simply how much damage you should have done in the time, how much time you have left, therefore how much damage per second you were doing, in case you don't use parsers, because I think parsers are still frowned upon by Square Enix. So, kind of.
There were don't ask, don't tell thing.
Yeah.
Like, don't be a dick with them, but you can use them otherwise. They will never do anything against you if you just use them for personal use.
Yeah. I personally, I don't think I used it like years and years ago when it first came out, and then when I found out Square Enix attitude, I just stopped using them. But anyway, the quest is called A Striking Opportunity. So your reputation precedes you. If the wide-eyed look this stranger is favoring you with is any indication. So, Core, I know you. You're one of them half-mad adventurers what roams about, picking fights with gods and every bugger else. Well met. Love your work. Thank you. Be sure to subscribe. So, but you're one of them Packer-right crazed killers, am I right? Hells, for all I know, might be that they're the ones what do work while you share in the credit. Now, killer, don't take it personally or nothing, but I've seen it before. When it's all blood and shite and explosions, it can be hard to tell if you're pulling your weight. That's why I've been training up in Stone Sky Sea. Don't let the daft name fool you. It's a proper training ground where fighting folk like me and you can go and refine our killing prowess. If you've never been, go and look for the goodly fella out past the back bridge. He'll tell you the rest. You won't regret it. Okay. So this was actually implemented, what, last patch? It was at 3.2?
I think 3.2, yeah.
Yeah, and I just completely skipped it. I don't know why. And but now that they've added that new symbol in 3.3 to make it really obvious which quests add new features to your character, it's the only reason I even noticed it is because of that. So anyway, let's go. Let's see. Right, so here's the Goodly Adventurer. Let's talk to them. So, you there, good madam. You look like you're enjoying bathing in the blood of your enemies. Have you perchance heard about Stone Sky Sea? You see, as part of an initiative to reduce the number of disputes, the Adventurers Guild has been forced to arbitrate between members who accuse their comrades of not contributing significantly to... let me try again. As in, people have been whining about DPS. So, she who fights with strength of stone unyielding breathes deep of boundless sky and embraces serenity of rolling sea against her none can stand. Sorry, that's what the Dolman fellow told me to say. I don't quite understand it myself, but he seemed to think it was all very clever. Right, so in essence, we've got these ridiculous contraptions that you attack in whichever manner you deem fit. Each is supposedly tailored to the strength of some legendary beast or being some madman decided to challenge once upon a time. So speaking of which, I believe one should be dropping in right about now. Why is this dude wearing a bra?
Wait, what?
It looks like he was wearing a bra.
Oh yeah, that's when you have female armor that's tailored for males and they just have this flat weird strip.
Okay.
It happens a lot.
Oh dear. I'm now, I guess, zoning in for the first time to this place. Is there any achievements associated with this?
I don't think so. Let me try and search for one.
Oh, that was a pretty entrance. So apparently the first time they dropped one of those was an accident. The trainees loved it so much that they started doing it all the time though. So so each is tailored to the strength of a legendary fiend. The idea being is that you can defeat the dummy, you can defeat the fiend, in principle that is. Dummies don't hit back after all. But who gives a fig about any of that? I nearly forgot the best part. It's free. Nice. Okay. So Stone Sky Sea, I keep saying ski, is now available. So you now have access to Stone Sky Sea. This training ground can be accessed by speaking with the Goodly Adventurer outside of Idleshire. Okay, let's do it then. So, fight. So, basic training. Savage, Savage, Savage. Limitless Blue Extreme. Gordius. Whatever. Let's just try basic training. I won't do all of these during this episode. There's no point. But let's just try. But commence Stone Sky Sea basic training. Yes.
There seems to be no achievement linked to this.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So, right. Well, let's do it. So let's go to Deliverance. Oh god, I've got 3 minutes to do this. So,
well, 3 minutes start once you hit it for the first time, but you have like 3 minutes to prepare or something or wait for your cooldowns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you have 2 minutes before the challenge begins. Once you first hit it, it will instantly begin with 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Which you can prepare.
And let's do double fell cleave. I've got hit berserk because I'm an idiot. So keep going. Name again.
this is basic training, you should not be able to fill, probably.
Yeah. Next time I'll use Berserk. There isn't that many abilities on Warrior which increase my damage other than Berserk and Eternal Release. Okay. Let's do Fell Cleave. Aim. Right, so next time I get to Fell Cleave, then I should be able to finish off with double Fell Cleave. And these days with warriors, wearing like strength gear doesn't actually help, does it? Okay, let's do Berserk, Internal Release, and then double Fell Cleave.
One thing, warriors for Nidhogg Extreme, according to Stone Sky C, need to do 1044 DPS. Dark Knights need to do 972, and Paladins need to do 936.
Right.
So you can see how much DPS a warrior is actually able to output in comparison to the other two.
Okay, cool. I've still got... I think I'm going to finish this with a minute left. I'll leave. Woo! But I had, was it like 56 seconds remaining? So if I put it into that website then, so Warrior, basic training, remaining time was 56 seconds. Calculate. So you reached 832 DPS. I guess that's not bad for a first attempt, right?
I could join in on my Dark Knight if I finish this craft and see how fast I am in comparison to you.
Yeah, I'm still using a 210 weapon. I think that might be the thing that slows me down the most. But yeah, I'm happy with that. So yeah, anyway guys, that is the Stone Sky Sea. So it's a way to assess your DPS, to see how you're doing. Are you good enough to effectively do each of the fights on that basic training list? So that's it. So enjoy it if you've been doing it already for an entire patch, and you know, see how you get on. So anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, goodbye from Mithrie, and goodbye from Zero.
See you.
Bye. Okay, I'll stop recording. I'm gonna just get straight on and record the Midas 2. Might as well.
No, just make yourself a fun video and go for Nidhogg Extreme. See how good you fare against that.
I've already done it.
If you wait a second, Nidhogg Extreme?
Oh, sorry, not Extreme. I've done the story mode.
Yeah, but I mean, test yourself in DPS. Oh wait, no, Myth. If you talk to a guy that's on that platform, you will be teleported back to like the initial guy.
Oh, right.
So you don't have to fly.
Fair enough. I'll do that
I'll
next time.
finish this craft and I'll do Nidhogg Extreme with you. You could make a small, fun little video. See how well you fare against it.
But I don't want to delay doing Midas. Let me just get that done. But let me unlock it at least. So, which quest is it? This round rocks. Okay, so now I'm gonna unlock the Midas. What's the first part of Midas called?
It's the same as wait, it's Fist of the Father, Fist of the Son, and one of them is Midas. Son or Father. Then they have the same naming conventions: fist, cuff, arm, and then burden.
Fair enough. Okay, let me just unlock the first one then. So, anyway, let me record. Recording Alexander Midas unlock quest in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be unlocking Alexander Midas. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, I am, again, a bit delayed. I am just in the motion now, catching up. As you can see, I've released a ton of videos lately, about 14. So, to unlock Alexander Midas, which they added a patch ago, you need to come to here, 2119 in the Dravanian Hinterlands, and you need to talk to Roundrocks. And this assumes as well that you finished the entire first Alexander in the expansion. So you have to have finished the quest Burden of the Father and also the quest after it in order to unlock this one. Anyway, the quest is called Rearmed. The Roundrock seeks a loyal friend to entrust with an important task. So, Roundrock thinks long and hard on what to do with precious glowstone. It is most favorite treasure of Roundrock's, but glowstone is also what Maid seeks all this time, and has already brought Roundrock's 3 whole years of joy. The Roundrocks decides to give it to Maid, so she can be happy too. But now Roundrocks entrusts treasure to Uplander to give to Maid at next meeting. Even meanest Scobbies dare not to try to take glowstone from mighty Uplander. Okay, so we're taking the glowstone from him. So Roundrocks does not know where Maid is now, but she often gazes out on giant whirlycogs from Broken Watercross. Maybe Uplander finds her there. Okay, so we need to go to here, just to the west. Get it done. So, as we always say, better late than never. And as well, one motivation to do the Second Alexander, if nothing else, if you're not interested in Savage, is to just gear up alt classes. So, and they've removed the gear limit from the normal mod, so you can just farm as much as you like. So, like in my case, for example, I'm going to be using it to gear up my Black Mage and Summoner. So, from afar, that mass of steel has a certain majesty, does it not? But something tells me you didn't come here to share the view. What is it? So Roundrocks means to give me the Codex fragment. I couldn't possibly accept. She values that stone over the rest of her treasures combined. So, and yeah, it may be safer in the hands of one more capable of defending it. Safer for all concerned. God knows the Illuminati shall stop at nothing to get it. Very well, if she feels I should have it, I will hold it in safekeeping for her. Okay, so let's hand over the Enigma Codex fragment. There's an important section broken from Roundrock's prized treasure and entrusted to none other than you. Okay, cutscene. So, alas, if it is of no more use to me than any other rock. So, you doubtless recall the moment when Roundrocks first revealed that Codex fragment to us, yes? When she took the stone in her hands, a piece of the Enigma Codex burst forth unbidden in a brilliant flash of light. Yet it has been handled many times by others, yourself included, without ever betraying a hint of the secret contained within. Did you not find that strange? I myself was surprised, albeit for a different reason. The Codex is protected by an arcane mechanism, you see. Only those who share its fundamental principles are able to view its contents. It is rare indeed to find an individual with the qualities required to read it. So that Roundrock possesses such qualities is an unexpected blessing. To be sure. But if the Illuminati were to learn of her secret, she would be placed in grave danger. Even as we speak, they scoured the hinterlands in search of their elusive missing piece. But as far as I know, they still view our friend as a mere collector of misplaced items. So, but for her sake, we must do our utmost to draw their attention away from the Big West shortstop before they take it in their hands to return. But it is for that reason that I mean to leave this place. When the Illuminati learn that I have the fragment, it is my hope that they will focus their efforts on ascertaining my whereabouts. Needless to say that I may not return to Big West Shortstop for some time. While I'm gone, I would ask that you watch over Roundrocks, see that she does not come to harm. Okay? So, you have my thanks, adventurer. Wow, she talks a lot. I wonder how this leads into Midas, basically. So as I thought, I am no longer worthy. Okay. He's like, Mithrie's like, huh? Oh, hello. So, Bactrix says, Wedge searches for Uplander with much urgency. Uplander must return to Big West Shortstop at once. Oakley dokley. So, Bishop. Oh, that's... I don't know how goblins are supposed to pronounce that, but I don't know. Anyway, so let's return. Let's see what this is about. And I do record all these quests in the story for the sake of enjoying it. Like, I enjoy it, so... Anyway, so here's Wedge. So let's see what Wedge has to say. So there you are, Mithrie. Not a moment too soon. The Illuminati are getting ready for something big. Yashtola reports that Alexander has started drawing massive amounts of aether from the surrounding land, which can only mean one thing. The Illuminati has resumed their attempts to revive it. But what's more, Beatrix reports that the goblins are amassing substantial quantities of explosives and supplies. But all indications that they're building another weapon, in short, is bad. But it's nothing a bit of strategic thinking can't fix. They say he who strikes first strikes last, and that's exactly what I intend to do. I devised a plan which should allow us to take the Illuminati unawares, and I'd like you to spearhead the assault. Our rendezvous point is to the south, on the cliffs overlooking the Falyak. Biggs has gone ahead to scout the area. We should await your arrival there. Yeah, okay, so let's speak to Biggs. So, if you haven't played other Final Fantasy games, Biggs and Wedge are reoccurring characters. Not every Final Fantasy game has got them, but most do. And I'm sure that they'll keep the tradition going from now on. And also, like, there's been a Cid in every Final Fantasy as well. Mithrie, good to see you. I take it that Wedge told you the situation. You ready to hit the Illuminati where it hurts? Yeah, sure. So, that's what I like to hear. The chief will be here soon, and then we can get things underway. Okay, there's Yashtola. Haven't seen her for a while. And Cid as well. The bloody hells, it ain't Yashtola. If it ain't Yashtola, and no one told me you were coming. And its very disturbance of this scale demands my personal attention. Judging by the marked fall in ambient aether concentrations, the situation is far graver than previously assumed. And you are certain that steel monstrosity is to blame? Pan around it is quite pretty. Oh, Alexander's doing something. So I could see no other explanation. The giant's innards are well nigh saturated with aether already. Yeah, I sense something else. An irregular energy coming from within the barrier. So, be that as it may, I'm afraid we have more pressing concerns. The Illuminati are up to something, and we mean to hit them before they can put whatever it is they're planning into action. So, to which end, allow me to introduce the newest and perhaps the most astounding invention, the Electro-Jammer 3, first of its kind. I was really proud of himself, wasn't he? Yeah, no one cares. So, speechless with astonishment, I see. As well you should be. The high-frequency waves emitted by this device will interfere with any and all enemy communications, making it impossible for them to coordinate an effective defense. With it working in our favor, victory is all but assured. I see. So assuming I have understood correctly, you need only to activate the electro-jammer of yours, and the Illuminati will be plunged into disarray, affording Mithrie and their friends ample opportunity to take them unawares. Very well, proceed. Let's press the button. Get this started. So, Wedge, is this supposed to happen? Oh, rip. Well, he's smiling, so I guess it did the job. Oh, bloody hells. Does he open some side entrance into this place? Or is Alexander going to stand up even more? Oops. He managed to break through that shield. Okay, now his second foot is out. That makes me wonder if when the third part of Alexander comes out, if he will basically just stand up completely and we have to just defeat the actual, like the whole thing. Like the whole primal, not just like random bosses on the inside. Okay, the second entrance is open. I mean, for now he's got red eyes. Maybe when we defeat all the evil from the inside, they'll turn blue or something. So, you've waken it up. So, nay, only the left arm stirs. Could the waves emitted by your device have disturbed something within the barrier wedge? It's not my fault. Though not to worry, Wedge. With the Illuminati hard at work reviving the giant, it was only a matter of time before parts of it started springing to life. You just gave this one a little extra nudge. On a brighter note, it would seem you've saved us the trouble of finding another way in. So, Mithrie, old friend, it is time for your customary heroics. The Illuminati are likely still scrambling to work out what just happened. Before they do, I suggest you hop across the river and show them what's for. Nice. So, I must needs discuss these developments with Master Matoya. Sid, would you be so good as to accompany me? Your insight may well prove useful. That random waterfall that you see in the distance, you can actually fish from there. In case you didn't know. Anyway. Oh, well there's the Illuminati. And a black cat as well. So, another core stirs to life. The future unfolds exactly as expected, exactly as written. Ooh. So now we need to speak with Lightstick iFix. I guess that's just going to be to finally unlock the second part. Okay. Let's talk. So, Uplander feels shivery shakes. Arm of Steel Giants is wide open and no Illuminati in sight. So, the Fifths of the Sun is now acceptable. Oh, as guys see, has also been updated. So you now have access to Fist of the Sun. Midas can be accessed via the entrance at the Baleg River. Ooh, that's it. So, I guess the next step will be to clear this dungeon. So anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. So hello everyone, hello.
A Midas streamer on night, just go in blind and have people shout at you with what you have to do.
Yeah. No, I'll do that. I'm not going to bother looking at tactics. I'm going to be that guy. So
As far as tactics go, the first is by far the hardest.
Oh really? Great.
The first has some weird gimmicky stuff.
Anyway, let's join and let's see if there's anyone even doing it to begin with. Oh, less than 5 minutes queue, cool. I read somewhere that they might be getting ready to launch Final Fantasy XIV on Xbox One now that they're opening up the network. But I don't know if it's going to be any time soon, though.
Not yet. Microsoft they've been in talks pretty much, and Final Fantasy XIV, the team was like, well, we want to do it, but there are a few rules you have at Microsoft that need to be changed for this MMO, because they won't work.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much what they're doing right now. That was from an interview. They said like, we're in talks with Microsoft. We gave them a response saying like these rules need to be different. And
I just need 2 healers for this.
Waiting for a response.
Yeah. I just want to get this done. It was like the first Alexander as well in terms of the... Like, I did the first Alexander months late as well. But then when I got it done, I used to just do it weekly for the sake of it until there was no need to go in again. I thought this could be... I guess this will be the way I gear up my Black Mage, and I'll save all my esoterics and all my Beast Tribe stuff and all the other stuff. I'll just save it for the Relic.
Grab my top 2 classes in Medon first, and then in Relic gear with the weeklies. Then I gear off my secondary classes with Medon, and that's it.
Yeah.
And then when the next patch hits, I upgrade my main classes in like the reinforced patch gear from Voyark. My secondary classes.
I need to start the episode. Give me a sec. Well, you can talk in the episode, but let me just... When I zone in, then I will start the episode. I'm starting now. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, I'm going to be doing Alexander Midas. The first part, the Fist of the Sun. So this is the second phase of Alexander that was introduced in 3.2, but whatever. I'm just getting it done now. And I'm joined today on voice chat by Zero.
Hey.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm slightly distracted.
Maybe you can help me through this in terms of tactics. Like, what do I need to know for this first one as a tank?
As a tank, it's quite simple. As the off-tank, you don't really do anything. As the main tank him in the northwestern corner.
Right.
And just keep him there the whole fight.
Fair enough.
He will shrink and grow into like a giant or a small goblin, and you have to retarget him. If you're the off-tank, it might be you have to do a specific mechanic. Sometimes the boss will cast bombs away.
Yeah.
You have to run into the middle where there's this tower that damages you, and it activates 2 zones. One in the west, one in the east. In the east is red, in the west is purple, I think. Yeah. You have to run into the one in the east that turns you into a gorilla. And once you're in a gorilla, you can like use your first ability and smash the bombs away. And you smash them away in the opposite direction. You first have double Faust. Most of the time, both Fausts are tanked by one person.
Yeah.
You have
just had to do a ready check because of people like hesitating. These are flying down. Just launch it off the Dragoon.
Yeah, you have to keep them both. Once they die, you get a big mark on the ground, and that's where Hammerfrost spawns, a bigger version.
Okay.
And that's the whole DPS check again.
Do it. Cool down. Sake of it. So hopefully, I mean, generally by now, people should be like really used to this, right?
Yep. They should. They should. Isn't always a guarantee.
No. Was there anything like in the first Alexander where people would just sometimes just wipe a lot on the 4th bar?
That happened for a long time, yeah, in the last one. The last one can be a bit chaotic. There's a certain part where there's a lot of mechanics in a set order. They're all very different and people just forget and die and you hit the enrage.
Right. Let's see, this... I mean, they seem to be dying super quick. But I know this is just a trash pull. But still.
And people are overgeared, of course. Normally, like, when you started, he would do the first Panzerschreck at like 50%.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see.
I would suggest you be like, I'm main tanking, and that means you can just keep tanking the boss in the northwest corner.
Yeah.
And only when he turns giant and does a certain skill I don't remember the name of, you will have to go into the purple bubble right next to you, turn into a bird. You will do 4 or 5 ground slams that you have to avoid by being a bird, because they're ground slams.
Right.
And then turn back with your secondary skill.
Okay. Whee! Cool. Right. Let's make sure... Should I just do ready, check, and go then? The northwest corner means, like, top left, basically, right?
Yep. You see those syringes? You have the red one and the purple one. So eventually he will do a skill, I think it's called Boost.
Yeah.
Then you have to activate and run into the purple puddle, turn into a bird. He will do it 4 or 5 times, and then you have one. The first skill does some damage, the second skill will just turn you back into human. So you have to turn back and then continue tanking into the fight, and that's all you do as main thing.
I mean, he's giant already. He's supposed to be giant, right?
Yeah, he turns giant instantly. There's also a tank buster mechanic you wanna avoid. Yeah, you're on a delay. But you should be able to survive the tank buster with the amount of HP you have without actually using debuffs.
Right.
All tank busters in meters from like week 1, like all the fights were already solo tanked, because you didn't really have to switch for them.
Okay, I mean the other tank is main tanking, so... Oh no, he's switched. I was going to say, like, shall I just go to DPS?
Yeah, switch immediately back after you did that.
There's that purple thing in the middle, what do I do with it? Or is it always there?
No, you just ignore it. Only when other people activate it, and when he's doing boost, you run into the purple puddle on the side of the arena.
Okay.
No, but like what the tank just did for the tank buster, he provoked him off you. You should like provoke him back instantly when you continue main tanking.
Okay.
And he will just keep switching that really quickly.
Fair enough. This like green thing he just put down, do I have to avoid it or? Green acid puddle thingy. Like, do I have to keep him out of it? It doesn't make any difference.
The acid puddle, yeah, it damages you if you're in it. It doesn't do anything to the boss.
Okay.
The person should have
like,
dropped
make
it
him, like,
somewhere else.
No.
The person just forgot to move and dropped it somewhere else. Now it's just majorly in the way of you guys.
Fair enough. So there's a purple puddle. So I run into the purple puddle, you said, right?
Yeah, if he's casting boost, you run into there, you turn into a bird.
Right, then what do I do? I still
then
tank
you,
him?
No, he just does those ground slams. And as long as he does the ground slams, got too many vulnerability ups.
Otherwise, I can't turn into a bird now.
No, but yeah, like, when he casts boost, you have to run in, turn into a bird, and then he does 4 of them, and after the 4th you just turn back into human when you go on tanking. It's just to avoid the damage and the vulnerability upstairs.
Right. Very weird fight. I mean, what's the Savage one like? I'm guessing the off tank tanks the other big ad that spawns, right?
Yeah, you can ignore them tanking the ad in normal, but expert, he has some extra mechanics just for damage. He will dash across the room and stuff.
Yep.
You see those green and blue syringes, they do something too. And there is a whole load of ad mechanics stacked upon. Those ads actually have a certain mechanic. There's also snakes and there's a cyclops instead of just snakes and the weird chimera goblin thing.
Yeah.
So the same mechanics are still there, there's just more mechanics, there's just double the amount of mechanics pretty much, and there's more damage and stuff.
Yeah. More HP, more DPS checks, I don't know.
Yep. Well, there's not that many DPS check, the mechanics just got loaded on.
Yeah. I mean, in terms of the, what's it called? It does seem to be a simple enough fight. I mean, it's only got 40% left.
Yeah, this is really simple. I actually, with like, on the day of release, we just got in with like a group that was totally new and we only wiped once.
We just wiped. Why did we just wipe?
I don't know, the stream just actually lagged, so I can't see. No one is doing the bombs mechanic. That explains. Whoop. One of the DPS or the off tanks should turn into a gorilla and just bash those bombs away into the opposite corner so you don't get hit. No one did it, so everyone got hit by the bombs and rip.
Alright. So the off tank is not doing anything basically.
Actually, most of the time where I've
left.
been in parties, one of the healers does it.
Okay. One of the healers left straight away on the first wipe. One ass.
Yeah. Just have some patience.
What the hell are these people wearing? Look at these glamours, guys. Oi.
That left one is just a badly put together glamour, and the right one is the new Moonfire set. It's a new glamour set from 3.3.
Okay.
There's supposed to be pants underneath, but yeah, they also included a tanga with a small bow on the side, so just wear that.
Oh dear. I wonder if one day I should go back to wearing a subligar. Okay. What do I do to switch to bear? The
Switch
white
to
mage is
gorilla?
asking. Yeah.
You have to run into the red puddle. You have to activate from the center tower, run into the red puddle. You will turn into a gorilla, and then with your first ability, you only have one ability, you can punt the bombs away into the direction you're facing.
Run into red puddle.
Generally, one of the healers did it in the past when I went with groups, but that's because the healers wanted to do it and were used to it.
Yeah.
A DPS can easily do it.
Let's do ready check. Let's do it.
Only most of the time you say, let the DPS do it, they're gonna complain like, yeah, I'll lose DPS. It's like, don't be lazy. If you wipe, you lost more DPS.
Yeah. Then we lose lots of time as well. Cool. Let's do it. Over here. I'm assuming this boss doesn't have any type of cleave mechanic. Given that the, what does it? Black Mage seems to be like hugging.
The tank buster is a cleave.
Okay.
It's an actual conal tank buster. Also, when he starts applying headache, you should have like a 10-second cooldown just before the last stack.
Right.
Before
When my stun
after
wears
the
off,
third
I
stack,
taunt it back,
you will
right?
get stunned. Yeah, you will get it immediately back. You will just take it off you for the tank buster and then give it back to you.
Okay.
And then you take it back.
No problem. Other than the bomb that we failed on last time, is there anything else? Or is that it for the rest of the fight?
Not that I can remember, there's something special. Just avoid boost, use the tank buster. It's quite simple.
Right. I still don't think I understand the bird mechanic. Like, when the purple spawns, do I just run away then?
When he casts boost, people will run into the middle tower. That activates those injection needles, and there will be a purple puddle. Run into the purple puddle and turn into a bird. If you're a bird, you won't be hit by the boost skill, and he will do 4 of them.
Yeah.
And then when he's done doing boost, you'll just turn back into a human by pressing 2.
But like when I'm a bird, I don't like stand in tank position, do I? Do I just fly away?
No, just go back to your original position.
Because when I did that last time, he killed me in 2 hits.
No, that's because he quit doing boost, and he went back to just normally attacking you. And you had 2 vulnerability stacks up from getting hit by boost twice.
Fair enough.
Because you were too late.
Okay, he's doing boost now. So do I, while he's casting boost, I become a bird, right?
Yeah, you have to run in and become a bird.
Fair enough.
Then it does 4 waves, and after that he will immediately just start basic attacking you again. So after the 4th wave, just immediately turn back and go back to tanking.
Fair enough. How do I become a human again?
Press 2. The secondary skill is turning back. The first skill is a low damage ability.
Fair enough, fair enough.
In the Savage version, there is a bomb mechanic when he does boost. You have to be a bird, and bombs will spawn in specific places. Yeah, and the arena is pretty much divided up in a 4x4 grid, and one of those squares in the 4x4 grid is safe, because the bombs will pretty much explode like Bomberman, horizontally and vertically.
Yeah. Okay, he's at 58%. Hopefully this will go smooth. Well, it should. I mean, this content is a patch old. So is it like the other Alexander where it drops tokens and I just buy whichever gear I like?
Yep.
For now, because it's unlimited roll, I should just literally need on everything, right?
Yep. I actually quite hate its unlimited roll. I think people should still only be allowed to get 1 thing per run, but it's just not a weekly lockout.
Yeah.
Because unlimited roll means that you can literally do it 10 times and receive nothing just because you're unlucky. Well, in the past you always got 1 thing. It's kinda,
You get much esoterics and poetics from this, or?
Oh, don't think so.
And will this help my relic in any way?
Yes. Or wait, I don't know. Was it Alexander you had to do, or was it Midas? For 1 relic step, you need to get 20. You need to get 4 stacks of 20 items, of course, and you either had to do Midas or Alexander, right, to get those items. I don't know which one. You'll see.
So 2 people became gorillas to push the 3 bombs back.
Yep. You can do 3 bombs alone to be safer. It's the timing gets quite tight.
Is it like before as well in terms of the first time I do it, I need to there's like the story quest afterwards to unlock the second part?
Yep. And that's just a small carryover dialogue thing.
I'll do that after this win then.
Yeah, you could compile them all.
So I guess like if I find myself somehow bored, which is impossible, but if I ever do, then not even doing boost, is it? Ow.
A random cat appeared.
Actually, I've got 4 stacks of the vulnerability, so... Oh.
You didn't avoid boost, that means you're gonna get 1 shot of basic attacks.
Oh, fair enough. Well, I mean, the basic attacks would hit me for 8k. So the healers are just going nuts for healing me.
8 to 11k.
Whatever, we live. But next boost, yeah, we'll become a bird. If
Probably
we
won't be
if
a
we
next
even get
one.
that far.
No, probably not.
We've only got 12% left. There's bombs. Yeah, there's 2 people on the bombs, so that's fine.
It's always funny when someone is like, yeah, someone should do the bombs and doesn't do it themselves.
Sure.
Someone in chat said it like 3 times during the fight.
Okay, 7%, 5%. I mean, I guess now would be the time to just use the limit break, right? Oh my god. Oh, almost died.
It's always funny to see when like someone's just slightly too far away and gets one shot by the bombs.
Yeah. Nice. Well done. That was fun. Definitely more interesting than the first Alexander, that's for sure.
Yeah, the first Alexander was really simple and just a major DPS check.
Yeah. People even do it though anymore.
No.
Okay.
Maybe for Glamours if they really want to.
Right, so let's see what loot
did you get? Did you get any direct to
a
inventory?
bolt, 2 chains, and a pedal. I'm literally I'm just gonna need on everything. Okay, I want a pedal.
But did you get any direct to inventory loot?
Let me check. No.
Okay, then it's all then it's old Alexander that works for your relic, not Midas.
Okay. Right, so that's done. So let's see if there's any follow-up quest. Okay, let's talk to Biggs. So, well done, lass. You left those Illuminati smarting and without so much as a scratch to show for it. Now, I'm sure you'd like to finish them off, and we would too. Truth be told, but I'm sorry to say that we have a problem. While Wedge and I were out on patrol, we saw something, you see, a meeting between Maid and the enemy. Ooh, cutscene. So, and then she handed the Codex fragment over, just like that. The way she sauntered back into Alexander with the Illuminati, you'd think that this was their plan all along. So it certainly looks that way, eh? But we can't rule out the possibility of coercion, considering the parties involved. The Illuminati's randomly showed up. So, foolish uplanders, Treasure Hunter was happy to give Codex. But why not? She makes busy deals with Illuminati since very beginning. And now Illuminati hold all fragments of the Enigma Codex. Treasure Hunters betrays Uplanders' trust and forfeits their future in so doing. So, what a load of old bollocks. How daft does he think we are? Now, Biggs, if the Grand Master of the Illuminati said it, it must be true. So, everything is as written, and as it must be. If Illuminati are to guide Chosen to perfect world, no one piece can be out of place. Kitty. So, with this, another page becomes reality. When Illuminati finds missing piece, the prophecy will be fulfilled. He wants to take them to the promised land, join Sephiroth. So, goodness me, that goblin hasn't the faintest idea how Uplanders' minds work. I would have been prepared to believe that Maid was a traitor had he not bothered to come here and confirm it. Now I'm inclined to think that she isn't. So, there may be truth to what Quick Thing says. Factory scours over data looking for knowings of what happened 3 years ago. Patrick finds mention of a group of Ori treasure hunters. 3 years ago, a group went to investigate ruins near Farlick River, only to perish in sudden shivery shakes. So, 3 years ago, you say? That wouldn't be the earthquake that accompanied the failed summoning of that primal, would it? Bugger me, are you saying that it was the treasure hunters doing the summoning, and that Maid was one of them? Now, hold on a moment. I'm willing to accept that Maid may have been a member of this doomed expedition. She being an Ori treasure hunter and all, but I fail to see what interest such a group would have in the ideals of the Enigma Codex, let alone summoning a primal. So, such a question Bactrix asked himself, though he spends much time gathering knowings and finds answer in book lent by him by Charlie and Uplander. Genius technologist who writes Enigma Codex 100 years ago is Ori Exalia with blue hair, exactly like Maid. The Maid is 100 years old? So, no, Maid would never make...
Mother.
Yeah, maybe. Maid would never make busy deals with bad gobbies. Roundrock searches for Maid. Here's truth from her. So, Roundrock's wait. Cool. Let's complete that quest. So simply the next bit is going to be to unlock the second Midas. So anyway guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. And also goodbye from Zero.
Hey.
Okay, I'll stop recording for now. Hi JB, how you doing buddy? How's life? Hi everyone in the chat. In case you guys don't understand what we're doing, when we're recording episodes for the YouTube channel, we're not reading the chat. Like, we're not responding to the chat. So if you want to join us with the episodes, then feel free to just jump on Discord. So, yeah. So anyway, let's get just straight on with it. Like, because we still have another half hour till the reset, daily reset anyway.
I just got all the Final Beast Trap quests, which involve doing Sundrop Dance. I have now already done it 6 times.
Nice. Yeah, let me see. So, yeah, I'm having my Black Mages finished as well. I wonder, is there anything I can do to quickly get 2 levels from 47 to 50? Or do I literally just have to fake grind? Because as an Astrologian, that's not going to be easy.
47 to 50, the fastest way is doing leaf quests in Mordona.
Right.
That's actually faster than fate grinding and stuff.
Okay. I need to do the fake grinding anyway, because I need to
Just
get my Chocobo weekly done. So I'll do probably enough fates on with my Chocobo to do the weekly, and then I'll just do like leaves. Because I have 100 leaves, I have nothing to use them for. Anyway, let's just carry on. So let me record the unlocking the second part of Midas. What's the second part called?
Cuff of the Son or Father, whichever one it was.
Right, let me look at the patch notes for 3.2. I just like to say the official names rather than...
The burden, it's the Cuff of the Son. Son is Midas.
Of the sun. Does it not actually have the names? Oh, here it is. Okay, Cuff of the Sun, and then Arm of the Sun, and Burden of the Sun. And for the first one, it was Father, 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 Father. Fair enough. Cool.
Then the third one is probably not going to be Mother. Hey.
Yeah. It might be like Fist of the Grandson. I don't know. Anyway, so let's just record the video. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be unlocking the second part of Alexander Midas, or the Cuff of the Sun. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So, we just finished the previous one. We did the quests and so on afterwards. It was quite fun to do. And now we're back with Biggs, 2118 in the Hinterlands. So let's see what he has to say. So the quest is called The Folly of Youth. So Biggs is eager to press on into Alexander's depths. So if you're worried about Roundrocks, don't be. Wedge won't let her come to any harm. Truth be told, I'm more worried about this business with Maid. Still, we should be careful of making any rash decisions. As you can bet, that's what the Illuminati want. For now, I reckon we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Innocent until proven guilty and all that. So, and anyway, we've got more pressing matters to deal with. Namely, taking back that Codex fragment and pushing it to Alexander before the Illuminati have a chance to shore up their defenses. You ready for another round? Good. The sooner you get going, the better, I reckon. Oh, and when you're in the belly of the beast, be sure to break something for me, eh? Cool. So the Cup of the Sun is now accessible. So you now have access to Cup of the Sun. Midas can be accessed via the entrance at Farlick River and also the Duty Finder. So anyway, that's it. That's how you unlock it. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Okay, so let's just do it straight away. Let's not delay even for 1 second. Let's spam or unveil. That's true. That's true. I could do that. Might be a benefit to me to do that. But I would, if I queue up specifically for or unveil, I'm going to annoy every single person I drag into the group, unless it's part of the roulette. So let's queue up for the Cup of the Sun. You're ready for this as well, right, Zero?
Yep.
Cool.
This one is really simple, because it's divided into 4 smaller fights.
Ah, nice. And then is it basically just tank and spank in normal mode?
Yeah, pretty much. There's only a tank swap mechanic, and that's it.
Okay. Cool. Instantly in. So I'm going to start the episode now. That's what I love about tank, instant queues. I probably will, like I said, when I have nothing else to do, if I am running in circles, I will just spam Midas to get the gear. Anyway, recording now. So, and we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the Cup of the Sun, or the second part of Alexander Midas. And I am joined today by Zero.
Hey.
Hey.
So good at saying hello.
Yeah. So let's see how this goes. It should be straightforward. This content came out 3.2, and we're now like weeks into 3.3. So, yeah. And I'm providing a 40 esoterics bonus to everyone in the group. Yay! Let's just do it. All this trash. And I will be doing this more and more so that I can get my old classes leveled up, because the gear is like unlimited rolls now. So is it like before, where basically the later ones give better gear, or the bigger pieces?
Yeah, they have drop tables. I think the last ones have the shafts and the springs, which is for pants and chest.
Okay. And then the bolts is still for accessories, right?
Yep.
And can you upgrade the gear? Or is it only whatever gear you're given?
It's only whatever gear you're given. The upgraded version is the Savage version.
Okay.
That's the dyeable version.
So you can't use like a token to upgrade it further?
That's the Savage version.
Okay. Do you need the normal version to be able to upgrade to the Savage version? I like the way you just thrown around. Ooh, cutscene. Lol. It's just like the entrance, like slam. I'm here. Okay, so the first fight has got... Well, this fight has got 4 parts, basically. That was it? That was the trash? That was easy.
Yeah.
So what do I need to know about this first wave? Blaster.
Which one is it? Let me check. I don't know by name, I only know by look. Ah, it's that one. I don't think this one has to be tank swap yet.
Okay.
It's just a tank and spank. He has a mechanic where he drops down mines on the floor, just avoid those. And another one is where he will have 4 light blue copies of himself around the map that will drop down onto 4 people that get a mark. Yeah. So spread out if you get a mark. And then they'll turn to a certain person and after a few seconds dash into that direction, giving you a vulnerability up stack. Yeah. So you have to watch where the hell they're aiming with their faces and then avoid the dash.
I'm on AFK already. Okay. Well, the other tank didn't press ready, so I guess he wants the tank. So I should just go DPS, right, if there's one tank?
Yep.
We could see what I learned in. I didn't learn anything in the DPS check. Oh yeah, I guess I did. I just have to make sure I hit Berserk before I do double fell cleave. What am I supposed to do with these mines, by the way? Do I just ignore them?
Ignore them. They'll go away after a while. They're just there for nuisance.
I've got this mark over my head. What do I do with it? Just run away?
Yeah, that's when just spread out. Don't make sure you don't get hit by two of them.
Okay.
And that's where the light blue guys drop down. They will turn it into a direction and then dash straight across in the direction they're facing. So just avoid being in one of their paths.
Yeah. The Berserk wore off, so that's why I couldn't do any abilities for a few seconds.
You got hit by two of them.
Yeah. I'm a tank, so who cares? But I am literally, by the time all these videos are finished recorded, I will have like 30 videos to upload. Or to publish, I should say. They're all uploaded, they're just not published.
Just layer them out a bit. Don't do them half an hour after each other. Do like one a day.
No, it'll be like... It can't be one a day, because that'll be... By the time I release the first video, it's a month. It'll be a month after 3.3. I have to release like 4 a day. Here's the second one. What do I do with it? His head is spinning.
Dum 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 dum. Which one is that? That one you really have to watch his arms.
Yeah.
There is a tank swap mechanic at 3 stacks. You want to swap.
Yeah.
He does 3 skills. He either gets a cannon on one arm, which means tank buster.
Yeah.
In a straight line, so don't turn him around.
Yeah.
That's just like a cannon kind of look. That's tank buster. He gets a cannons on both arms. That means you have to turn him around in the group and soak that linear damaging ability with everyone.
Yeah.
Because we'll one shot you with a tank, do like 30k damage or something.
Uh-huh.
And he has one ability where on one arm he gets like this sort of drill kind of thing. Everyone just has to spread out. That's just a linear damage skill on DPS. It does more damage the closer you are.
So you go.
Like that's the drill. Point bit just happened.
Okay. So you got the 3 stacks, so I've torn it off the other tank.
Just keep it facing outwards, and when he gets both arms in like this cannon thing, turn him into the group.
But when he has one cannon, no.
No, one cannon is a tank box to you. That one won't be. That will just be 10k damage on you. Turn him in the group, then you kill everyone.
Yeah. Ow.
So depending on how
now,
you
right?
feel.
I've got 3 stacks, so the other tank is gone, right?
Yep. His 3 stacks should be gone.
Yeah, they are.
It's just like magic vulnerability up, so the tank boss should just deals more and more damage in his basic attacks too.
That's it. So 20% to go and easy.
Yeah, that's why this is easy. There are 4 separate smaller fights with all a very basic mechanic. Remember what each of these guys do, because all those mechanics come back in like the 4th part.
Oh, okay. The 3rd one. What do I do here?
Let me check. That one doesn't have a tank swap, so you can tank and spank. He has a mechanic that's called height. Some of the platforms will go up, some of them will go down. Depending on which debuff you have to be up or down.
Right.
The debuff either reads you take damage when on the lower part, or you take damage when on the high part. I think if you have the purple debuff, you need to go low, and if you have the orange debuff, you need to go on a high platform.
Fair enough. Yeah, I had the low one, unfortunately, and I was on the low platform, so I got damage. Damn it.
Yeah. Orange go up.
I've got this circle around me. What do I do with it?
Depending on how many dots are floating above your head, that many people need to be in the circle to avoid any damage. If it's not everyone in it, that's too much. Everyone in it, if you're not the right amount of people, everyone in it got hit by a lot of damage and vulnerability. Yeah.
It took off half my health, but whatever.
You already had one vulnerability.
Okay, I got the purple.
It's
the purple,
either 2
purple
dots
means
or
what?
4 dots. Purple means you take damage on high ground and on low ground.
Purple is down.
You can see it in the icon. In the purple one, there's like a landmine on the high part of land, and in the orange one there is the landmine on the low part of land. That just tells you where you will take the damage.
I say the other guy had the debuff. Had 2 circles on it, and 3 people ran into it, so all 3 of them took damage.
Yep.
Whatever. 3% to go.
That's a mechanic people always fuck up. Always.
Done. Okay, 4th one. What do I do?
This one is a little bit more difficult. There is a tank swap mechanic, again at 3 stacks.
Yeah. But you basically said it's just everything from
he
like
will
the
play,
first 3 fights combined, right?
No. Not this 4th one, I mean the 4th he does.
Oh,
The 4th stage. This one, he will place lava puddles on the floor. Tank swap at 3 stacks, he will place lava puddles on the floor. And he will do a skill called Super Cyclone or something, which will push you straight back from him. Right. So always make sure you like aim at a wall into a lava puddle, they apply a heavy deal of damage. Yeah. One person will get a blue mark after like 15 seconds. He will get an AoE on him and he will spawn like a water cyclone thing.
Yeah.
And then later people...
You said 3 stacks, right, to provoke?
Yeah. And 3 people will get like an ice icon above them, and an ice AoE will drop on them. They have to drop that on like the watery thing to freeze it. And he will later do his ultimate ability. And you have to hide behind the ice block or you will be insta-killed. And that's the whole thing.
Okay.
The thing got frozen.
Ultra Flash is the ultimate ability?
Yeah. Get behind the ice.
And just rinse and repeat, right?
Yep, that's it.
Ow. I'm gonna die. Okay, good. Go through. Music is so weird. It's a good thing you can't throw. Like, imagine you could be thrown off the edge.
That's not even in Savage.
So we have to. So this water vortex thing, we have to freeze it, right? Like you said.
Every time, otherwise you will die by Ultra Flash.
Yeah. Alright. I'm throwing it off the guy. Ultra Flash. Here we go. That's fine. Ooh. Only 10% to go, so it seems simple enough.
Yeah, it's simple. This was one of the hardest in Savage because every single boss had like 3 times the amount of mechanics.
Right.
And once you wiped, you had to do all 4 of them again.
Oh.
And you had like 11 minutes or something to do all 4 of them. So like you couldn't also really rest in between. You had to just keep going, like one continuous fight. Yeah. Which made it really difficult because there were like 4 mini bosses with different mechanics that you had to not fuck up. The damage was quite high, the outgoing damage, so they had a lot of issues with that, and if you wiped, you had to do all 4 of them again.
Right, so the loot this time is a lens, a pedal, 2 pedals, and a bolt. I just need. Let's see if I win anything.
After I'm done with my dailies, I'm gonna have to get the laundry and hang it to dry, so I'll quickly explain the third Midas for you.
Sure. But do it after the episode. A second. So I've got 2 pedals now. The 2 pedals means what? What can I buy with pedals?
I think the pedals were for the boots. 2 of them.
Okay, so let's talk to Maid. Here she is. So, Mithrie, you haven't seen Round Rocks, have you? I was looking forward to hearing about the new treasure she's found. I see. Well, I will not lie to you. Some of it's true. I did meet with the Illuminati, but that's not the whole story. Allow me to explain. A cutscene. So, you're saying you handed over the Codex Fragment to stop the Illuminati from coming here and taking it? Yes, but the fragment I handed over to them was naught but a stone picked from a pile of rubble. The true Codex Fragment is here, safe and sound. Okay. So she gave them a fake? That smile. So I bloody knew Quidrinks was lying. The way he told it, you'd been working with the Illuminati all along. Load the old bilg, the lot of it, I don't know what that means. So, I'm afraid not. Quidrinks told you true. In fact, it was I who first taught the goblins how to summon the primal. I meant only to use them for my own ends, of course, as much as I did you. Evil. She's a witch. Burn her. So, the author of the Enigma Codex was an ancestor of mine. The creation of the so-called perfect world proposed within it has long been the goal of certain members of our tribe, myself included. For years we strove in secret to realize its high ideals. Free of the twisted elitism which seems to have infected the Illuminati. So during that time there was one who served as our leader, a man who made us believe that our perfect world was within reach, a man with whom I fell in love. I wished for nothing more than to see his dreams come to fruition. Okay, so this is like a cutscene within a cutscene. So blind was my devotion, I agreed to help him summon a primal without a second thought. The danger to our lives never even crossed my mind, but on that day 3 years ago, I came to know the folly of our mission. Cool. So in an instant, the infernal machine laid waste to our hopes, snuffing out the lives of my companions, and the man I loved was dragged into its core. So in a last desperate attempt to make right our mistake, I called forth a barrier with which to seal Alexander. At that moment, however, the Codex shattered, and the Colossus vanished without a trace. When the dust settled, I found myself surrounded by broken fragments of the Codex, the cold, accusing remnants of our dream of a perfect world. Okay, so we were fools to only think of the future. I did not realize it until my friends were gone. But the time we spent on our journey together, pursuing a shared dream, those moments were as precious as any paradise we could have hoped to build. And she's weeping blood. How extreme. So it's a sad old tale, I'll give you that, but it doesn't explain why you had the Illuminati summon the Primal, or why you had us help you infiltrate it. After everything you've been through, you can't seriously think any good will come of reviving Alexander. You all but said as much yourself. So, good has nothing to do with it. Understand, I did not act of any lingering adherence to my old ideals. I simply wanted to see him again, and perhaps walk to the ends of the world with him. I like walking. That's my contribution to that story. Him? She's not in love with Alexander, is she? Or did her boyfriend turn into Alexander? Because, you know, the primals can take over someone's body. So, might, you cannot mean Alexander. Or will Alexander just turn into a dude after we defeat it finally? So not Alexander itself, but the soul I still believe resides within. So like the way, for example, what's-her-face turned into Shiva. So soul
No, I think during the summoning something went wrong and he got taken along together with all our compatriots in the summoning. So I think it was kind of like a Full Metal Alchemist situation where they made a mistake and the aether from their bodies was used in the summoning and they got lost.
Ah, rip.
So they killed themselves by being stupid.
Yep. So, but that's her motivation, is to free his soul from Alexander.
Not so necessarily free, I think she just wants to be with him again. So either she joins him or gets him back in some way, or...
So Bactrix says, Soul of Uplander sleeps in giant machine. Never has Bactrix heard such nonsense. Mide must abandon this. Like, nope. Now's not the time. So, I've got one more question to ask you. What happens when all the Codex fragments are brought together?
Boom.
So, Alexander was born from hearts that yearn for a perfect world. The writings of the Enigma Codex inspired such a desire, but they are more than just a collection of texts. The Codex can also be used to control the primal. To be precise, 2 elements are required, a complete Enigma Codex and one capable of reading it. When both are present, Alexander can be commanded to transport its residents wherever they choose. So I myself was once able to read the Codex, but those days are long gone. Now the fragments are as dead to me as the stones beneath my feet. There is another, however, to whom the Codex still responds. One who we all know quite well. The what? Round rocks? Are you saying that little girl is the key to controlling a bleeding primal? I'm sure our machine would bleed, but whatever. Not type funny. Round rocks.
I like how they're always little girl, and the only reason you can see that is because they just made her pink.
Yeah. So Round Rock has been captured. Oh, really? Oh, that's complete. So anyway, guys, that's it for the second part of Alexander Midas. And that's it. We'll continue in the third. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching. And as always, goodbye from me, goodbye from Mithrie, and goodbye from Zero.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, see you, Polka. Toodaloo. See you, Jen. Bye. Right.
We have a good TV series in your friends list.
I do.
Peaky Blinders.
Alright.
Midas Street, just very quickly.
Sure.
I suggest you off-tank.
Mhm.
It's very simple. People will get... you have a square arena with a circle in the middle.
Yep.
Most of the fight will happen in that circle in the middle. You fight the goblin tank. And the main tank just main tanks it, nothing special happens. Every now and then someone will get marked and they will get picked up by the tank and put into a cage in one of the corners of the square arena. If someone gets marked, he needs to separate themselves from the rest of the group.
Yeah.
If you are in the ring with him, you will be dragged into the cage with him, and the effects of the cage will just be doubled. So can be quite dangerous. In the cage are different trials. The trial for you is pretty much kill or be killed. You have to kill this this ad that spawns in the cage with you, pop some defensive cooldowns, kill it, and get out. One thing to note with the ad is if you touch the edges of your cage, you will be frozen and won't be able to move for like 5 seconds. And the ad has a pushback skill that pushes you back. So always make sure that you can't be pushed into the wall. Cage is quite small.
Right.
Somewhere there's a sort of second phase where the whole arena will open. She'll be walking across the whole square. At this time, a giant pinball will drop down and randomly roll around the arena, get hit by hit, and you almost get insta-killed, as a tank even. So DPS get insta-killed. And a random cat will walk around. It will spawn a true heart. You have to kill that true heart before it reaches the boss, or it kind of enrages the boss, makes him stronger, deals a lot of damage.
Yeah.
The true heart can be stunned, can be slowed, whatever. That's it. There is also, in the circular phase, when he jumps up to target someone for a cage ad spawn, if there is a big ad that looks like one of those Hammelfaust guys, he uses a skill I don't know the name of. It can be stunned, and if you don't stun it, it will give everyone high damage and a paralyze.
Right.
So that's it. Pretty much just tank
No way I'm
and
going to
spang.
remember any of that, but yeah.
If
Is
you
there
get
tank
caged,
swap
pop-
mechanics?
No, nothing like that.
So if I'm the
It's
off tank, I just
literally-
DPS and dodge.
It's literally, if you get the big ad, make sure you have your stun up to stun whichever skill he uses that causes the AoE paralyze.
Yeah.
If you get caged, kill the ad before it kills you, pop a few defensive cooldowns, don't get pushed into the wall.
Yeah.
And if the whole arena opens up, watch out for the pinball that rolls around, and watch for the cat running around, and kill the true heart, which can be stunned and heavied and whatever. And that's it. Tank and swank. The rest is pretty self-explanatory.
Cool. Right. So are you going to disappear then?
Yep, I'm gonna disappear and do some laundry stuff and pack, so I'm ready to go tonight.
And there's a couple more people join us on
I'll
Discord.
hang around, but I'll mute myself and everything. So, see you in a bit.
Yeah. Toodaloo. Rumi. You can Rumi access to Discord. Edict, off, da-di-da. Right. That's that. Okay, so let me just press ahead straight away, and let's record the third part of Alexander, or a lock quest at least, which is called Arm of the Sun. So let's record it now. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be unlocking the Arm of the Sun, which is the third part of Alexander Midas. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So pressing straight ahead, we are at 21:19, I guess, in the Dravanian hinterlands, and we need to talk to Maid, so let's do it. So the quest is called Toppling the Tyrant. So Round Rock's plight weighs heavy on Maid's mind. So, curse me for a fool. I should have known better than to underestimate the Illuminati. I assumed the missing piece in their plan was the Codex fragment, but they were talking about Round Rocks all along. We must mount a rescue, now without delay. To the Illuminati, she's no better than a cog in that monstrous machine. It is like she is being held somewhere in or close to Alexander's upper body. Continue your push through the left arm, and while the Illuminati are distracted, I will search for a way forward. Okay, cool. So the Arm of the Sun is now accessible. Yay. So you can now access the Arm of the Sun, Midas, can be accessed via the entrance at the Farlek River or the Duty Finder. And that's it. So let's just press ahead and let's get the third part done. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching. And as always, goodbye from me and goodbye from Mithrie. I've stopped recording, so let's now... Off-tank doesn't really have anything to do. So, okay. Raids. Let's do Arm of the Sun. Join. Focus. Fast queue again. Yeah, we just need one tank and one healer, then we're straight in. But do people just farm, like, Alexander Midas all day? Luminous 5 are simps for 50 to 75k. But... Have a lovely day, Sargatanis. May your chest yield all the loot your heart desires, and my RNG ever be in your favor. Ah, isn't that nice? Someone's just put like a happy message for everyone. Lolololol. Sargatanis is slowly turning into a role-playing server. Okay. I said for now I'm only gonna aim to clear these 4 wings, and then I'm gonna, because I think the reset's already happened. Yeah, the reset happened 8 minutes ago, so then I'll just carry on leveling up Astrologian. Try and get it to 50 at least. And do my Chocobo weekly and la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da. And we've been streaming for 3.5 hours already. That was quick. And there's 5 hours until I can eat, which is good. So guys, tell me, what shall I have for dinner today? I had pizza yesterday, so the choices are Chinese, chicken. I might even try the Indian restaurant, or the Italian. So, what would you guys say I should go for? Personally, I'm thinking Chinese, but let me know what you think. And really, thank you very much to the dude who donated $100 a couple of days ago. It's literally feeding me for the next 2 weeks until my next paycheck. Let's just show my face cam in case you miss my face. I know you guys do. Chinese, definitely. Chinese. Italian, Chinese. Yeah, I mean, I was thinking Chinese for today. Maybe I'll try the Italian restaurant tomorrow. Because because I looked at I've got the menu right here. So, I was really looking at the, where was it? I'll probably get soup today. I'll get like, chicken and mushroom soup or something. And, I'll get some, might get some stir-fried prawns or something. With mushrooms. And what else? So yeah, today's special. So yeah, I think it's been a few days since I've had Chinese, so I'll go for a Chinese today. Maybe get some prawn fried rice, some prawn balls. It's basically because I can't really eat. I don't eat pork obviously because I'm Muslim, and I love prawns, so I end up eating. It's like nearly everything prawn on the menu I can have. So like sesame prawn toast. You know, prawn chow mein, prawn fried rice, and so on and so on. Stir-fried prawns. Prawn. Prawn balls. So yeah. Hi, Mithrie, I'm new to your videos. Just wanted to say thanks for all the guides. I love your crafting ones. As far as food, subs are good. Yeah. So, prawns. Like, it's just what's close to me. Like, I don't want to go on a journey just to eat. So... Oh, I won the lottery yesterday. I won £2.80. Yay! So that's bought me my ticket for today. Look. So... The jackpot today is 2.8 million. I'm like, yeah, I'll take 2.8 million, thank you. Why not? Damn it. Ah. Ooh. One of my friend's birthdays. Could really go say happy birthday to her at some point. I've got this thing on Outlook. Well, I have all my friends' birthdays, basically. I have on Outlook. So it reminds me. Oh god, here's a spam email message. I don't know if you get these sort of email messages. So, let's read it. Hello, my name is Natalia. I hope I'm not interrupting you with my letter. I am an ordinary woman. I'm 30 years old. I am alone for 2 years, and I'm looking for a man for life. I want to get acquainted with the with the simple and good man to build relationships and become good friends. I work as an accountant and I live alone in my apartment. Also, I am a photographer and pass courses in makeup. I am a very kind and funny. I do not like conflict. I like your profile and I want to learn more about you. I will make your picture. If you're interested and you too are looking for a woman, you answer me. I look forward to a pleasant acquaintance. If I disturbed you with my letter, I am sorry. I'll wait for the answer. Natalia, spelled differently from the beginning of the email. Like, click this attachment. It was totally worth it. No. Delete. Delete. Okay, done. I don't know if you guys get those sort of spam messages on a regular basis, but I get them pretty much daily. So... Natalia. Lol. Lol. It's a lie. Average wait time less than 5 minutes. I've been in the queue for 6. Liars. It's a lie. I use a filter. No, I use a filter as well. It was in my junk email box, but I don't have it automatically delete in case something accidentally ends up in the spam folder. I do look through the spam folder just in case before I delete it. Because there has been times where important emails have outright been deleted as spam when they shouldn't have been. Funbot said, sorry, blasphemy. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? I really need to shave. Such a monster. I'm a dude. But one good piece of news, guys. I had a shower yesterday, so the live stream should smell nice. It's actually an attribute that... But I would actually be interested if anyone will ever invent smell-o-vision. Like, be able to put smells into, like, a movie or whatever for you to witness. Because you already have these sort of 4D, like, entertainment things at theme parks where, like, if a pirate gets wet from a wave or whatever, then you get water sprayed on you, like, in your seat and stuff like that. But smell has never been synthesized. Maybe after VR, yeah, that could be the next step, isn't it? They've already mastered sight and sound, so the next one is smell, and then after that it could be feel-o-vision. You know, that would be the 4 main senses, wouldn't it? So, if you could see, hear, smell, feel the what you're watching. Like, ooh, that's hot. Let's just burn the viewer. Ooh, that's cold. Let's just freeze the viewer. I like in the anime .hack or Sword Art Online, implant the signal into the brain. Yeah. I've seen all that stuff. I wonder if it'll ever be like the Matrix, though, where they'll put some, like, you know, super long thing like into your brain, like. Let's see. So, hello everyone. Hello. Hope you're having a nice day. Hope I'm entertaining you for your weekend. Be sure to keep giving it thumbs up, guys. Appreciate you. Love you. I can't believe how many videos I've got to publish. It's actually insane. Let me show you, actually. I can show you my desktop, so let me show you how many videos I have to publish. Here we go. So let's zoom in. Right. So these are the videos I need to publish. I think it actually literally goes onto the previous page because I have that many to do. So here we go. The seasonal quest Make It Rain, Astrologian level 40, Black Mage quest level 56. Next. I like how it's normal for me to get 1,000 views on a video now. That is pretty epic. And then some of them get way more. And then the main story quest for 3.3, that was 4 videos, or 5 videos even. And then Level Worker Descent 100 to 180 power level guide, Hullbreaker Isle hard mode unlock guide, Hullbreaker Isle as a warrior. I should relabel that to hard mode. Weeping City of Mac unlock guide, Weeping City of Mac. Hildebrand quest for 3.3, Bismarck Extreme, unlock the Moogle Dailies Beast Tribe quests, Materia Gambling profit analysis, where I basically look at, is Materia Gambling worth doing? The Black Mage quest level 58, Moogle rank 3, Astrologian level 45, Moogle rank 4. And then all the quests I've done today so far. So, you know, so I've got so many videos that I need to publish. It's actually insane. That's why I keep saying like, I've got so many videos to publish, because I really, really do. I'm the one who shouts here to beta testing, even if I am trapped in the game. I don't understand what you mean. Well, Discord just threw me into the voice chat. Yeah. Okay, here we go. But I'll record the episode now when I'm zoning in. That's a lot of videos, right? Most of the videos are routine videos, but some of them, like the profit analysis for Interior Gambling and the power level D-Sim, should be pretty good. I think people will like those. I can't remember anything Zero said, so rip. Anyway, recording. So recording 3, 2, 1, go. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the Arm of the Sun, which is the third part of Alexander Midas. Let's see, I'm going into this completely blind. I had the tactics briefly explained to me, and I've forgotten everything I was told. So I have to just hope that the group can get it done. They should get it done, though, because this content came out on 3.2. So it should be routine for everyone in the raid. But I will go out of my way to say first time. Let's see, so hello, first time. Okay, let's hope they don't kick me out. Locked B. Ooh, that's interesting. Whee! Oh. Rip. Okay. So is it 4? Yep, it divides us equally, so no problem. Shall we do this? Okay. So we get split in half, basically. We have to kill the ads before we can proceed. I do like that they're making the entrance into the dungeon a lot more interesting than before. Okay, oh, done. So, whee. Guess it's the same thing again. Oh wow! Look at that. Do it. Lol. That was quite an epic view. Like a city on the inside of Alexander. Oh nice, so they can actually come and help as well. You're done. Kitty. Kitty. I wish they would have more variety of music for each of the things, because it feels like it's the same song in every Alexander fight. Right, sorry, which way do I go? This way? Whee! And again. Whee! Splat. Cool. Hopefully this won't take too many attempts. Don't stand on the spikes. Okay. Mithrie, hello. I was recognized. Oh, sorry. But when he's saying don't stand on the spikes, it's not a tactic. It's actually I was standing on spikes. Whoops. I didn't realize. I didn't notice these billion spikes. Rip. Let's go DPS. I think Zero mentioned I could be DPS with this. I just avoid everything. I think when you first go like blind into a new fight, you're looking at it like what the actual F. So, defiance. So yeah, but there is a tank swap in the game. I mean, my Baroque didn't work apparently because I didn't have Defiance up. So that was my own fault. Sorry. My bad. From what I understand, you have to defeat your rad in whichever corner you're thrown into, otherwise you die. Simple as that. So if he gets to 3 stacks, or is it 4? I need to raise. The DPS mode. Do berserk. They'll leave. Leave. Quick 10k damage. Okay. Spikes are gone. Kitty. So we have to kill the kitty apparently. Is it a kitty or is it just random floating hearts? Oh crap. Avoid the enormous slow moving metal circle. Well, leave. Can't kill the hearts. What is that? Wrap. Damn it. Picked up. Yep. That's my turn to DPS and such. told don't touch the edges of the cage. Ow. I'm dead. Rip. I almost killed him. Oh well. Interesting. The healers are up. I guess I'm not the most important to raise, but mostly because I suck. I'm fairly sure this is a wipe. It's just my first thought, given that everyone's dead. Oh. Is that a wipe? Yeah, it's a wipe. Okay, let's try again. Hi Cameron, how you doing? Oh, your members res you? No. I'm gonna have to edit this video. What's the boss's HP? It was 50%. We wipe. I did declare at the beginning that I'm new, which is important. Whee! It's blood. I'll cut this out from the video. Let's see, first corner, kill padlock to free person. Person who is taken needs to stand still, no actions. Ooh. Okay. Second corner is a DPS arena. Same for the third. But what killed me in the third arena? Third arena is tank. Yeah, I know, but something killed me in there. I have no idea what it was. I have to just pay closer attention next time. As off tank, I'm probably likely to go in there. 4 chambers healer. Only a need to stand where the poison pops up. Okay. It's a dart in third arena, Mithrie. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. But does that mean I've got a time limit, like to kill it as quickly as I can? I have to do some self-healing as well. Maybe I have to put up Defiance as well. Get extra HP. I was very close. I mean, the boss had like 5% HP left when he died. Well, so when I died. LB enter. Yep. Let's do it. Ready. So Shiro is in the live stream. Who knew? By the way, guys, if you like what I do, remember to give it a thumbs up and also to subscribe and yeah, and just have fun. That's the goal of everything. Just enjoy yourself. Just pop defensive cooldowns, kill the mob. I can do it easy as Paladin. Yeah. I was more concerned with the not touching the walls. picked up. Cool. Oh. They overpower like 3 times and animation cancel. Okay. Probably is in my benefit to keep up the defiance for this fight rather than thinking I should DPS. You know the phrase, practice makes perfect. New boss. Let's see. Damn it. Obviously I need to move it away from the hearts. Not here, yeah, I hear you. Oh, balls. Thank God it. Yes, mode. You can't stop it in his tracks. Nice start. Stay away from me. Right. Let's do it. Go. Me. Okay, I got through my section. Fine. Lag. Okay. Yep, lag still exists in this world. Can you? Lag happens when you share the internet with someone or your router sucks. Lag. Stop lagging. Yeah, sorry. Oh, hopefully soon get my own internet connection, so things like lag can be forgotten. Hello. Didn't realise the tank was dead. Self-healing. Use Essence. The thing I like about Warrior more than Dark Knight is the animations. It's like, even though we're both using two-handed weapons, it does feel like you swing your weapon as a warrior a lot quicker than you do as the Dark Knight. That's what it feels like, at least. I guess I like the faster pace. To the four corners, right? Lag. The lag at key moments is actually really annoying. Tank just got squished. Done there, but it'll be late. Did the healer just use the healer limit break? The hearts, please, for the love of God. Please kill the hearts. Damn it. Heal, heal, heal. Damn it. Oh, this is going smoothly. Oh, I was picked up? Really? I'm fairly sure this is a wipe. So 2 attempts I need to cut out. It likes you, yeah. Oh, what's a Wolfwing wipe like? Not going to be spamming this anytime soon, basically. For 2 seconds it said that you interrupted the stream. Yeah, it's just the internet. People are sharing it, so I want to get my own internet connection. Hopefully after my next paycheck I can order it. Of the tank. Is the tank AFK or? Thanks for switching to Sargatanis and join you guys. Well, you're very welcome, TML. It's up to you. You're most welcome. I'm ready, but the other tank's not even here. Unless the other tank's gonna just wait 20 seconds to vote abandon. Good work, Dragoon. Proud of you, babe. We have to just wipe. You can't do this with... Well done, Dragoon. Proud of you, babe. Steve Midas just in time with Mithrie. The only reason how I got to be one of his healers. Yeah, that's part of abandon. Let's just re-queue. Because my upload speed is 0. Okay. Why didn't you just watch a guide before you went in? I didn't cause a wipe, Mike. It wasn't down to me. Other people messed up too. Oh, let's just try again. Okay, join. I'll give it one more go. If it doesn't work out, guys, I'll just do something else. Oh, lots of dailies to do, and we can just chat. The downside to pugs? Meh, it happens. I mean, it's a couple of fails versus mostly succeeds, so... the failure rate is very, very small. I'm not that worried about it, you know what I mean? But meh. Anyway, guys, if anyone's subscribed or anyone... Is he talking or is he muted right now? I'm talking. Why am I not? It says I'm talking. According to OBS, I'm talking. Hey, let me get off Discord for now. Just close Discord. Yeah. For now, let's enable cutscenes. And we're just checking which video it was. Yeah, what's that one? So let me just delete the latest recording. There's no need for it. Just try again. Have you been camping your lore so you can get better gear? Now I am. Since 3.3 launched, I am. I bought the 240 chest piece, and maybe next week I'll be able to buy the. But I am doing the Espo Roulette every day. You guys still allowing others at the FC Mithrie? Just scouting the market board Sargatanis to see if I can transfer my guild over. Yeah, we do. We invite people on a nearly daily basis. So right now we have 13 online and 226 members. Though a lot of those members have been missing for a while. But we have a lot of really good games coming out this year, guys, so I'm not too worried about it. Thank you for all the likes, guys, all the new subs, all the new everything. I really do appreciate it. Just the second we get into Alexander again, and we'll start recording again. But for now, I've disabled the pop-ups, basically. Sounds good. Good profit margins. Grade 5 materia, so might be a good way. I have to transfer 42 million at the moment. I don't want to lose it. No, I mean, usually, Colin, when people transfer, to Sargatanis, they usually make a lot of money because prices on Sargatanis are just nuts. Especially on things like materia. Materias do sell fairly quick here, so... We have a really good market on Sargatanis because there's a lot of crafters here. A lot of crafters. A lot. Don't like Behemoth. Yeah. I mean, lots of people have said about going to either Gilgamesh or whatever. One thing you won't see on Sargatanis, though, you very rarely ever will see server queues to get onto the server. Whereas I think to go onto like Gilgamesh or whatever, there is a lot of queuing. And Balmung is supposed to be the RP server. Damn it, missed. Less than 5 minutes will be not true in 30 seconds from now. Yay. Right. So apparently so far this stream has been viewed for a total of 154 hours. Wow. Wow. Hey Aaron, how you doing? How's life? I'm not going to give this queue much... Oh, but just at I speak. Okay, I'm going to record now. So recording as soon as I zone in. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the Arm of the Sun, which is the third part of Alexander Midas. So I gave it a few attempts in the previous raid. We wiped a lot, but I feel like I've learned a lot of the fight. And yeah, let's get on with it. So this was first released in patch 3.2. I'm only just doing it now for the first time. Because why not? And it's a good way to level up or gear up ults, that's for sure. So hello. Right. So wait for protect. Let's see. Let's go in. The wee spread. Pretty cool. Crap. Both the tanks go the same way. Oops. You can't help the other groups anyway. I don't think that they do too much damage for it to be a problem. Okay. This way. Let's wait for the other group to finish and then we can... But wait for the spikes to go down. There we go. So, this part of Alexander is really pretty. Like a city in here. I just wonder who lives here. Like, who would be resident on the inside Alexander's belly? How would you get food? Or is it like just Matrix? Like everything that lives here is just effectively a robot? Kitty. Meow. I like cats. If anyone asked me cat versus dog, I would say cat. Go. Whee. And whee. Okay, cool. Let's do it. So I am maining warrior these days. I'm having a lot of fun with it. So I'm spending all my lore on my warrior. I'm also going after the warrior relic as well. I'm really far behind everyone else, but whoop-de-doo. At least I'm enjoying myself, taking my time. And as you guys know on my channel, I don't just play 14, I'm playing so many other games. So I'm not 100% yet known as a variety streamer, but I feel I am building a good audience playing other games, that's for sure. This fight, basically, is split into several phases, but it is mostly just tank and spank. And at some points in these four corners, one person will be picked up, thrown into the corner, and they have to effectively survive the corner, or beat the mob in it, or whatever. If they're a healer or a tank, or whatever. And that's it, they just rinse and repeat until you win. Guy. And people have been asking me as well, like, is it ever too late to return to 14? And I'm like, no. It's a good idea always to focus target the off tank in case they're in trouble. If you're a tank. Okay, so the third wing is probably going to pick me up to do the third part of the third challenge. Right, so when the spikes disappear, as they did just now, the cat will appear. And the cat will summon hearts. If the hearts reach the boss, then it will boost the bots up. These hearts here. And you can stun the heart from moving, but the goal is to DPS them down as quickly as possible. Like that. Now when these big orbs, or these big round metal balls come into place, just don't get in their way because of that. Damage you. Okay, more hearts from the cat. Kill. Stun so it doesn't move. Good. The DPS in the group is obviously good because the heart barely moves. Yeah, ready for the spikes. Caught me. Just gonna throw me in my corner. So gonna hit Berserk and thingy. And I'm gonna just do Fell Cleave basically. So see, one Fell Cleave nearly destroyed him in one go. And Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But obviously Berserk is increases your DPS a lot as a warrior for a short time. This is definitely going a lot smoother than the previous group I was in. So now the boss is going to pick up the healer. Well, Defiance. Cool. Just keeping an eye out if there's any kitty or anything. I don't know if you actually have to tank swap for this. Maybe you do. Let's just tank swap. We've got 6 stacks on it, so let's give him a break. There you go. Yeah, dude, you can throw him back if you like, it's up to you. I just wanted to give those stacks a chance to recover. 18% to go. Things are going smoothly. So the paladin's actually covering me. Don't know why. So basically covering redirects the damage. Bombs, you have to just move away. The boss in the middle. So when everyone gets chained to a bomb, just move it to one of the corners. 10% to go. Giddy. Run away from the giddy. Get away from the hearts, basically. Damn it. I would die with 2% left, wouldn't I? And he is dead. Good. Done. Easy. I don't think generally it matters which corner the bombs go to, as long as they're spread apart from each other. Oh, he just runs off. Lol. Gonna explode? He exploded. Nice. Woo! Oh, and you can celebrate better than a nod. So, grass on the clear, Mithrie. Thank you, thank you. So let's see. There's a lens. Need. There's a clank. Need. There's a spring. Need. There's a lens. Need. Did I win anything? I won nothing. RIP. Thank you, Shiro. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Nod. So let's get out of here. Exit. And let's finish off the third part. Right. So let's do the ending quest for the third part before we go on to the fourth. So, Upland sends quick drinks. Scurrying. Illuminati think twice before threatening us again. Uplander is nearly through left arm. Next Uplander must push towards into inner parts and save round rocks. Ooh. So congratulations on your victory, Quick Tinks. While you were busy dismantling this flying machine, I finished charting Alexander's interior. The chamber you reached is situated in the innermost part of the left sector, which means your next aim should be... So, Bactrice does not trust Treasure Hunter. 3 years ago, she summoned Metal Giant. Bactrice wonders if she still wishes to finish mission of Dead Comrades. So I do not blame you for doubting me. Truth be told, my former members often stressed that that were the unthinkable to happen. It would be my burden as the youngest to carry on their work. But building the Codex Perfect World was their dream, not mine. I only borrowed it. As long as I was with those I held dear, I could happily have devoted myself to any cause. So seeing their passion, their joy, that was what filled me with resolve. And it was that which drove me to collect the pieces of the Codex. All their talk of learning and reason, of justice and perfection, meant little to me in itself. I sometimes wonder why I was able to read the Enigma Codex in the first place. Mayhap it was because my youth mind was as a blank slate, receptive to any ideal, if but convincingly enough. In the end, of course, it didn't matter. The Primal took my friends' passion, their joy and their idealism, and ground them into dust. Though I survived, my commitment to the cause did not. Put simply, I had no need for a perfect world without them to share it. But believe me when I tell you that I did not seek Alexander's return to realize the dreams of the dead. I only wished to see him again. Meaning your leader. So, the section of Alexander you have been exploring is called Midas, after a king from a legend of Eld. Midas entreated the gods for a finger that would turn all he touched into gold, and the gods duly obliged. But in his carelessness, he transformed the one he loved the most in the world into a lifeless golden statue, and thus the thing he coveted became his undoing. So it was with me and mine, had we but paused for a moment to consider the means, and simply not the end, mayhap my friends would still be alive, but we did not, and they are gone. My one remaining wish is simple: speak with the man I love once more. If I could do that, I would be satisfied. So there, I have told you everything. Assuming no one else wishes to question my motives, I will speak of Roundrox's rescue, as was my original intent. Now listen well. Nod. So Alexander is divided into 3 main sections, each powered by an independent core. You have already fought your way through the innermost part of Midas, the left arm. The core lies only a little way beyond. But you may be sure that the Illuminati have deployed the bulk of their forces to defend it. Hold on a minute, why would they choose to keep Roundrox there? The cores are just power sources. Odd. You are correct, and the answer is they wouldn't. Roundrox is most likely being held within Alexander's upper body, but the Illuminati have locked the entrances from either arm, making it impossible to enter. Our only choice is to stop the core, and so doing, stop Alexander. I see. Why, that's actually rather clever. The Illuminati need Roundrox to control the Primal, but if it can't move, they'd have no need for her. At the very least, they'll have no choice but to keep her safe until the Primal is in working order again. Activating those cores would have used up every crystal the Illuminati had. If we destroy the second one, I doubt they'll have enough to get them operational again. So, do Uplanders truly think Metal Giant can be toppled? Odd. Oh. That's the 3rd part done. So, last but not least, we need to do the final part, which I'll do next episode. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Nod. I tried to do nod, it failed. So bye, guys. See you next time. Cool. And let's not waste any time. Straight into the fourth part, which is called The Burden of the Sun. Okay. So recording in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing The Burden of the Sun, which is the fourth part of Alexander Midas. We're going to be unlocking it at least. And as always, okay, that recording went badly, so yeah, delete. Let's try that again. Okay, you need to watch a video on this one. Okay, Mike, when I finish the unlock video, I'll do that. So recording the unlock quest in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be unlocking the Burden of the Sun, which is the fourth part of Alexander Midas. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we finished the first 3, done all the quests, and again, we are here at 2119 in the Hinterlands. And we need to talk to Bactrix. Let's talk to him. The quest is called One Step Behind. So in the absence of a better option, Bactrix seems ready to go along with Mide's secret plan. So Treasure Hunter truly believes Soul of Lost Love sleeps in Metal Giant, Madness, but Bactrix does not doubt resolve to rescue Roundrocks. Go with Mide deep into Midas and deactivate Second Core, but do not underestimate Illuminati. Day and night they bring supplies into Steel Fortress. Bactrix suspects Illuminati are tinkering new weapons. Cool. That's it. Burden of the Sun is now unlocked. Simple as that. So, yeah. You now have access Burden of the Sun. Midas can be accessed via the entrance at the Falak River. Fair enough. So, I'm going to make sure that for this fourth part, I actually don't go in blind. I actually see some guides or whatever. So, anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching. And as always, goodbye from me. And goodbye from Mithrie. Okay, let me load up some guides for this. So, who do you guys prefer for this fourth one? Mr. Happy, Miztech, or Xeno? Burden of the Sun. 3 minutes. I'll watch Miztech. Give me a sec.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for the Burden of the Sun Normal, also known as Alexander 8. In this encounter, we jump into a Saturday morning cartoon, ready to defeat the forces of evil. My name is Miztech, and I'll be your raid guide. Throughout the entire fight, players will have to avoid these AoE missiles, so be on the lookout for these at all times. First up, Mega Beam. The boss will turn to a random player and begin to cast this massive column attack. All players should move away from his front to avoid this. Perpetual Ray is a long tank buster that first applies a debuff on the primary tank before slamming them with a few high damage attacks. Cooldown or tank swap during this is necessary. Whenever the boss casts Execution, 4 steam regulators will spawn around the room that must be destroyed before they destroy you. Split your damage between these 4 adds and burn them down as fast as possible. If they explode, they will debuff the raid with damage down and vulnerability stacks, which won't bode well for your success in the fight. This squid will summon 4 orbs that tether to players. If these orbs reach their tethered target, they will die. To avoid this, other players need to intercept and pop the orbs before. Heal through this damage as necessary. All of these abilities will repeat until the Onslaughter is down. Congratulations on defeating Alexander Midas. But wait, there's more. Looks like some robot buddies have come back with a vengeance. Assign 1 tank for each ad, while the raid focuses 1 down. These have the same abilities they had on the second floor, so handle each as necessary. I would recommend burning down the brawler to minimize the potential high damage from his arm attacks. Dodge and spread for the Vortexer's AoE attacks as necessary. Once both are down, Swindler and Blaster will drop down. Handle your high or low debuffs appropriately, and stay out of the way of the charging clones. Players marked with the circle marker will have to stack with the appropriate number of players or stand alone and beat the debuff. Once all 4 ads are destroyed, the fight is finally over. Oh wait, no it's not. I forgot that this is the longest encounter ever. The ads and the Onslaughter will now join forces, turning into brute justice. Again, players should be on the lookout for Mega Beam, ensuring they're not in front during this cast. Long Needle will mark up a player to stack on. The raid needs to collapse in on this player to share the damage. Short Needle is randomly targeted AoE blasts on the platform. Heal through these as necessary. BJ will turn to a random player and channel Apocalyptic Ray. All players need to be behind him at this time or risk taking high damage and stacking debuffs. When he casts Super Jump, he will target a random player and leap on them. To avoid extra damage, players should spread apart. Periodically, he will leap up and drill slam in the middle of the platform, doing massive AoE damage. Heal through this as necessary. Tanks will need to watch for Flamethrower, a Frontal Cone, and Double Rocket Punch, a tank buster that should be mitigated through heavy cooldowns or by having both tanks stacked to soak the damage. At around 55%, BJ will fly up and start throwing a whole lot of nonsense AoE attacks at us. Healers will have to be on their toes on this part, and all other players are essentially running around like maniacs, avoiding AoE puddles and crazy robots and their mechanics as necessary. All of these abilities you've dealt with before multiple times, and it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Eventually, BJ will return and the phase mechanics will repeat. Congratulations on finally defeating Alexander Midas. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know. Up next, we'll take a look at Alexander Midas Savage. As always, thanks for watching. Till next time.
Yeah. So guys, if you like Miss Tech, then you can check out her videos and her guides here. Be sure to throw her a subscribe. What I like about her is that her guides are very, very quick and to the point. They don't waste any time. So, BJ. Right, so let's record. Let's queue up to the 4th part. And let's just hope and pray to God that people know what they're doing. So, Burden of the Sun. Join. Oh, cool. Instant queue. So, let me get ready to record. Go. That's what she said. Hee. Yep. Absolutely. By the way, guys, if you like what I do, be sure to hit that sponsor button. Sponsoring gets you a badge and is a way to directly support the stream for as little as like $4 a month. And you get extra love from me. Anyway, let me record. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the Burden of the Sun, which is the 4th part of Alexander Midas. Which is the 2nd Alexander. And this fight will basically combine everything we've done in all of the previous ones. Cool. So, hello. First time. Cool. I watched a video. Back on the arrow, that's much of it. Lol. More music. Weird. Regulators and stacking. Yep. So kill the brawler first, then the other side, sorry, the other one that makes the clones. What's his name? I don't remember, but I'll mark the ones you have to kill first. Ready to go. Good, good. So, Karumi, which one do you want to tank? Between the brawler and the other one. Shall we just wing? Shall I just tank the brawler, given it's going to die first? People's choice of glamour is actually hilarious. She's like some Polish, like, milk farmer. She is wearing a bikini. Or she's naked. I don't know. Catelyn is wearing nothing at all. Want to do the tank swap Mithrie? Yeah, we're supposed to, aren't we? Yep. They went. Can I get a stone skin, or do you hate me? Use like every cooldown ever to survive this. Okay, so far so good. It's a very long fight with many, many phases. Oh, my health. That's the thing with Warrior, like we're meat shields, so we don't have anywhere near as much damage mitigation as Paladin. We just have a ton of health. Sword is almost down. The ad's good. It seems like they're on top of everything. Theory. Heal me. Heal me now. Damn it, heal me. Heal me. There we go. That's the first part done. Okay, whatever, I got the other one. That is closer to me. Have to just rotate cooldowns. Just down. Basically, these are the ads that were in the Midas number 2. The second floor. Nearly dead, come on. He's dead. Now they can focus on this one. Played my parry ability. Really need to res this ninja. Good thing they can't fall off the edge, that's for sure. To heal. Okay. Dead? He's dead. I've now got the Swindler. God, it's this mechanic again. Oh, lol. Okay, I see the symbol now. I understand what Zero was talking about before. I completely stood in the... You have to go up or lower. I need TP. Just wait for my TP to recover. Healing. Heal me. Okay. I was supposed to be up at that time. My TP should be okay for the rest of this. I think after this phase that we killed the 4 ads, then he will combine into like all like 5 mobs will come together and turn into one big mob called Brute Justice, which Karumi you can tank. I'll go DPS, I guess. Or do we have to tank swap on it? Is. Now turns into the Power Ranger, all the different colors combined. Just flip music. So Karumi, like, tell me if I need to tank swap at any point. Well, this is definitely unique music. This is some music I haven't heard before. This is the first time I've heard unique music in this Alexander. think they said we have to literally just run around like madmen in this section. I think that was the advice given. To be an upper platform, which I am. It's basically like every mechanic of every previous fight combined. It comes back together again. Go DPS. Need to res the summoner. Please. 30% to go. Damn it. Almost white. Mega beam. Now what? 13% to go. Dark mode. Release. More crit. Ah, crit. Both the healers are down. Oh yeah. Music is insane. Wee timber. That is a good fight. That was epic. Really, really enjoyed that. I'm going to do that fight more often. Hey. Hashtag nod. Oh. Yeah, we did it. Oh yeah. Right. So let's give it to Kurumi. And let's see. The shaft. Need. Ring. Need. Sure. Well, that's a really, really good fight. Really, really enjoyed that. So, yeah. Let's see if I win at least this crank, because I rolled an 86. And I won nothing. Yay! At least the dungeon's done. That's the main thing. I've experienced the whole of Midas now, so let's see the ending. Let's see the ending cutscenes for this. The Maiden Knot. So this is like the end of the fourth part of the first Alexander, where you go into the core to disable it. So the second core, I do believe. Once that's out of commission, Alexander won't be going anywhere. Odd. So, Diane, would that I could see you just once more. So farewell, my love. Okay, core's open. I mean, to reactivate the cores, isn't it just a case of press a button? Oh, it's the Illuminati leader. You. Yeah, pull your gun out, just get it over with. The smooth entrance. So, too frightened to face us alone, I see. Not that I blame you. We all know what Mithrie did to you last time. To usher in a future that has been writ, even the strongest Gobby will sometimes pretend to be weak and let enemies win. Totally. So, oh, pretending, were you? And I suppose losing this core was all part of your plan. Don't make me laugh. You know as much about the future as we do. So, Quickthings knows all. For example, Quickthings knows one among Uplanders carries true fragment of Enigma Codex. Is it you? Is it you? Or is it me? I don't know. So, it seems the game is up, Biggs. There's no hiding the truth from Quickthings. Very well, I admit it. I have the fragment, but I won't be handing it over to the likes of you. Lol. Hee Oi, Wedge, didn't you hear him? He knows all. So, which means he knows that what you're carrying is a worthless rock, while I've got a genuine article tucked away in me small clothes. Lol. Yeah, they should just leave. I've got it. Quickthings already knows the conclusion of Uplander's childish games. He's coming for me. So, hey, what's he waiting for? Long ago was outcome decided. Uplanders think they are victorious, but luck is no friend to them today. Idiot. Whoops. Rip. What? Convenient. Oh. And now Enigma Codex belongs to Illuminati. All pieces fall with it into our hands. There's no laugh. Oh, ha 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 ha. Maybe you shouldn't have brought it with you. Maybe you should have hidden it somewhere. As far as I can make out, the thing's in good working order. No damage, no signs of tampering. I can only think it was an energy fluctuation that did it. Just bad luck. Bad luck? You're saying it was pure chance that the platform stopped at that exact moment? And then what about Quickthings? There is no way he could have predicted something like that. The odds would be infinitely small. Well, however he did it, the fact remains that he did it. Or he did. But that doesn't mean we have to stand for it. When someone takes something from you, you just have to take it back. Oh, that was fun. Let's leave. We'll see what the ending is for Midas before the third part comes out. Who knows when the third port comes out? Maybe 3.4, who knows. Anyway, let's talk to Barracks. So, do Uplanders forget something? Matters are too urgent for such foolish doings. What? Tongue flaps of Uplander make Beatrix almost to laugh. Umlander claims already to have stopped Core and lost Fragment to Quick Things. Look here, Uplander. Beatrix has brain case like steel trap. Catch all heard things, all seen things. And he saw Uplanders leave but a few moments ago. Beatrix senses something is amiss. Yep, I agree. So let's see what the next quest is. The next quest is called A Gob in the Machine. So behind his impassive mask, you sense that Beatrix is eyeing you and your comrades with no small amount of suspicion. So Beatrix is certain that Uplanders left for Metal Giant only moments before returning. He watches Uplanders disappear over horizon with own two eyes, but it's impossible to return so soon if Uplanders' tale is true. Why Treasure Hunter almost makes such claims? Beatrix does not know. Go Uplander, trade tongue flaps with Maid, and together think of explanation. Okay, so let's talk to Maid. So, have you been able to make any sense of Beatrix's account? According to his version of events, we would scarcely have had time to reach the core, much less shut it down, but we were all there. We all know what happened. Oh, we did one-shot it. Is that why we were too quick? Are you sure he's not just confused? Maybe he got lost in all that data of his and forgot the time. I'm afraid not. That is, unless the goblin standing watch near Alexander was also confused. His reports corroborate Beatrix. No, something else is going on here. I'm certain of it. The question is, what? If we assume for a moment that Goblin's account are true, then hardly any time has passed since we entered the barrier around Alexander. Time stopped? Impossible. Impossible? You mean like Quick Dreams predicting exactly what was going to happen in the core room? I'd hate to say it, but maybe he wasn't talking out of his ass. If time doesn't work the same in there, maybe he saw the future. So, there may be another explanation for that. There is a device deep within Alexander capable of performing complex mathematical calculations. It is not outside the realm of possibility that it could be used to predict the outcome of simple events. Using mathematics to predict the future? Now, even I could believe that. Wouldn't explain this business with Beatrix. So, but Biggs is right. Perhaps the presence of the primal somehow disrupted the flow of time within the barrier. It's only a theory, of course, and a far-fetched one at that, but it might go some ways towards explaining recent events. To be clear, you are implying that the Illuminati are aware of this temporal disruption and have been using it to somehow gaze into the future. Very well, if you're willing to accept that, why not go further? Might it not be that the case that they have found a way to bend time to their will? By moving back and forth in time, the Illuminati could effectively manipulate the present however they saw fit. They would ever remain one step ahead of us. Are every effort doomed to fail from the first? Now that's a sobering theory, but it's still only a theory, right? There's no point panicking just yet. Wedge, give the Chief a call on your link pearl. Why don't you? And if anyone knows how to untangle this knot, it's him. So, Chief, it's me. It's about Alexander. We've noticed something strange about the time inside the Primal. What? No, not our time inside the Primal. The time. I mean time itself. Chief, I might be best if you just came here. Aye, aye. We await your arrival. Cool. So let's wait for Sid. Waiting. Waiting. Ding. Is that a heated debate I hear? Boys, you started without me. Now, what was that you were saying over the link pearl? Something about running out of time? Sid insisted that I accompany him, though I would have come even if he had not. Matters that have taken a turn for the worse, I gather. That's conveniently timed. You can say that again. Nod, 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 nod. Now, this is all setting us up for the third part of Alexander. The first part is called Gordas, the second part is called Midas. What's the third part going to be called? Endus? So, the etheric fluctuations are akin to those I observed shortly before the Primal's awakening. In the absence of a functioning core, its form is dissipating, albeit slowly. Yashola, would you mind lending me your goggles for a moment? It can't hurt but to have a second opinion. Aha. Okay. So what in the seven hells? The aether pouring from the primal is flowing backwards, as if time were passing in reverse. That cannot be. Such a phenomenon is wholly without precedent. Knowing so little of this primal's capabilities, however, it would be remiss to discount the possibility outright. If it is as we fear, then at this very moment Alexander could be undoing our efforts to shut down his cause. All our labours will have been for naught. Ah, the treasure hunter of whom we have heard so much. You seem unperturbed by our outlandish speculations. Was this perchance the subject of Wedge's communication? So God tells us, if there is any truth of this, it won't matter how many cores we disable. The Illuminati will simply undo any damage we cause. Then what do we do, Chief? How do we even begin to fight something like that? Those stances. Hand on hip. Thinking mode. Turn head. Zoom in. So to erase the past, to return to a clean slate, could Diane have known? Okay. The guy looks like he's asleep. Alright, so they're rebuilding the Enigma. They just need that last piece, I suppose. Illuminati confirmed. So, preparations for restoration of Enigma Codex are complete. Calculations show margin of error for future readings is 0.03%. So, foolish copy. When future is decided, there is no error. There is no failure. Listen well, chosen of Illuminati. At last, all pieces are in place. No longer must wise suffer foolishness of unwise. Time has come to backstrike. Inferiors will make way for perfect world or die. Now restore the Enigma Codex. Oops, I dropped it down that hole. There you go. Now restored. Who's this goblin gonna be? Oh, that Round Rocks. Ding! Pretty. Meow. So now is Alexander Illuminati's... Sorry. Now is Alexander Illuminati's to control. Soon will cause disabled by Uplanders be disabled no longer. Reverse time. So once power flows to third core, Alexander will be fully operational, and with third core will its true potential awaken. The Wings of Time will unfurl, and all of history will be at mercy of Illuminati. Chosen ones will amend mistakes of past and reshape world into perfection. At last, prophecies of Enigma Codex will be fulfilled. And Quick Things Allforce will rule as king of the world, new world, or correct world. Chosen one, menders of history, be proud to serve as builders of this paradise. They all have an ear itch at exactly the same time. Am I? Right, so let's talk to Wedge. So Yustol and the Chief have returned to Matoya's cave. Don't worry, between them, they're sure to find the answer to our problems. If it isn't waiting on a shelf on the Sharlayan annals, it will be in some forgotten corner of the Chief's brain. You mark my words. And next time we meet, Quick Things will be ready for him. Bye. Toodaloo. So, Adventurer, there's something I would like to discuss with you, but mayhap it would best be until we are safely back at Short Stop. I will see you there. Okay, so let's go through here. Longest flight ever. Okay, let's talk to Maid. Finish this quest. But I suppose I should start by apologizing for everything. Were it not for me, the Illuminati would never have summoned that infernal machine, or gained the means to control it. And now Quick Things possesses the power to manipulate time, to foresee the future and erase the past. I dare not think how we will use it. Returning the cores to their former state was but a foretaste. And when all three are active and Alexander can traverse both time and space, nothing will stand between the Illuminati and their twisted utopia. We cannot let it come to that, Mithrie. Somehow we must find a way to stop them. But first, we must rescue Round Rocks. Of all the innocent victims of this story, her plight pains me the most. Odd. So the short stop just isn't the same without her. I hope someone will keep her treasures safe until she returns. Oh, that's complete. That's it. And we got the achievement, the Midas Touch. So let's see if that comes with any sort of title or anything. The latest. Yeah. So we get the title, All Thoughts. All Thoughts. Okay, let's sort by name. All Thoughts. So I just got Annihilator because I hit level 60 with Black Mage. I'll probably wear that instead. But yeah, you get the title, All Thoughts. And that's it, guys. That is Alexander Midas. And you can use the normal mode to gear up your alts as much as you like, your alt classes, because there is no lock on the gear. You could just keep doing it, keep rolling need on everything constantly. There's no limit. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching. And as always, goodbye from me. And goodbye from Mithrie. Oh, that was fun. That was a really good fight, guys. Like, I have to say, I'll be honest, I am actually impressed. So, let us put this back up. Odd. Yep. So, I have another, like, 10 videos to upload today as well. We've been streaming now for 5 hours and 15 minutes. In 3 hours-ish, just over 3 hours, I can get my Chinese food, which is good. I like Chinese. I thank you for any new subscribers while I've been recording. Did you screenshot the final part? I don't need to screenshot it. I've got videos, so I can just take screenshots of the videos. I recorded everything, so that's because that's the thing. When I played Final Fantasy XI, I have like thousands and thousands of screenshots locked away in a folder, and the reason I switched to YouTube and so on, the Power Engine, yeah, I have it. I have the whole thing recorded because, like, it's better to have HD recorded video than to have just, you know, what's it called? But yeah, let me equip the title again, Annihilator. I like that title. Annihilator Mithrie. Right, so now I'm getting hungry. Yep. So now the dailies reset like 2 hours ago, so let me go do my dailies. Let's get that one done for the lore. Ding. Then I need to try and work out how I'm going to level up Astrologian to level 50. I wonder actually if I'm going to hit today back and I bring cake. Nice. I can disable those cutscenes again. Have the configuration, skip. Oh, there. Let's do it. So I've finally popped my Midas cherry. I'm no longer a Midas virgin. I'll die funny. I rechecked all retainers. I have Dallas token, blue script tokens, Rhinos, gold saucer, blah blah, nothing else. Yeah. What are you looking for then? You looking for anything specific? That's what she said, yep. So mature. I love it. Mr. Turtle, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. I just realised that my new subscriber thing is showing. Okay, that should be showing now. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Many new subs. Love you. So we are... How many are we away from the goal? We're 3 away from the goal. Yay! We've gained like 1,000 subs in a week. If I was gaining subs at that rate since I started YouTube. EMD Gamer, appreciate you. Thank you for subscribing. Remember, that was also to give a thumbs up, guys. Like, how many weeks have I done? I would have like 150 plus thousand subscribers by now. Hi, Katie. How are you doing? Welcome. Aaron, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Love you. So yeah, but it was fun to get Midas done. So that's another thing I can remove from my list. Ooh, new sponsor. So, sponsor hype. Sataru Karasuna. Thank you for sponsoring. Everyone hashtag Sataru. Thank you very much. I love you. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. But guys, if you don't know what sponsoring is the equivalent to the paid subscribe button on Twitch. That's what sponsoring is. It's just on YouTube Gaming, it's called Sponsor. Thank you very much. To kill it closer to the door. Sponsor height, yeah. So if you become a sponsor, then you get a badge next to your name, and I'll love you that bit more. Eventually, when I start doing giveaways again, then there will be giveaways specific to the sponsors. The Shiro from Midas Free. Hi Shiro, how you doing, buddy? Anyone want to join me on Discord, by the way? Let me open up Discord again. I'm on Discord if anyone wants to jump in voice chat. And guys as well, you know, I do live stream. I live stream pretty much every day. I do take the occasional day off. Like I took yesterday off, but that's a, you know, a rare thing. I usually do stream every single day, and it's not always 14, but that would be boring. I do live stream other games as well. I need to check the discord.me link at some point, make sure it's still working. We found it. It was in my delivery mobile. Ah, cool. So this is a mini Pawn March fight. Oh, new sponsor. Thank you, Aaron, for another new sponsor. Thank you, dude. Love you, dude.
Ah, no problem. Oh man, now I gotta.
I can hear you. If you mute the stream, then you can hear me. Otherwise, you'll be hearing me saying things in the future, then hearing like an echo a few seconds later.
Oh, I guess it takes it a second to activate.
How you doing, Aaron? Where are you from?
I am from the, well, I don't know if it's such a great state anymore officially.
So let me just put the game volume down, I can barely hear you. You enjoying the stream so far?
Oh yeah, yeah, since I started watching you, yeah, I've always enjoyed your streams.
Yeah. I just like, the aim is to just have as much fun as possible in everything. And help the people have as much fun as possible as well. Because it's what I said as well. I made the video recently talking about my purpose in life, and I do mean it. Like, you know, my purpose really is to just be happy, you know, and to make people around me happy as well.
No, that's the important thing with any game you play. You know, I mean, you know, like I was Star Trek Online.
Yeah.
I'm coming from that, and you know, it's like the fleet or guild, whatever you want to call it. It's just, oh my gosh, it's like I'll try to log in the morning, I'll log in the afternoon. I try, nobody's on anymore.
Yeah, yeah, it's a sad thing when the community sort of slowly dies. But well, it happens. I mean, like I've got my old friends from World of Warcraft that I do really, really miss, but they're gone now. I have tried to stay in contact with some of them on Facebook, but or whatever, but it's not the same because, like, you know, you used to talk to these people every single day, and then they just go, you're like,
Oh yeah. I mean, I was a truck driver, and it's like I had TeamSpeak app on my to those guys like while I was on the road.
right. I mean, you can get the Discord app, I guess, if you want to stay in contact with this stream. Trying to get more and more people onto Discord, and it seems to be working. Like, people are jumping on pretty much every day now. Just need to grow this voice chat community. That's right, in progress. Oh, nice, Colin. I'll invite you to the FC after this dungeon, unless you find someone else. Anyone in the FC can invite you, so... What did you buy, by the way, to transfer over? Did you get, like, a bunch of, like, grade 5 materials, or...? If you do it right, basically, you should be able to make a lot of money transferring to this server. And it's a weekend, so now it's a good time to sell, because things sell really well on the weekend. By the way, guys, keep giving it thumbs up. Thank you for the 48 likes so far. So are you still a truck driver now, Aaron?
No, not right now. Now I'm down to Louisiana, so I could actually be a dad to my kids. So.
Oh, nice. How many kids do you have?
Oh, come on, activate the stupid fucking thing. There we go. I have 2.
Oh, nice. How old?
Oh. That's the hard question.
It's the Dad of the Year award gone, I'm afraid. I need a heal. I need a heal. I need to heal me. Heal me.
10.
Let's see. Refine materials, some ironworks. That was cheaper. Ooh, ironworks. Nice. Ash is actually making me my ironworks set. I'm really far behind on crafting, so. And he's gonna, like, also completely deck out one of my houses when he finds time as well. So, what's your main class in this game?
Well, seeing as how I'm just on the demo and I've only rolled kind of one character right now, he's a Lancer.
Yep. And so you're gonna turn it to a Dragoon level 30. You should be able to play the demo all the way to level 35.
They just haven't changed the website, because the website says 20.
Alright. Have they changed it yet, guys, to 35, or is it still 20? I mean, I guess you'll see in game, isn't it? You'll see like it will just tell you when you can't level anymore.
Yeah, I'm assuming that, but yeah, dude, I played like 10 minutes into it yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, I so gotta buy this game.
Yeah, that was the thing for me, because like I had bought the original game, which was you know, the 1.0, which came out. It came out in like 2010. It came out a long time ago, and basically I hated it to the extreme. And then when the beta phase 3 for A Realm Reborn came out, I tried it, and it was the same thing. Like I played it non-stop. Like I leveled up my ult to the max level that you could level it in the beta, and I couldn't put it down. Hi Alan, how you doing? But even to a point where because when it was beta phase 3, those characters got deleted. So you could level all the way up to 35, but with it being deleted. So, but I didn't care. Like I leveled all the way to 35, and there was only really content in the beta up until about level 20. So I had to fake grind from 20 to 35 on low level fates, and I didn't care. I did it anyway. I loved it that much. I just couldn't put it down.
Yeah, that sounds like it sounds exactly like Online used to be before Atari. That's how it used to be. You get to that end, you get to the max level, and there was like literally nothing to do in game.
Yeah, but obviously it's obviously different now for this game, because this game's been out for a couple of years. So there's a lot of stuff to do, especially with the expansion. They're always releasing more stuff as well.
Well, yeah, that's because you got a developer that actually does something with it. Like Atari literally did nothing with the game.
Alright. Yeah, it happens. I mean, over the years, in terms of MMOs, I started with Final Fantasy XI, then I played World of Warcraft, then I tried other ones in between. I got kind of bored of World of Warcraft, so I tried Aeon, I tried Rift, I tried, I mean, I played as well for a bit, Blade and Soul, but that was after 14 came out. But then I basically, while I was quitting WoW, I went back to 11 for a short time, for a couple of months. And then beta phase 3 hit for 14, I was like, yeah, I'm done with 11. And the rest is history. Been playing this ever since. And in between, yeah, I did play Blade and Soul. I played a bit of Black Desert as well. Black Desert seems really fun, but it's very grindy. But if you like grinding, then Black Desert is the game for you. And yeah, but what I like about Final Fantasy XIV is the story, basically. And the community is very nice in this game.
Yeah, it seems, you know, the stories, the graphics are beautiful. I mean, they're not like super high-end graphics, but just beautiful graphics.
For an
And,
MMO,
you know,
they are. I don't think I've seen any better.
Yeah, and it does, it doesn't seem as, like, fast-paced. It's kind of more, you know, go at your own pace. There's nothing really making you go super fast.
No, absolutely. And even the global cooldown is a bit slower compared to other games. Like, I think the global cooldown in World of Warcraft is like a second. And it's a bit slower in this game because they want you to decide, really, what you're going to do before you do it. They don't want you to just, like, face roll the keyboard. Okay, Discord, now need permission. Olin, okay. Let me give you permission. Done. I've given you permission. Feel free to jump in.
I like how Discord shows me my signal too.
Yeah. Discord's nice. It's basically just Skype for gamers. That's how they're kind of marketing it as well.
Yeah.
And I am an official Discord partner, so I'm part of the Discord partners Discord chat, which they kind of reveal upcoming features early for us to share and stuff. And they sent me a Discord hoodie as well, which is kind of nice.
Oh, nice.
So I am trying to promote as many people to Discord as possible, just because I believe it's the best thing. If I didn't believe it was, I wouldn't promote it. Simple as that. So yeah, let's see.
Yeah, it's definitely just this few minutes I've been on. Connect. I've got to navigate.
I think you're having connection issues, Aaron. You're cutting out.
Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah. Colin, if you want to speak, you need to enable your mic. It says your mic's disabled right now. So did you watch the coverage for E3? Hi Colin, how you doing?
Definitely have a connection issue. I don't.
There we go.
Before you came.
Hello.
Oh.
Mark.
How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
I'm good. Where are you from?
Canada, Toronto.
Oh, nice. What do you do for a living?
I'm in accounting right now.
Oh, cool. So, let's see. How cold is it this time of year in Toronto?
Right now, it's about 30 Celsius. It's pretty damn hot.
Oh, wow. That's called global warming for you, eh? I don't think it's even that hot in the UK.
Hot over here.
Yeah. Is it windy, though? You have wind? I've heard that Toronto can be windy.
It's not today. Usually, we get sometimes. I'm not in the actual downtown core, so
Right.
I'm in the outskirts.
Yeah. You remind me of your voice is in. Did you ever play Deus Ex?
No. I don't play a lot of online games, to be honest.
It's a single player game from like the 90s. Basically,
I see.
it's sort of like augmented robots, and they like put the augmented people within the population. So you sound like one of the characters from that game.
Oh, no, I've never heard of it, actually. And already sold 2 materia. Holy, that didn't take long.
Oh yeah, it's a weekend, so things are going to just sell super quick. This is the time to sell.
Definitely.
So how old are you, if
my
you don't
goal.
mind me asking?
29.
Nice. So you're within my age range. I'm 31.
Yeah.
So we're the, what's it called? The millennials or whatever we're called.
Yes, something like that.
Yeah. We're the cool bunch, basically. Apparently we make up most of the traffic on YouTube. The sort of 20 to 40-year-old.
Of course, you're the cool bunch.
Yeah.
People need to get on our level.
Yeah. They need to understand what we're like the middle, isn't it? We're like the, you know, we can help impart knowledge, but not that much.
Exactly.
But we are also above adolescent age. You know, we've learned at least something in our lives.
We're old enough to realize how life can screw you.
Yeah. We're also old enough to know how short life is.
exactly. Trying to figure out if I can transfer this to my app, my Discord app, because I only have it in the browser at the moment.
Yeah, I prefer the app because for me personally, when I was using the website, for eventually my voice would just go silent. I could see it indicating that I was speaking, but no one could actually hear me. So I was like, oh. But since I've installed the app, that just pretty much never happens.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't use Discord a lot. It was just my last, I think it was actually when I was playing Final Fantasy back. We were using Discord, and it was the first time I've actually ever used it. I've always used the other ones, you know, TeamSpeak, Vent, all that stuff.
Yeah. Hi Ursula, how you doing? I've got so many flipping videos. Like I've already got like 10, 20 videos uploaded that need to be published, and I've recorded like 10 today. I also need to upload. If only I could employ someone to publish my videos for me. I don't have any
I'd
money.
say you're slacking, but, you know, it's you. You're definitely not.
Hi Ursula, how are you today?
Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah. So Ursula, say hello to Aaron and to Colin. New people that jumped on today.
Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Hey, Colin.
Hello?
Other than my connection issues, okay.
Sounds a lot like Jensen.
Okay.
Because we were trying to say that Colin he's got like the sort of game character voice. So, I mean, people say that about me as well sometimes.
I've been told I have the voice for radio, so I've
Yeah,
heard
so
people.
have I.
You
Yeah,
do.
simple as that. The broadcaster voice.
I like saying I have the face for radio instead.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it, Colin, tell me,
Yeah.
in the mornings, is your voice like extra deep for no particular reason?
Not that I can think of
Right.
into it, so I don't know.
It's like for me, like my voice is just, for whatever in the morning, it's just like extra deep.
It's usually, the only thing I can say is it's usually louder when I'm yelling at people for waking
Yeah.
up.
One thing is for sure that since I've been a YouTuber, my voice has become more powerful because I guess the muscles are better trained.
Yeah, when you have to talk more often, it'll make it easier.
Yeah,
See,
absolutely.
I'm not much of a talker. I'm more introverted in the sense of that. So, even though I'm talking here, but
This is the Discord link for now. Also, some people said that the link might not be working, so I just need to check it.
Okay, no problem.
I'm linking it manually for now.
I'll be right back. I think I got it fixed for the app, so I'll be right back and test it out.
Okay. See. We got 2 sponsors today, which is cool. 2 new
nice.
sponsors. Shall I sponsor myself and be the third?
Why not? Why
Yeah.
not?
Let's do it. Let me sponsor myself. Let me be that guy.
Hey, you should have been the first to sponsor yourself.
Yeah. Why not? Okay, sponsor myself. By sponsoring myself, I'm actually then just giving money to YouTube, but whatever.
Yeah,
I can. It's only £3.50 a month.
that's not bad.
Yeah, I spent more on these flipping all these snacks which are sitting in my room. Done. Oh, new sponsor, Mithrie. Wow, that's epic. Third sponsor of the day. Hashtag Mithrie, guys. Thank you for sponsoring Mithrie. I appreciate me. I mean, you. Yeah, thank you. 3 sponsors today. Isn't that magical?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's expert roulette done. I hit level 60 Black Mage. I finished Alexander Midas, you know, the 4 wings. Finally got
Oh,
that done.
nice. I'm gonna have to watch it later because I didn't actually get to see it. I was doing a 5K.
Yeah. I don't get it. Katie, basically, sponsoring is it's like the paid subscribe button from Twitch, but it's the YouTube gaming equivalent. And I've sponsored myself because I'm so awesome.
Yeah.
I got Maiden gear. That's the point, actually. Let me go to Idleshire quickly and check what I can buy.
And that's much better.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Welcome
Thank
back.
you. Now I can actually talk while the window's not active.
Nice. Let's see. Anyone else want to come onto Discord? Join us for voice chat?
The cool people are in here. You should come in.
Yes.
Why sponsor yourself? This is what I don't get. I wanted the badge. Because even I don't get the sponsor badge unless I'm sponsored. So now I've got the verified tick, the crown because it's my stream, and the sponsor tick as well.
Yeah.
Look at this jerk who undercut me by 250k in my materia.
My God. I
He's
mean,
gonna buy it.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. If they've undercut you that much, then just buy it and resell it. Like for me, I usually undercut by 1 gil.
Yeah, that's usually what I do, or I just put it to the same price.
Yeah. Okay, let's go on to Black Mage, because I've noticed I managed to get the level 200 weapon for my Black Mage, but I've only got level 50 gear, so I really need to upgrade it. So I'm going to use all my Midas stuff to upgrade. Hang on, so purchase Maiden items. Maiden exchange. I can get the boots of casting. I can get the healing boots as well, because I got 2 of those items. Midas. I might as well. Can I get the 220 boots for healing? Change. Oh no, wait, you actually need 2. Lol. Never mind. Okay, I got the boots of casting. There you go. So my boots are now 220. Yay. But I probably will, when I have nothing else or better to do, I will just spam Midas and try and get my like 220 gear. Let's put the boots away on my summoner. On my retainer. My retainer's Steve Hulk. Lol. Well, I have
got me 400k now on gatherers too, so I had to buy that up too.
Nice. That's too much. That's too big of an undercut. There must be something going on.
He just wants a quick sale probably, and I gave it to him, so I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm patient to an
Absolutely.
extent.
That's Midas boots. Let's switch to summoner. Let's give him the new boots. One's done. Okay, cool. Boom. Right. So let me go on to. I'm at Discord. Okay, Farah. I give you permissions. Remember. Okay, Farah, you have permissions now. If you want to jump in.
All right. If you don't mind giving me a FC invite,
Sure. What's your name?
I'll type in YouTube on sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna go AFK for just a second. I gotta go help somebody with their computer.
Oh, no problem. Soulstone. So, Jiro giving you permissions, Soulstone are giving you permissions, and so on. So feel free to just join the general chat if you want to join us. I looked at your YouTube videos and didn't see a gathering rotation for collectibles. Any chance you can make one? Oh, Jason, I do have one. I do have one. Let me link it. Okay, videos. I've got 1,270 videos uploaded. Jeez.
Such a casual.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Gather. Collecting minions. Did I? Gathering guide, gathering. But where's my gathering collectible rotation video thingy? Gathering. One of the issues I have is that because I'm doing this for mostly, let's say, a hobby, I can't keep up with things like weekly FAQs and stuff like that. I have to just do what I can. I wish I did this full time, but Gathering guide, gathering. Maybe I should just search for gathering. It's funny that I've got my full like new player's guide for Blade and Soul. I don't even remember making it. I've got the full like if you want to start Blade and Soul, I've got all my new player's guides for that game.
I honestly couldn't get into that game. I tried.
The PvP it can be annoying, but it's actually really good. Really fun. Gathering.
I'm just very picky on online games. That's why I play a very select few of them.
Yeah. I mean, if you like cleavage, then you'll like Blade and Soul, that's for sure. The boobs in that game are really, really oversized. It's actually insane.
At that point, can you really call it cleavage anymore, though?
Who doesn't like a little cleavage?
Yeah. It's just like, because people just call it boob and soul. It's actually insane.
Yeah, I noticed that when I got in.
That's the point. I've never actually done the Aquapolis.
Yeah, it looks fun, actually. I would have to get into that, but my gear for my only combat class is Summoner at 164 item level, so
yeah,
I really need to work on that before I start doing those things.
So that's my Gathering Collectibles guide, and then this is my Crafting Collectibles guide. My Gathering Collectibles guide's got 51,000 views. When did that happen? That's the nice thing about YouTube, is like the videos are there effectively forever. So, you know, they'll always be on YouTube to just keep gathering views. So like my 10 million Gil in 1 day guides hit 151,000 views. People are still asking if it still works. And I'm like, probably not.
Hey, Shiro.
The Shiro. Hi, Shiro. You need to enable your mic to speak.
It has to be set on push to talk instead of voice. There you go.
I have to look harder. Oh, sorry, yeah. I was actually supposed to link it to someone in the game, not on the YouTube chat.
Hello.
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 What's up?
Good. How are you?
Not much. I'm doing great.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Cool People's Club.
Yep. We are now the elite. Well, we had 51 likes. We now have 50. So yay! Got someone clicked like and then removed it. Rip.
Oh, I forgot to click like on this stream. There you go. There's another.
Thank you. Appreciate you. The guys, be sure to keep hitting that like button. When you come here, make it your way of like saying hello. Just click like straight away. 52, 53. Thank you guys for the likes.
Oh, I posted my name in the chat up there. It's Spinica
54.
Aethera.
Up to your channel, is it under your gathering guides? Yep. We just get the link for that guy. Hopefully I can do it in the next 34 seconds before this queue expires. Bum. There we go.
So those in the YouTube channel that are on Sargatanis, you all want to buy grade 5 materia, go.
Yeah, he needs his money back. Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. I have liked, thank you. I appreciate you guys, you know I do.
Yep.
It's like, one thing is nice as well, because I've been doing this for a while. Sometimes out of the blue, it will say like, blah 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 has donated $100 to you. You're like, what? And then they will say something like, oh, I've been watching you for years. This is a small token of my appreciation. It's like, small token? You know? It's like, you know, have you spent even $100 on the game for the last couple of years?
Okay, you've helped a lot of people now.
Yeah. I think I have helped people generate billions upon billions of gil by helping them craft.
Yeah, that's the only reason I still play the game. I found your videos and started crafting.
Yeah. It's a good time. I mean, I just try and show... Mithrie, when are you finishing Watch Dogs? I was thinking about that. I might actually do Watch Dogs tomorrow. I do chapter 2 at least. Because I think there's 4 chapters. I did the first chapter, so I might do chapter 2 tomorrow. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, it's like... the crafting in the game is good. It's really fun. All I do is kind of show you how fun it is, you know.
Yeah, that's
like Square
why I
Enix
still
did
play.
the work.
Well, their crafting system's amazing in here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the crafting system as fun as this one. I'm grateful to you. Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate you. So, yeah. It is. I mean, you can imagine how fun it is for suddenly it to appear. Blah, blah, blah is giving you $100. Like, what? So, but these days, because I now live alone, I'm now paying rent and taking care of myself and blah, blah, blah. It's like, oh, nice, I can eat today. Yay.
Do I have to like re-enable getting into free companies or something when I switch? Because it's grayed out now when I go into free company on link shells.
I don't think so. I'll try and throw you an invite after this guild
It's
test.
Oh,
grayed
yeah,
out
take your
because
time.
you haven't joined yet.
Yeah, maybe I haven't joined
okay.
any of us. Yeah. Let's
Yeah, no
see.
rush. Take your time.
No, this was just a quick guild test for the sake of doing it. So
Right, doing the daily things.
yeah, and for the roulette as well. The roulette and also the challenge log. If you do enough things, you get a challenge log bonus as well. That's what I do every day.
I never do my dailies. The only thing I really do is my red scripts,
Oh,
and then I go craft all day.
that was an interesting celebration from Tiny Butcher.
How's everybody doing today?
Good, how are you?
Good, Alec. How are you?
Pretty good. My phone's acting up, but I'm still here.
Yeah. So sorry, did you paste your name in game?
I posted in the channel. I'll post it again.
Oh, sorry, in the general chat, yeah?
No, I mean in the YouTube chat.
Oh, YouTube chat. Okay, yeah, paste it again then. I'll copy and paste it.
Sent it in now.
Cataclysm. Oh. We used to be together in FC a long time ago. I don't see it. Like, the
No?
last message I see is Melphis says, I never finished Watchdog myself. I got to the last chapter.
That's weird. I put it right under. Okay, I'll do it in Discord then.
Okay.
Oh, no permission to send messages in this channel.
Now, you click on the general text chat above.
Oh, I see. There we go. Okay.
Hashtag.
there you
Hashtag
are.
Still
not.
not 100% used to this.
Yeah, but it's very simple. You've pretty much learned like 80% of Discord already just by doing that.
Yeah.
Let me invite you to the group. So I need to search. Oh, what button do I press to search? There we go. So player search, search conditions, boom. Sanikia. Saniki. That was epic.
Yes, very
Cute.
well.
There you go. Invite to company. Done.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
My sneezes just, drain my soul. I literally feel like I'm sneezing out my soul when I'm sneezing. Okay. Another person on Discord. Hello. Monsieur Lafayette. My voice still working?
Yep. You just got cut out a little bit.
Yeah, because you see this sort of indication. It turned red for a sec, and then maybe my housemates are using the internet again. There they.
All right.
Tell you, I'm not going to be looking forward to selling 27 cunning materials. Those ones might take a
Next
while.
text chat. I'm gonna this so I can listen to you on YouTube.
Yep. The number. Oh, they're grade 5s.
Yeah, they're all grade 5s.
And what are they worth right now on this server?
Let's see. The current lowest price for Cunning 5 is 747k.
Nice. And that's way more than your old server, right?
The old server, I bought them for 325k.
Oh my god. Well, lucky you
Good
then.
profit margin.
Yeah.
Well, if it sells, lucky me. But
No, they will sell, but don't list 27 of them. Like list like
no.
5.
I
until they
actually
sell.
only list 2 at a time while I'm on.
Yeah.
1 to 2 anyways. And I just refresh every time they sell.
Yep. Doing my leveling roulette now. I just need to get Astrologian to 50 so I can do all the other dailies on it.
But yeah,
Oh,
my old
guys.
server FC died, so...
Yeah, it happens. Monsieur Lafayette, how you doing? Welcome. Cool, so we're doing Sestasha. Ah. The first dungeon in the whole game.
Enjoy.
Yeah. Do you have a mic? By the way, guys, this is something I like to ask people. Can you guys explain the origin of your game names? Aaron, I'm going to assume in your case that your name is just your real name.
The origin of mine's actually from a character in a book I was writing.
Yep.
For Sunakai is actually a really interesting backstory to it. I was starting playing RuneScape back in 2001, and I just put in random letters until it worked.
Fair enough.
So Sunakai became born.
Yeah,
And
you
that
lose a
just
bit
stuck
of
with
gil
me
when you
forever.
transfer servers. Now, Aaron, the issue is when you transfer servers, you can only transfer 1 million gil in cash. But he had 40 million gil to transfer. So the way to transfer when you have a lot of gil to transfer from server to server is to buy lots of stuff. But if you do research, like materials and so on, compare your current server to the new server you want to transfer to, you can actually make a lot of money.
Yeah,
So-
exactly.
Yeah, so Colin bought a ton of grade 5 materials, which are worth like more than double here. So, yeah, so maybe when you sell them all, you'll have a good 70, 80 million to your name.
It might be, yeah. All I care about is just hitting the 42 million. After that, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. If you want, you could just put the money into the FC bank, if you like.
And right.
Yeah. But that's, like me personally, like, right now on me, I've got 5.7 million, and we have 30 million in the FC bank. So,
Yeah,
sort
I
of like,
always
if
see you
we
putting it
actually
into the
ever
FC.
need it, then I withdraw, but that's very rare. Cameron, if you member status.
I'm hoping
Lots
the
of people
profit...
coming on Discord, which is nice. Cameron, I gave you permission.
Basically, I'm just hoping the profit marks here.
Oh no,
And I don't have to actually go through the trouble of crafting it.
Yeah, you will. You'll get your money back and more. So don't worry about it.
Exactly. And I can probably keep a lot of these cunning materials anyways. I'm going to need them when I get my ironworks.
Hmm.
So, and they're sure melts, so why not?
Yeah.
Never thought I'd see the day where I was thinking of crafting materia 5s, but
Yeah. I mean, Ash is actually making my ironworks gear for me because I'm really far behind. I'm still wearing like 2-star white crafting gear.
I was wearing the original white gear. I just started when 3.3 dropped. I spent the week self-gathering all the favors and all that stuff, and I actually made all 40 pieces of 2-star craft material or gear. And now I'm trying to dump it because I figured it was actually cheaper to buy ironworks than to spend it on the materials because I would have had to meld all of my 2-star just to get there.
Yeah.
At least to the minimum stats.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm completely out of sync when it comes to the rotations for 2-star, 3-star for level 60.
Yeah, the Maker's Mark ones, basically.
Yeah, and I don't like it, the whole, like, press flawless synthesis, like, 10 times or 20 times.
Yeah.
I hate that. I think it sucks.
There is a certain breakpoint where you can use muscle memory, though. And it, for at least when you're in your Ironworks gear. I mean, at that point it's kind of irrelevant, but there's somebody on the forums posted a good macro that was only like 16 steps long or something, and it has a pretty high reliability for 2 to 3 star items.
Oh, nice.
She said she uses that for like churning out food and potions and such.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I'll be sure to, when I have my Ironworks stuff, then I'll be sure to look at that.
Yeah, if you need to find it, I can give you a link, but it's pretty easy to find. It's
Yeah.
right there, 3-star crafting rotation. She does all the ones I use anyways.
Yeah.
It's a modification of Wraths.
Okay. I mean, because I had the same thing as well, level 60. Like, when I got to 3-star level 50, I fell behind for a bit, and I ended up using Alicia's macros. But then, eventually, when it came to 4-star and the Lucis rotation, I just invented my own.
It's kind of fun doing researching for your own anyways.
First time
I'll be
using
right back.
Discord,
My
how
niece
do I
actually
join
is
the
back here.
voice chat? Cameron, you need to just click, where it says voice channel general, just click, and it puts you straight into the chat.
I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Alright, I'm back. Says that's...
Sorry, I couldn't better hear you. You keep, not for sound, in terms of like, you just keep cutting out. The volume's fine, but you keep cutting out. I've been streaming today for 6 hours. That was a quick 6 hours. Jeez. Has anyone actually been watching the stream from the beginning? For like the last 6 hours? I think Jin has been here from the very beginning.
I have.
Yeah. It's where, you know, when they say time flies when you're having fun. Thank God. Really is
Midas
flying.
was fun.
Yeah. Oh, that was really fun. I mean, I will definitely I will farm Midas a lot, I think. But for now, I'm concentrating on the leveling. It's the thing as well, like
Midas 4 is also important because you can get the lore weapons from Midas for 7 weeks.
Yep. Especially if you mask crafts. I prefer muscle memory and rapid synthesis. Maker's Mark is way too tedious. Yeah, absolutely. I'm assuming that when you have like 1,000 craftsmanship and like steady hand 2, that the failure rate on rapid synthesis is not that bad. Is that right, Ash?
Testing.
Okay, I
Hello.
know what my problem is mine is because your Discord server's in London, I'm pinging so darn high.
Ah. Fair enough. Lafayette, how you doing?
As far
Pleasure
as
to
I
meet you.
pinged a couple minutes ago,
Where are you from?
Currently in Japan.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Yongola.
Business trip, holiday, or you actually live there?
Stationed.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Let's see.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
So we have a new person in the chat. Lafayette. Shall we call you Lafayette, or do you have another name we should call you?
It doesn't matter to me. I usually go by Lafayette.
Well, welcome, Lafayette.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
So what is your rank, or which section are you in?
Rather not say.
Okay, fair enough. Or is it some secret thing?
Oh, not at all.
Are you Jason Bourne?
No, not at all.
Right. Let's see. Mithrie, where are you from, anyways? I'm from... I've been born and raised in the UK. Born in Liverpool, then I moved to London when I was 9. But by blood, I am half Lebanese, half Palestinian. But as far as I'm concerned, I've lived in the UK all my life. That's why I've got a very British accent. Let's see. Mithrie, to add to your crafting guide, if you check what ingots you need while leveling, extra EXP before the XP is too low. Yeah. I mean, the thing is though, like that's it only helps you so much, and it can become tedious. I just pinged 600. It's a little high. Yeah, Aaron, absolutely. By the way, guys, do any of you use WT Fast? Do any of you feel the need to use it when playing games? Or do you even know what it is?
No.
WTFS has been debunked from my knowledge.
Right. 'Cause I haven't heard much about it recently, so I'm affiliated with them, but it's the reason I don't sort of advertise it every stream is because people are not even talking about it anymore. Oh, there's someone. I think I can smell a barbecue outside.
Oh man, I'm hungry right now too.
Yeah, and I can't eat for another 2.5 hours. Rip.
Oh gosh.
Damn it.
Rip.
That has to hurt.
Yeah, it really does. But, well, in my room, I've got pastries, I've got Belgian white cookies, I've got cornflake cluster bites, and lemon and white chocolate muffins. They are actually really, really nice.
Oh boy.
They were so I had like 3 of them yesterday out of the pack of 4. All the snacks basically are in my room. But for dinner itself, I will go and have some Chinese. Oh god, I forgot to put my Schweppes back in the fridge. It's sitting right here on the floor. So after this dungeon, I'll go put it in the fridge so it can cool for a couple of hours.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat really quick because you made me hungry.
Okay.
So Mithrie, wow, I can't talk today. Which realm are you playing out of?
Saga Tarnis, the NA server. Hey Mithrie, are you ever going to finish the new players gathering guide? You stopped at level 30. I will, but it's just not on my priority list, that's the problem. But I will do it. The thing is, I found with the guides, they were very much like gather a lot and do the dailies for the Grand Company and maybe some leaves. You know that it's like I didn't want every video to be exactly the same thing. By blood, I'm Kurdish though. Okay, that's cool. The Sweden. So I'm guessing you have like super duper whooper internet, right? That's why you've uploaded so many videos because it's so quick. What I was told about Sweden basically is that they even have like fiber to the house of like rangers up in the mountains. Even they have it. Like, oh. Whereas the UK, we struggle to have it in most places. Let's see. So what classes would you guys like there to be in the next expansion?
Samurai, Samurai, Samurai.
Red Mage.
Red Mage.
And Red Mage, would it be a healer or would it be a DPS?
DPS Red Mage.
DPS, yes.
Depends if they stick to the Final Fantasy XI concept or the a different kind.
Yeah. Because it can't kind of be both in this game. You have to just pick, because when you queue for a dungeon, you have to just be DPS or healer. Not unless they...
But again, it could be like a summoner type-ish thing where they can have like a physic, but it won't be that powerful.
Yeah, or they could have like a different stance, I guess. Like a healing stance and a DPS stance. Let's see. I was following them, they are helping a lot. Level 20 in all crafts, 10 in gathering. I do want to thank you for making them. Oh, no problem, Jess. If you have any questions along the way, just, let us know. But when it comes to gathering and leveling gathering, literally all I did was just put on Netflix and just watch movie after movie after movie. Oh, we're level 50. Simple as that. And then I do have my players series that I did for Mithrie herself. Ying Pao Jiang. Vang, thank you for subscribing. And we hit the goal. Yay. This is the sub goal dance. Okay, over
Yay,
it.
sub goal.
Yay, sub goal. Woo.
Congratulations.
It only took 6 hours to get like 14 subs. Dan, thank you for subscribing. So there's a lot of people in the chat. Guys, what games are you most excited for from E3 this year?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
I haven't been paying attention to E3 lately.
Right. I mean, you can list games. It doesn't have to be one in particular.
I'd have to say I'm definitely excited for Legend of Zelda. I mean, just with the sheer amount of content that they showed, it was amazing.
Yeah. The thing I'm wondering about Zelda is, because we were talking about it at the beginning of the stream, is that will it have a version on the NX, or is it only going to be on the Wii U?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because I don't want to, say, buy a Wii U and then find out, like, a couple of months later, the NX comes out with its own version. Because with the Nintendo Store, you should be able to play all the previous games anyway. So I could get Ocarina of Time, I could get Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess and all that, just through the Nintendo Store, even if it's a new console. It'll be on both consoles. Okay. Because I don't have a Wii... Well, actually, my mum has a Wii, but I'm not going to, like, take it from her. I'm not going to buy a Wii U because, you know, they've already announced the NX. So, if I get any Nintendo console, it will be an NX.
I would assume, I mean, with a little bit of common sense, that they may put it on the NX.
Yeah. Cameron, if you want to join us, you just have to click the voice chat, the chat we're in. Just click on where it says the general, and you'll join us. You just have to click it. You God of War, Zero Horizon, For Honor. Oh, hey, Pirate Ken, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. There's a whole bunch of us on Discord if you want to join us, Pirate. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, for me, games that really stood out were like Horizon. Like Horizon really stood out to me. I'm not sure why. And then God of War looks interesting, but I haven't played God of War before, so I would have to go back and... I don't think it's even needed, but I would want to go back and finish all the previous games. Just for the sake of it. And then, but I really want to play South Park, The Fractured Butthole. That game looks hilarious.
Yes.
Yeah. It's just it's such a clever and amazing name, right? And the concept is great as well. Like, they're just making fun of Marvel films the entire time with South Park characters. It's like, yeah, why not? Is Cartman going to be the Hulk, for example? God of War is an amazing series. I've heard. But I've watched some people like live stream it before, like the first game, and I think it is like the first game is really short if you know what you're doing, but there are bits where you can just be stuck for hours trying to work out the puzzles, or trying to work out how to get through it. Is that true, or was it the guy was Soda Pop and just crap? Cameron, there you are. Oh.
Hello.
Hello. I guess Cameron will start talking when he works out how. Okay, so Sastasha is done. Well, actually, we need to do the boss itself.
Pretty much a burn on the boss, though.
Can't wait for No Man's Sky. But it was delayed. I'm kind of... I don't think good or I don't think bad about No Man's Sky. Neither, you know? I'm kind of mutual towards it. Hi, Jonathan. How you doing? Hello. So we got 3 new sponsors today. One of them was me. So lame.
Hey, that's me. One of them was me.
Yay. I would say Midas is definitely better than Gordius. 100% better.
I just like BJ's music.
Yeah. BJ. Lol. I'm a 31-year-old man and I still find these things funny.
Completely fine.
Yep. Let me see. How long do I have to eat? 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I can stream for... I could probably stream for another, like, 2 hours. Even if it goes a little bit over the 8, that's fine. The only reason I'm concerned about going over 8 hours is because YouTube doesn't guarantee that the video will finish encoding properly. if it's above 8 hours. Most of the time it does, but it's you know, it's a risky business, let's say. Okay, pass. God, I remember there used to actually be a time when I really wanted this green gear from Sastasha and the low-level dungeons. Sponsor self, infinite money, yeah. Except every time YouTube gets a cut. Thank you for 65 like, guys. Appreciate you. But yeah, do you guys reckon that the new Zelda is worthy to buy the NX console? Is it going to be good enough to buy an entire console for?
I wouldn't say it would be worth getting it for just that game, because we still have yet to see what other type of games are going to be coming out for the NX itself.
Yeah, but it will be the latest generation, so like I won't wait for the NX to come out just to buy a Wii U. You know, that would be silly. So either get the NX or don't. But I didn't get the Wii U, and so on. And I can play what games. You'd assume we could play all the previous ones. That's what they usually allow. What does it say? Removed by user for me. What is? The stream? The stream's still working, right?
From what I see, yeah.
Cool. Let's go to the gold saucer. Watch me get 30,000 MGP, obviously.
Good luck.
I'm probably going to get like 100. Yeah. But for me, it would mostly be Zelda and Mario that I would be interested in. You know, the obvious ones.
The new Zelda looks pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, let's roll first card. Okay, damn it. No 1,000, not bad, not bad.
FC invite, if you guys can.
Sure.
I'm assuming I don't have FC invite privileges right away, right?
Oh, you do. Everyone in the FC can invite.
I can invite them then.
Ah, 10k, nice.
But if you don't mind typing out your character name, I'll find you.
His name is Shiro. Shiro is the first name, and the second name Nanami. Nanami.
Okay, I'll find him right now. There we go. Invite to company. There we go.
14.
Thank you.
54.
No problem.
So, welcome. Welcome, Shiro. 72. Damn it. Well, that one was doomed to fail, that third one. Well, whatever. We made like 11,000 MGP.
Man, I'm having a lot of problem with your stream today.
Really?
You keep getting errors and then cut it. I mean, now it doesn't matter because I'm talking to Discord, but it's weird.
Yeah, I mean, I had a couple of moments earlier on where I think someone else was using the internet and I got dropped frames, but it's been fine ever since. I mean, OBS is showing just solid green.
It wasn't on your side anyways, because people in the chat were saying you were talking and I couldn't hear anything. I had to go to the progress bar, go off live, then back to live again, and it worked.
Okay. I mean, you could always try and reduce the setting, like, because the good thing about YouTube, you can reduce it all the way down to 140p if you have to, if you're having internet problems.
How can I watch you without being at glorious 1080p?
Oh, you can do 720. Does it support 720p 60 FPS? Is that an option? Big fan, love your stuff. Thank you.
Your face deserves 1080, come on.
Yeah, totally. I'm just waiting for them to be able to do 4K streaming. They can do 1440p streaming, but I haven't...
That would be nice.
I can't... I haven't got a stable enough internet connection, plus I don't have a 1440p screen. So, yeah, I can't play at 1440p even if I wanted.
I don't know if they would even get to 4K for a while, because the bandwidth would be extreme for their side.
Oh, they already know how much bandwidth it would be. It would be like... It would require, like... I think they said 20 megabits to be able... I think it's 20 megabits upload from our side to upload at 4K. And that's not impossible.
No,
But
it's actually pretty reasonable considering.
yeah. So, but it's also down to the people watching, because a lot of people watching the stream are actually watching on iPads or mobile or whatever. So,
Right.
it's not going to
Not like
be
everybody's
that
gonna do.
important as far as they're concerned. It's not a big priority, but at least they've done 1440p,
Yeah, that's pretty good.
and they've done the VR live streaming as well.
Interesting. Oh
Um,
yeah, because you're getting a direct input from the VR.
Yep. Ah, Shiro. There you are.
Yep.
Oh.
The only thing that really sucks about this whole selling materia from a transfer is you can't really do anything until they sell. So
Yeah.
you sit here waiting and waiting, watching it get undercut over and over.
Yeah. The market, there's a lot of competition on this market.
I figure it's a heavier crafting market than it was on Behemoth.
Yeah.
I'm fine
Let's
with that.
see. Yeah, I'm going to kick someone from my friend list so I can invite Shiro instead. Okay. If someone doesn't have at this point, doesn't have an FC, then I'm just like, nah, just kick. So, send friend request. There you go.
Thank you.
Right, let me queue up, or let me try again to queue up the weekly for Crystal Tower.
Can join you.
Sure. Let me see. Invite to party. Anyone else want to join if you're on Saga Tarnished?
I'm gonna pass. I'm still not doing anything combat-wise for now.
Okay.
Trying to complete my crafting before I start moving back to Summoner.
Hmm.
And there's so much to do.
Yeah, it's insane. Because I've been, like 6 hours straight, and I still have a million things more to do.
That's kind of why I was happy coming back. I
Yeah.
really wanted a lot more to do, and I didn't have a lot because of I was gated by all the red scripts, you know?
Mhm.
I love the changes they made in this patch. I'm really happy with them.
I hate
It
red
couldn't come at a
scripts.
better time from quitting WoW again.
Yeah. Well, are you going to play Legion, though? Are you at least going to try it?
Nope. I've already tried a lot of the PTR. I've tried. I'm not happy with a lot of the things they're doing, and I'm not happy of all the change with Paladin, and that's the only thing I like playing.
Oh.
New Paladin on all three specs are awful.
Well, that's good to know, because I play Paladin as well.
That's the
So-
only thing I play.
Yeah. And I play Paladin mostly because it's one of the few classes that can be a tank, healer, or DPS.
Yep.
So it kept me into
No, I'm
the
very unhappy.
Final Fantasy mindset. Like being
I
everything
actually
on one character.
quit WoW to come to Final Fantasy because of the whole flying fiasco in WoD.
Mhm.
That's when I actually transferred over, played for about 6 months, and then I
Yep.
could do the red script. You know, I get all my red scripts done the first day, and I've got nothing to do for the whole week because I'm
Nice.
not a combat player.
Oh, fair
Then I
enough.
went back to WoW, did some more Mythic raiding, and now with Legion and the pre-patch looming in the corner, no thank you.
Welcome back, Ursula. Are they?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. In Legion, like I remember so many times they were talking about number crunching, like reducing the numbers. The numbers are ridiculous. But it looks like in Legion they've made it 10 times worse.
They're not doing it's because they're not doing an item squish again for
Okay.
this expansion, so it's going to be kind of like Cataclysm.
Uh-huh. Because I was seeing like, this warrior was doing like 550k execute crits, and I was just like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, it's still not as bad as Kata was, but where you get the million DPS and everything, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah, I was just looking at it like, It's like they could knock off, not even a 10 off, they could knock 1,000 off, and it would
I'm
still
sorry,
be
I mean
okay.
Mist, not Kata.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting the order of the expansion sometimes.
Did you see the pictures of me as a panda?
No, actually, I never saw that.
It's like, because I actually went to the launch event in London for Miss, and I got there really, really early. I was in the first 100 in the queue. So for the first 100 in the queue, there was these two girls doing face paints to make us look like pandas. There's something
Oh,
I
yeah.
showed a few days ago on the stream. Let me see if I can find that picture.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It
People
was
said
cool.
to me, Maurice, thank you for subscribing. Be sure to give it a thumbs up. Oh, never mind. You pop. Thanks. People said to me that if the Joker ever comes back in Batman, that I should really like audition.
Nice.
I need to organize these. I don't know if it's the same for you guys, but I've got like thousands and thousands of folders on my PC that I really need to clean up.
Oh, you have no idea.
It's like literally even my porn is more organized than the rest of my PC.
Well, you gotta have priorities, right?
Yeah.
There it is for
Most important.
porn.
Yeah. Did you
That's
guys
why
ever
you
see
buy a
what
6
my
terabyte drive for your porn.
Did you guys ever see the picture of like my ex, the one who was a gold digger that nearly bankrupted me?
No.
No,
I want to explain to you why this girl was able to nearly bankrupt me. So, let me show you. This is why. She was sexy beyond belief. You know, hottest girlfriend I've ever had, even more better looking than my current girlfriend, but don't tell her. But, you know, she almost bankrupted me. She stole all my money, but she also took me to heaven more than once, let's say. So, it was almost worth doing. Let's be honest about it. You know, if anything, I'm happy she ruined my life. It was worth it, lol.
Well, hey, you learn over time,
Top
right?
kick.
Yeah, it makes you a little more smarter at next time.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, but she is absolute babe. So let's see. At least we're doing Labyrinth first. I wonder. It's amazing how often people wipe in this dungeon now by ignoring the mechanics.
It's funny when I went to the Port of Darkness and wiped like 3 times on the first boss.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Only games I've played on the Wii U mostly is Zelda and Mario, and if the NX doesn't get games from Square Enix and the other JRPG game developers, I won't be getting the NX. Yeah. Damn. Yep. No, she was an absolute babe. You know, there's no... Like, she was actually a model. You know, so it's not just like she could have been one, she actually was one. So there was something in my ego, like, I can't believe I'm dating a model, oh my god.
Easily could happen, yeah.
But
Yeah.
that should have given you a little bit of a red flag right there.
Why?
What are you trying to say?
I'm a beautiful man, I could be a
I'm
model
not-
as well. Hmm?
No. No.
Come on now, look at that face. Seriously.
Well, yeah, but no, I just said that, you know, I'm not going to put every woman in that category, but usually if they're that model, they're pretty much high maintenance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could definitely be the case.
Yeah. I mean, look at my smile. I might have
Yeah,
made you
you
all
had it-
pregnant with this smile.
Yeah, you have that, like, ha-ha, dirty man grin right there.
Yeah, I've heard that more than once, actually. You know? But people, like, it might sound like an insult, but, like, people say that in a positive way. Like, you have that cheeky grin as, like, thank you.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, that situation just makes me happy I met my fiance when I did. Like,
Yeah.
we've been together for 10 years so far, and we have still to this day not had a real argument.
Good looking
It's
people
been-
can't be president. Look at Trump.
Knock on
Oh.
wood, brother.
I mean, Obama's good looking. He was president.
Yeah, Obama's not a bad looking man.
No.
Yeah. That's why people thought he was the Antichrist, because they said the Antichrist will be good looking. It's like, oh no, Obama.
Well, these days, everybody's the Antichrist if they don't agree with them.
Yeah. But the, let me think. But yeah, it's just the thing as well. It's just like my, she was, well, she is. Well, actually, I don't know if she is anymore. Like, I did see a picture of her afterwards, like a couple of years after we broke up, and her looks are going very quickly, I'm afraid. But I dated her in the
Happens.
prime of her life.
That's what happens when you get older.
Yeah. I mean, there are some girls who literally, they get better looking as they get older. That's the thing. So it's not like all girls' looks melt. Like in the UK, she was a presenter on Countdown called Carol Vorderman. I think she's in like her 50s or 60s now, and she seems to get better looking every year. So people joke about it, saying that they hope that they date a Vorderman.
Yeah,
as in like a woman that will forever get better looking as she gets older.
It's in the DNA. If it's in the DNA, then you're saved.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You guys know who Carol Vorderman is?
No, never heard of her.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, she was basically the mask geek on Countdown. Do you guys have Countdown?
No.
No.
Okay. So that show basically where you have like 30 seconds to reassemble either 9-letter words or do like a math puzzle quickly as you can. And the sound music like oh, sorry, that's only a British thing apparently, never mind. It's very famous in the UK.
Yeah, we don't really get anything from UK over here, so.
Yeah, neither do we.
Let's see.
The US is boring.
Yeah.
Stuck in our Canadian ways.
Except, well, what you get from Britain basically is you get apparently all the bad guys in every film are British, and you have like Adele as well or something.
Hey, we got old Britons on our paper money, so there's that.
Yeah. Let me see. In Group C, I need to go this way.
Happen to know if doing Beast Tribes pre-50 is a viable way?
Honestly, I've never done these
Exalia.
tribes.
Are you talking about crafting or you're talking about just leveling generally?
Just leveling generally.
If you have time, sure, go for it. Why not? I mean, I'm still doing the Beast Tribes for Vanu and Vath to level up my classes towards level 60. And also because the tokens are used to for the relic as well.
Right, relic weapons. I forgot about all that.
But the Exali dailies for level 50, if you get them all the way to the max rank, and you do the 3 best dailies every day, you can choose 3 grade 4 crafting or gathering materials every single day. Just doing the and that's a lot of money. I mean, I might make a video talking about how to make like $1 million a day just doing dailies.
You don't do those type of videos.
No, never. I'm gonna beat it for Legion, and I like Demon Hunter as tank, but it now has problems with starting quests, and I suspect it may be due to overcrowding because it feels like WoD launch. Yeah, probably.
There's a lot more beta invites going out too, so you're getting a lot of new ones, so everyone's jumping on the Demon Hunter bandwagon at first.
Okay. I wonder if I should just log into my account and see if I got an invite, because last time I got invited to the I think it was like the Mist Beta, and it didn't actually give me any notification that I had it. I just logged in and randomly saw that I did.
Yeah, just go into your Battle.net launcher and look and see if you have anything outside of just PTR and main game.
Yeah. It would just say Legion, like download now, so... Grade 5 command material on my server is 2.5 million. Oh wow.
Ooh, should have went that way.
Yeah. But the thing is for me, I don't know if that means this server though. Aaron, which server are you on?
It won't be this server, because I was looking at all those. I didn't see anything over $1.5 million.
Fair enough. But that's a good thing, because it means that people are buying them.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Nearly done? Tombury is around 500k. Ah, fair enough.
Hornberries, yeah.
The only cheap 5s that were on my server were Cunning 5s, 325k before I left.
Yep.
And the other ones were 1.25.
Wow.
Although the Gather ones were 500, 589, and 939.
Like on this server, like the Cunnings, if anything, are nearly the most expensive on it.
I don't get that either, because Cunnings are the only things that you basically sure meld. Because that's the first thing you usually sure meld into your gear is your CPs. So I would expect those would be less expensive because you don't have to buy 15 for 1 meld.
Yeah.
When you have a 99% chance to meld, and you still have to do 15 because of Final Fantasy RNG.
Yeah. Diabolos. Okay.
Might be a small server or something like that.
Yeah.
Not sure which one that is.
I still feel annoyed that I binned all of my level 50 tanking gear. I just sold them for Grand Company seals. I should have just kept them in the thing in case they had any tanking classes in the future.
At least until the new expansion gets announced.
I
was
just keep
thinking
them
they were already
forever
gonna-
because I still even keep all of my Greyflox gear. So I've got the full
Right.
like Battle Mage and Infantry and Cavalry sets just in case. You just never know. So I should just keep them and not bin them.
Probably, yeah. I was actually thinking when they're saying they're going to E3, I'm like, oh, are they going to announce next expansion? Because the time sounds roughly right. Although it's still only 3.3.
They'll save it for the Fan Fest, won't they?
Yeah, probably.
It seems
Looking
like the
forward to that,
logical
though.
thing. Yeah. I've heard
I
some
came in-
things, but not in any great detail, basically.
I'm just more looking forward to the crafting changes, because that's all I end up caring about.
Mostly, I'm just looking forward to exploring a new world.
Well, yeah, that and the story, I have to admit, the story is phenomenal in this game.
Yeah.
Typical of Final Fantasy.
Has there been any speculation as to what the new expansion is going to be about?
Well, they kind of gave us a hint in terms of they said it could be on the moon, it could be on the sea. Probably when they say could be, it probably will be both. Like I don't see them because we have the Warriors of Darkness. I think that's going to be like a key theme for the expansion.
Should be based around revenge for killing one of my favorite characters ever. Not going to spoil anything for people that haven't done it all.
Someone in our group wasn't standing on the pad. And now they are.
It's one thing that's interesting when watching your streams and everything. I'm looking at all this content I've never even done.
Yeah. I do play a bit too much though. But one thing that this is advice I gave even before I started World of Warcraft, so a long time ago. Someone said to me, basically, do not like make a bunch of mediocre characters. Make one character, make it epic.
Yeah.
That's the advice the general. That was when I was sort of leaving Final Fantasy XI to play World of Warcraft the first time. And I was like, oh, because in 11, I would keep switching classes. I couldn't decide my main. I used to be one of those players. I couldn't get any main to max level and so on and so on. And so in World of Warcraft, the first thing I did was I leveled a rogue. Was it 60 or something in vanilla?
Yeah, it was 60.
I did nothing else. I was just like, I'm not going to do anything else until this rogue is level 60. Then the rest is history.
That's basically with me and Paladin. When I only started in BC,
Yeah.
and I did Paladin, and that is literally the only thing I played since BC. I actually made my first alt at late mob. That was my first alt I ever made.
Because I leveled to 60 rogue on. I actually started on an NA server because it came out in NA like a few months before it came out in EU, World of Warcraft.
Right.
But then the second the EU version came out, I started again, and you can't transfer NA to EU. It's just not possible.
No, you can only transfer across the. Yeah.
So I could actually log into my NA account if I want to. I think it now lets you log into any region, but you can't transfer the actual characters. And then when I started again in vanilla, I played a Shadow Priest, and then my alt was Hunter. And then it got to a point where I was raiding with 2 raids. I had 2 different guilds as well, one for my priest, one for my hunter, with different schedules. So I would go to like Molten Core and Black Lair and stuff on both every week. So I did 2 times of raiding every week. But it got to a point where I started enjoying Hunter more than Priest. But then when because I really enjoyed Shadow Priest, but everyone wanted me to go Holy so I could heal for the raids. I was like, Then I was Hunter. But then when BC came out, then I was Paladin. I pretty much stuck with Paladin for the entire time.
Through thick and thin, Paladin's the only one that you need.
Yeah. And then most of the time as well, I still ignored healer. So people wanted me to be Holy Paladin. I was like, nope.
Holy's actually pretty fun. At least in the last couple expansions, it was.
Yeah,
I
but I'm
go
talking
back
about
and forth
vanilla.
between
Like,
Prot and Pally.
sorry, in
that's
BC.
different.
Like in BC, I was rep main Prot off thing. It was a thing as well for me. Like I actually, I was lucky enough to be in an FC where I was allowed to be the only rep paladin in the whole group.
Yeah, I was going to say, you were a rep paladin in BC, must mean you never raided.
Yeah, no, I was lucky. So, and so, for example, when we were going through SSC, like, you know, you had the World Breaker Mace from that boss. Can't remember which boss it was. Like the one where you sort of do like it's like smash 85% crit chance. Like I loved that mace. I absolutely loved it. It was amazing. Like everyone really wanted it for like PvP and ults and blah blah blah, and I was like, it was me just like, ha ha ha, I've got it for my main. I get to use it all the time for my raids, and it was a very good mace. Like I used it for years, for a long time. I used it pretty much all the way until the Wrath of the Lich King. But then I kind of got sick of like guilds and stuff at the end of BC, because we, even a year after we had first killed it, we would still go into SSC and wipe on Hydros over and over again. I was like, but we've been farming this for a year, why are we still wiping on it? I just don't get it. And so when Wrath launched, I only did pugs. I was like, that's it, I'm only going to organize pugs. I went on the official forums and I was saying, okay, Legendary Saliha, that was my character back then, invites you to go to blah 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 pug. But the pug was so successful that we got like some of the achievements, like the Immortal, before even some of the top guilds did on the server. But, we got all of the achievements to get the mount. You know, the one that you had to do like 6-minute Malagus and all that stuff, and free-headed, what's his name? Oh, the dragon free, like with the free ads. We did all of that, got all those achievements done. To get it, we actually got it on the last week, like literally the last day before they removed them out.
Damn.
Yeah. So.
And
to do
I know
that
what you're talking about, this whole wiping thing, because I took about a month off this last month of raiding. My dad had a heart attack, so I was trying to be there for him anytime he needs it, so I stopped raiding for a month.
Yeah.
I come back now, we're pretty much done the bottom floor of Hellfire Citadel on Mythic.
Yeah.
And one of our healers needed the Socrathar drink, so we go on Heroic, Socrathar, and we wipe 3 times.
Nice.
And I was wondering what happened to this group.
Yeah, yeah. It can also be down to just poor leadership. It's just sort of like you just don't take responsibility for what's going on and so on. It's like when I was actually raiding in BC, like one of the first guilds I had, it was really, really, it was called, I don't know, I think it was called like Original Rude Boy. It's just some random guild that we were in. But the reason it was such a good FC, like even if we were 1 or 2 dungeons behind in terms of content, was the leader was a teacher in real life, so he knew how to keep everyone.
That helps.
You know, it helped a huge amount. So he would keep everyone organized. He would keep everything. So like he just guided us through everything, like through all the dungeons. We got, you know, to a point where we were hopefully getting ready at that time to do Illidan, but then we then started for no reason at all. People started leaving, and we had to start taking them. You remember, we had to take people through Vash and through what's his name, so that you could get to Haojao.
Right. Yeah. You had to do basically attunement in a way.
Yeah, and then after that, then you would do Haojao, and then you could unlock Black Temple. Like, so I think that was the issue I had. Basically, we were taking new guys through Hydros and SSC, so we could do Lady Vash basically. And we had Lady Vash on farm, but we just kept wiping on Hydros. So I was like, why are we wiping on Hydros when we could do Lady Vash? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, so that's what got me sick of it. And I haven't really done real raiding since. So even since 14 started, like I joined Legacy for a short time, but literally like 2 months later, after we were farming Term 5, like, well, basically when the patch, I can't remember when it was, like 2.3, when Second Coil launched, the FC was just complete mess, and my static fell apart.
I know what you're talking about too, because I've been in a lot of guilds where basically the leaders say, okay, watch the video and make sure you know what you're doing by the time it starts.
Yeah.
Like, that's not teaching. Anybody can watch a video. You really should be teaching and directing people how to do things.
Yeah.
And that's why when after Kata ended, for all of MOP and for the start of WOD, I became the raid leader for our guild instead, because I prefer explaining every aspect of it and little tips and tricks I found along the way that you might not see in a traditional guide video.
Yeah.
And I just feel that's a better way to lead, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I find as well, it's just because when I was leading all the pugs in Wrath of the Lich King, like, the thing that helped us a huge amount was, like, basically just telling everyone what to do, as stupid as it sounds. You know, basically, I got to a point I could rap. You know, I was basically like, you stand here, you stand there, you're going to work with this guy, you're going to work over there, you're going to, and so on. Like, I would say it out of routine rather than necessity, you know?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Because people got so used to me saying the routine, it went, like, really, really well. And that's it, to a point where... And the thing was, what happened after that, though, is when Ulduar came out, basically, the pug had been very, very successful. Like, we cleared everything, we got the mount, did 6-minute managers, blah, blah, blah. Like, maybe 20 people would show up to every single pug. And so we thought, let's just make a guild with our regulars, you know? And then just fill the 5 missing, and that's it. We have a full guild, a full raiding guild. But what happened was, when Ulduar came out, like, as soon as people got, like, class officer rank, essentially, then people just became lazy. You know, people stopped showing up, or they expected to get all the gear first. It's like, oh, I'm the mage leader, therefore I should get the gear first, right? And all that sort of stuff. And then it just, like, there was literally a time I raged, and I G-kicked from the guild 40 members.
Holy crap.
I kicked everyone from the guild, because basically they weren't showing up to raids anymore, we weren't raiding anymore, and like, we, even to a point, like, we had to cancel one of our progression raids for Ulduar. We were working on what was that guy's name? The one that was like, he would go into the robot that had, like, the head, the body, and the legs.
Oh, yeah, Mimiron.
Mimiron, yeah, that's the one. So we were progressing well on that, but then people stopped showing up to the raid, so we couldn't even ask friends to fill, like, the gaps or anything, on alts or anything like that. So we then went to is it Wintergrass to do those bosses? At the
Wintergrass, the PvP one? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but they still needed, like, a raid to do. And we went into that one instead. I thought, like, let's just do that while we're waiting for people. Let's just do something rather than doing nothing. And we wiped. As in, like, even any random pug can get it done easily, boss. And we still wiped. And then I just raged. I completely raged. I was like, you know, we are supposed to be progressing on Mimiron, you know, and we can't even do Wintergrass. So that's why I said I just disbanded the guild. And a few of the people came back, and I gave them their share of the guild bank. But that was it. That guild was then dead.
Yeah, the guild I'm doing right now, like, we are still... attendance is not as big of an issue. We had to replace a couple people. I mean, they had some real-life things to go through, so, I mean, no big deal. The problem is right now, everyone's so sick of this expansion that no one's giving it 100% anymore.
Yeah.
And the DPS is just dropping like a rock. The tanks aren't mitigating like they used to. Healers are just kind of, you know, just spamming holy light type stuff instead of doing it properly. And I think that's one reason why we're wiping on a lot of this stuff now. Mm-hmm. And it's too bad, because I get it. I really understand that you're sick of the expansion. I'm sick of it too. But I mean, when you go to the raid, at least try to give it your all, even if you're not a big fan of it.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, think about the other people that might be wanting to progress.
Yeah. There was a time when I was joining... have you ever heard of the guild Apex?
I believe so, actually.
Because they're one of the world's top guilds, basically.
Right.
But they all would do it. They would do it like... They were like a military. They were crazy, you know. Like, so, for example, when I used to go on the alt runs to Black Temple. Like, they were doing alt clears of Black Temple when most guilds didn't even have it cleared on their mains. And when you went to the... God, what was that boss that had the multiple heads?
Yeah.
God, what was it called? Bulldog, thank you for following, even though I'm not broadcasting on Twitch. Like, you know, you had to constantly interrupt. You needed a couple of, maybe 3 or 4 people to interrupt the constant spells. Like, all you would hear on the voice chat is like, kick, 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 kick. You would hear nothing else. It was, like I said, military. Just complete, organized to the nth degree. If you missed a kick, you were like, oh my god, you're the worst player ever. You know?
Outside of that last little part, but that's kind of like what we were in Soccer in my group. Like, you'll have an interrupt go off, and then someone will be like, next. Then the interrupt goes off, next. Interrupt, next. Like, that's how we always work, because we want to organize the interrupts, so we don't have 4 people in their interrupt on cooldown at the same time.
Exactly, yeah.
It's usually me and a deck.
Insane. So it's like I said, I went with them on a lot of their alt runs, and I was just like, well, cool. So I'm clearing Black Temple, even though most people have not even cleared it on their mains. But it was just crazy to think that they were clearing it on their alts. We're gonna wipe.
Some guilds are amazing with that, though. Like, you look at outside the obvious method, Paragon, such like that.
Yeah.
One of my friends is actually huge in Japan. I don't know if you've heard of them.
No.
But it's a pretty heavy rating guild. They're one of the top ones, anyways.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I haven't been following WoW for years, so I've completely lost track.
Right. Fair enough. But they were doing like 8 hours a day raiding.
Yeah.
Like, just non-stop. Raid in the same group. Almost like it's a job in a way.
Yeah.
And I mean, I like that personally, because when I have the time to play, I like just going all out and seeing how far we can get.
Yeah.
I can know life games pretty well. Like I said, when I was telling you about how I crafted all the 2-star gear, I was almost a little disappointed in myself, because I saw I played 62 hours of Final Fantasy in the last week.
Right.
I'm thinking, holy crap, how did I pull off that many hours? Because right now, I'm not working this week. And it's just the amount of hours I put in, you don't even realize it until it's done. Because when you're having fun, you're doing a lot of progress and everything, you don't really notice the time go by.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like in my case, like I'm somehow working 40 hours a week in my job and also live streaming a good 35 plus hours a week. It's like, okay. How do I find the time?
Yeah, exactly.
And then the rest of the time, I'm just eating and sleeping. That's it.
See, the helpful part for me is that my fiance, we hang out almost every day.
Yeah.
Because we're still not living together, because we don't have the money. I've got a lot of debt to pay off. And she will come over, and she has her laptop playing her game beside me. And then if I want to do raiding or whatever, she just lets me go and raid.
Right.
Like, it works out really well. So it gives me more time to actually do the things I want to do, because we watch shows and stuff as we're doing it, and like nothing like mining favors watching Game of Thrones, for instance.
Funny enough, you're talking about your girlfriend. I haven't spoken to mine for like a couple of days now. I wonder if she's okay.
I wonder if she's in a ditch somewhere. Maybe I should look and find out about that. Yeah, we don't go like an hour without bloody talking.
Oh. They were paranoid so much, they went to that platform like 10 minutes early.
Better to be prepared just in case, right?
Yep.
I'd rather have 2 careful people than people that are careless.
Yeah. That was easy.
We were all here before, but no one, the other 2.
Okay, my dad just came back from the hospital, so I'm gonna head off now.
Okay.
Have a good stream. Nice meeting you guys. I'll be on in the game a little bit.
Take care.
See you soon.
Take care.
Have a good one. I'll probably be in tomorrow.
Cool.
Alright.
See you guys.
Yep.
See ya.
So what's everyone else up to right now?
Currently running around doing
Same thing you are.
Yep.
I'm getting ready to teach in actually 20 minutes, so I'm probably gonna have to head out, come back later.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be streaming for about an hour more, so...
Okay, I'll probably come back, because I'll be done maybe in about... I'll be done in an hour.
Put it. Oh no, I made it.
Elusive jump for the win!
Yep. It's fine as, because I've got more than 10k health anyway, so I will still survive.
I know I won't.
This Paladin bubble doesn't exist in this game. Like on Paladin World of Warcraft, you could just put up a bubble to be immune to everything for a good sort of like 5 to 7 seconds, something like that. So in that situation, you just put up a bubble and you take 0 damage.
Yeah.
Whole ground proc do that, or it doesn't?
Ground. I think, yeah, actually, I think Hollow Ground does as Paladin. But you don't. It's not a bubble, is it? Yeah, there's Hollow
like
Ground. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, that one's done. So let's queue up Psycho's Tower and World of Darkness.
Starting to regret never doing any of my Beast Trial dailies for so long.
I like doing the Beast Ride daily to level up ults, and I'm also doing the Moogle ones actively to get the reputation. Let's see, let's get rid of raids. Let's get rid of Labyrinth because we've done it. Right. Hopefully the queue won't be too long. I say that and 2 seconds later it pops. Lol.
There you go.
That it's the queue.
Yeah. I wonder if it does give priority to just parties, basically, rather than individuals. Even if it's only 2 people in this party. Like, I hope no one declines. It's a shame when you're about to hit a dungeon, it declines, and then somehow you end up in the queue for 10 minutes more.
Yeah.
Trying to wait for that one member.
Come
There's always one that like
accept.
goes...
Just need
that
a healer
one
DPS
healer,
to accept.
That one DPS.
Accept.
Accept.
No, that's gonna fall.
Hey, I play as a DPS, so I always accept.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Pop
there
again.
goes good.
That's the thing I don't get is like how you can go from an instant queue to a 10-minute wait. Nice win.
Oh, there it goes.
Ooh.
One thing that always boggles my mind, how DPS will have the longest queue, but they will still somehow take forever to accept.
Yeah, but it's possible that they've just become distracted.
Yeah.
They just stopped caring. Oh, I can barely hear you. You put your mouth closer to the mic. Okay.
I know myself as a DPS, I always accept, so I'm always paying attention.
Yeah. I mean, even if I'm alt-tabbed, I'll still have the game sound on so I can hear the ding.
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, Mithrie, I'm on the Gold Saucer too, but I think you're on a different server. I mean, Micah, we're on Saga Tarnis.
Saga Tarnis.
That's someone first time through, 50 Poetics bonus. Yay.
Oh, yeah.
Nearly capped with my lore for the week. We're finally doing lore. I basically skipped it for the entire... I basically skipped 3.2. Is looking at all the videos I'm recording these days are from 3.2. They're not from 3.3. I didn't bother capping lore. I only just did Midas today. But even until now, like I did Bismarck Extreme. That's finally done. But I still haven't unlocked or done Ravana Extreme or Sephiroth or Borden.
Oh, I've been farming that crap. My favorite fight, really.
Nice.
Which one?
Ravana.
Oh, right.
On EX.
You want to take me through it?
Yeah, I could. I can explain you the mechanics really well.
Yeah, we could do it after we finish the Psycho's Towers. I could just unlock it, get it done. Getting drop frames. I think someone else is using the internet.
Okay, I'm gonna head out really quick. I gotta go teach. I'll talk to everyone later.
Right, have fun.
I will.
time. I've been streaming now for 7 hours, guys. Jeez. We have actually spoken to YouTube saying, like, could we have a way to do 24-hour streams and also keep the video back up? Because YouTube can't guarantee it above 8 hours. I mean, I could just do 3 8-hour streams, but it would be a shame, because I don't think people want to switch videos or switch streams, like, more than once during a stream. But we will see. But yeah, usually weekends, guys, I do 8-hour streams each day because I have nothing else to do. I live alone. I have nothing better to do with my life. And even if I was one of those really good people to do exercise and blah blah blah, it wouldn't occupy. It would only occupy a couple of hours of each day. It wouldn't occupy the entire day.
The struggles of living alone.
Yeah. But there is benefits to living. At least I live in a house share, so there are other human beings here. So like we do like hang out and stuff. We were watching like the football yesterday and talking about whatever.
Like how you were the sole person that went to the left side.
Yeah, because I'm Mithrie, the uncontrollable. Group B, so I have to go to the other end. I like the title, Annihilator. It's actually really good.
Fits well for a warrior.
Yeah. I can't remember what the official level 60 warrior one even was.
Right.
Take a look. Is there anything for hitting? I mean, I know you get the Grandmaster of Magic, Grandmaster of Thingy, but oh, there is actually. But if you get the basically every warrior, if you get Grandmaster of War, Grandmaster of Magic, which is basically all DPS classes or all battle classes to 60, you get the Warlord's Crown. Take a look what it looks like.
Interesting.
Nice. Yeah, so that's the aim, guys, basically, of leveling every class to 60, is I want to have a flipping crown on. So I could just glamour it on top of my headpieces of all classes and just like, yep, I am the king.
Of battles.
Yep. It's a shame there isn't one for crafting and gathering.
You would have got that since day one.
Yeah, I would have had it like 3 weeks after the expansion launched. Mithrie, I watched your warrior tanking guide. That's how I got onto your channel. I just wish I wouldn't lag so on the game. Just my computer is kind of old, which results in me being less of a tank. Yeah, but thankfully in this game, Miku, it's not that big of a deal. Because the global cooldown's a bit slower, so it's okay. Do you not see your girlfriend, Mithrie? I haven't seen her for ages. Because basically, she left back, like, because she's not from the UK, basically. She went back home a few months ago because her dad died. She's been there ever since. She is intending to come back very, very soon, but she's just there for now. Her mum died when she was young, so she has no parents left. As far as I'm aware, she only has one grandmother left in terms of family. So, oh, rip. But yeah. I can't say that I'm like madly in love with her though, so that's the thing. And I'm definitely not staying with her for the sake of obligation. Like simply if I find out anything weird is going on, you know, even a hint that she has another boyfriend or anything like that, then she'll be gone the same day, believe me. One thing that worries me a little bit, it's a nice thing, but it's also weird. She surprised me by getting breast implants. So I was like, huh. Let's see. Pending friend requests. How do I accept? Cool. Cameron, I accepted your friend request on Discord. Gonna play WoW. Okay, see you, Dan. Take care. If anything, after this, guys, let me log into battle.net and see if I just randomly have a Legion invite. One thing that is, like, I guess it's kind of, it makes sense, but it's kind of annoying as well, is that Activision and Blizzard, they do not allow you to stream or upload videos of the cutscenes of World of Warcraft. So it's not just a case about monetization or anything. Like, I can't monetize them. I'm not allowed to even show them. Like, they will put automatic takedown notices on all the videos. So if I did a Legion stream when Legion comes out and then showed all the cutscenes during the stream, that stream would you'd only see it during that stream. You wouldn't be able to watch the backup.
But it saved all the gameplay of it, though.
No, I would not be allowed to show any of it. Like, I would have to download it, cut all the cutscenes out, and then re-upload it. Did we decide to name her boobs yet? Oh yeah, that was the point, guys. If anyone's still watching, I was bored one day, so I was saying to the stream, like, let's name my girlfriend's boobs. Left and right boob. So if you have any funny names for my girlfriend's boobs, go for it. I can't remember the names that were suggested last time. Well, if it isn't the richest PlayStation 4 player in the world, yes. And Ash is also making me my Ironworks gear. He's got an ult on in my FC as well. I gave him access to one of my houses to make it as he sees fit.
I'm damn near tempted.
What shall I call her boobs? Snuggly and Softy? I don't know.
Thing Spice.
Belma and Louise. But which one would be which?
I said left to right.
Yeah. How many people are watching the stream, by the way?
45.
Oh, nice. Check the stats. Wow. So it says total viewing hours, and then the amount people have watched the stream is 286 hours. Peak concurrent was 58. Nice. So people have watched the last 7 hours, or more than 10 days between them.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that's a big toad.
The big what?
I'm fighting a lumber toad.
Oh, well. At first I thought you were talking about something in the stream. I was like, where?
Yes, there's a giant toad behind you.
Yeah.
It's invisible, you just can't see it.
Oh yeah, so I need to decide what I'm gonna have for my food today, for my Chinese. I mean, I already know I'm having Chinese. I just need to decide what I'm gonna have in the Chinese.
What's on the menu?
I'll go through the menu after the dungeon. We can decide together. And I get paid in 10 days. Yay! And I'll clear one of my small loans as well. Yay! That just means that the month after, that'll be £200 a month that I don't have to pay anymore. It'll be good. £200 a month is a lot of money. That's like, you know, what I can buy, because I need to buy a new keyboard and mouse as well. I'm still using these like a crappy keyboard and an old mouse. So the mouse is good, it's just old. So it could really use some updates.
What mouse and keyboard are you using?
Well, the mouse I'm using is a G400S Logitech. The keyboard is some Smartline £5 cheap from your local supermarket keyboard because I used to have I used to have a Microsoft Ergonomic and I had it for years. But the problem was I had a cup with like a pint of water next to the keyboard, and I accidentally was like, "Oops!" Completely soaked the keyboard and broke it. And it didn't matter if I left it for like 3 days or 4 days to dry. It made no difference. It was busted. It was like 7 or 8 of the keys just didn't work anymore. I was like, oh, rip.
Rip keyboard.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of getting one of those Razer Chromas. Because why not? The same with the mouse. I'll probably get the Razer Naga. Maybe I should just ask Razer for sponsorship.
The Razer Naga helped a lot.
Yeah, because even the sort of 2 side buttons I've got on the Logitech, I use them both, so if I had like 12 programmable buttons, then I could play this game one-handed.
Yeah. And it's not just this game, it helps, the Razer Naga really helps on other games, other MMORPGs.
Yeah. Is it smooth as well, comfortable to control? Like something I've noticed with the Logitech is that if I haven't configured the software, it will just crawl. Like, it will move really slowly. Maiku, thank you for subscribing, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I just saw, thank you very much, appreciate you. Be sure to give it a thumbs up, guys. Thank you for the 74 likes, I really appreciate it. The thing is though, like 14 is not the biggest game, but we still get enough traffic. Hi Rogue, how you doing? Like if I was playing the latest and greatest games the second they came out, then I'm sure the live stream would be even more busy. That's why I really want I want to do this for a living. I want this to be my full-time job. But like I would have to add zeros to everything. Zeros to the views, zeros to the money earned, zeros to the subscribers, zeros to the everything. Then I could do it for a job. And maybe eventually, if I keep the goal, because that's what I say, guys, about keeping an eye on the prize. Like, if I just keep the vision that this is what I want, then it will happen. Just have to not give up.
Just gonna take tiny little steps.
Yeah.
1-0 at a time.
Yep. It's just because it's something I feel like I could put my heart and soul into, and at the end of the day, it's something that's owned, you know? It's like, if I was a full-time YouTuber, I wouldn't have a line manager, I wouldn't have deadlines, I wouldn't have to commute to work, I wouldn't have any of this stuff that comes with a job. Well, it's what that's the only thing I don't like in the job is the other stuff. The work itself is fine. I like the work, but it's also the feeling as well that it doesn't matter how hard you work in your job, it doesn't belong to you. The result is not yours. You're not going to make any more money. So, whereas with YouTube, I get out only what I put in. Anyone that's having issues with YouTube tonight, or just my shoddy internet? I mean, more than one person, Rogue, has mentioned it today, so it might not just be you. More than one person has said. I think like 5 or 6 people have said it during the stream.
I remember one saying that he couldn't hear anything at all.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so after we do the last boss, guys, we're going to go through this Chinese menu. You help me decide what I can eat. But to be honest, most of what I'm going to choose is going to be prawn. Like, I don't eat pork for religious reasons. And, yeah. And I don't know if I can even eat chicken, because it might not be halal. Since my dad died last month, I've been out of a job. Oh, that sucks, Cameron. Just don't give up, you know. The future will always be better. How much longer are you fasting? I think a couple more weeks. Or maybe 2 more weeks. So it has gone by really, really quickly. I'm now small free because I've been made tiny.
You didn't run fast enough?
Nope. No issues with YouTube so far? Yeah, it seems to be random for people. Like I said, it is my own internet connection that I'm really looking forward to. And one thing I've learned as well with internet is that if you can get at least it's something that helps in the UK, I don't know about anywhere else, is to get a business connection. Because with a business connection, it's not shared with all your neighbors. Whereas if you have a home connection, it's shared with everyone in the neighborhood. So if everyone in the neighborhood starts downloading a huge amount, then your connection gets capped. But for business lines, that just doesn't happen. But of course, if I was one of these huge YouTubers, I was making tons of money, then believe me, I would have leased line, you know, 300 up, 300 down, that sort of thing. I mean, that's kind of unheard of in the UK. I know in the US, in some Sweden as well, some places like that, you can get even your Google Fiber or whatever, you can get like gigabit up and down. But that is years away in the UK. We might
And
not
even
never,
then,
we might never
Google
get
Fiber
that.
is only locked away in like only 5 states in the US.
Yeah, I did actually tweet Google about that. Like, can they put Google Fiber into the UK? And they said that the problem would be simply is that it requires fiber to the house, which is not that well implemented at all in the UK. And the reason why is because the entire network is owned by one company called BT, British Telecom. And a lot of the other companies have been complaining and saying, can they please sell off this company? Can they please open up the network? It's not fair that this one company dominates the entire network. As in the physical network, the physically connected to the houses network.
Yeah.
Because other companies do want to invest. They do want to connect everyone in the UK to proper internet, but you know, BT can only do so much on its own. But we'll see. Maybe one day I just won't be in the UK anymore. Of course, if Trump wins and I won't be able to come to the US, I'll have to pick another country. Well, maybe I'll go to Canada.
Get the free healthcare.
Yeah. What's the internet like in Canada, by the way?
It's pretty good, I should say. It's kind of like on US standard.
Oh, good. Because the other place a lot of people in the UK go to is Australia, but I've heard that Australian internet is really, really bad. Like really bad.
Old FC I used to hang out with, they played out of the UK, and they said that they had a better opportunity playing out on the US servers than on the UK servers.
Yeah.
The only reason why US has really good internet and stuff like that is because the US has like really good internet companies like Verizon and stuff like that.
Yeah. It's like, for example, I used to do like web hosting, like host websites for people, and like I could, for about 200 a month, I could get like some dedicated server with a huge amount of pretty much unlimited data transfer and tons of space and la-di-da for that money. Whereas in the UK, for the same money, I would have got practically nothing. Like UK web hosting and stuff at the time was really, really damn expensive. But it was all the servers, dedicated servers at the time. Most of the good ones were based out of Texas. In thinking what class of job would be best DPS-wise, friends say I should aim for Archer, Bard, or Mage-based classes, but I don't know which would be better in the long run. It depends on your style, Miku, because do you like slow, big numbers, or do you like fast, small numbers? Like, if you like fast, small numbers, try Ninja, try Bard, try whatever. But if you like big numbers, big crits, then Mage-based classes like Mage Summoner are your best bet.
Actually currently working on a black.
We are all in Second Katanas.
Yeah. Targatanis, Bug Butler. This. Did they announce anything at all for the NX in terms of any new Mario game? Like, I know Mario World or whatever, or Mario Galaxy was very, very successful, the sort of jumping between planets thing. But I actually found it annoying. I didn't actually like it. I prefer the way like Mario 64 was. Have I been disconnected from Discord?
Nope.
I
No,
read
you're
for a
still
while.
You just
I
you
cut out.
just lost your voice bit. Yep, cut out.
Yeah. Lag. I think some people are downloading again.
OP latency.
Yeah. Because we use a switch between everyone in the house, so basically every time someone uses the internet, the connection gets cut equally between us. It's because our router only has 4 slots on it, but there's 8 rooms. So the difference basically is a switch will divide it equally, a router would just give everyone what they need. The routers, whatever. But that's why I wanted this guy. Oh, dungeon done.
Really stretching that bandwidth.
Well, they're not stretching it, it's just they're cutting it in half. So the capacity of the network is getting less every single time. I should just leave rather than pass on 8 items. Cool. Right, so now let's look at the Chinese menu, guys, and you guys can help me decide what I want to get. But what we were thinking last time is
Prawn.
Sesame prawn on toast. And then I was thinking like chicken and mushroom soup. Yep. Then if I get any rice, it'll be king prawn fried rice, prawn balls, king prawn chow mein. This is not everything I'm gonna buy. I'm not a monster, but it's just these are the options. Sweet and sour king prawn balls, which are quite nice. King prawn curry. Aromatic half duck. I had a half duck last time. You guys donated so I could have a half duck, so that was really cool. And then I could get stir fry king prawn with like mushrooms or green peppers or spring onions or whatever I choose to go with it. I could have lemon chicken. I might get lemon chicken actually. I really, really love lemon chicken. I probably will actually. So I'll probably what I'm thinking initially is lemon chicken with like maybe chicken fried rice, just chicken with chicken, or just maybe egg fried rice, save some money, and the prawn balls and the sesame seed prawn toast. Does that sound like an epic meal?
Yeah, it's good on my standards.
Yeah, so let me calculate how much that would be. So £4.50 for the lemon chicken, egg fried rice £2.40, so that's $7.90. Sesame prawn toasts are $3.90, that's like £10 or £11, and the prawn balls are £6. So yeah, but guys, if you want to donate between you something like $25 for my epic Chinese meal, then go for it. If not, then I'll just get like just the lemon chicken and the fried rice. My mum's a big fan of yours. Well, hello, Jennifer's mum. Hello. Welcome. Don Brunius, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Oh dear. It's now 8 o'clock. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 24 minutes. Yay. Anyway, let's queue up World of Darkness. Let's get this done. Shiro, you did accept the weekly, right?
No, but I'm just helping you out.
Oh, fair enough. Let's
Don't even think
hopefully
I
the
even-
queue won't
I
be
can
too long.
Procced up the weekly.
Them is some expensive balls. Yep, I like having expensive balls in my mouth. Yep, I said it. Look at the eyebrow dance. This is my mum's account, but she goes to you first before anyone else when it comes to 14. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's what she said. Yep. Girls have it lucky. They just have to ask to have balls in their mouth and they can just get it. Like, if I want boobs in my mouth, it's a lot more work. Okay, let me see. Good choice. Yep. So that's what's for dinner today. Prawn, chicken, and chicken. In fact, I might skip the prawn balls. Just get lemon chicken, chicken fried rice, and the chicken and mushroom soup. So then, yeah, let's skip prawns for today, guys, and let's make it a chicken day. So that would be £4.50 for the lemon chicken. Chicken fried rice is $3.70. So that is $8.20. And then the chicken and mushroom soup is $2.30. So that's £10.50. That's like $15. That would be a lot more reasonable than spending $30 on a meal. Oh dear. But you know, I can just work from the donations I received before, so it's not a problem. It's not required, but it's nice to have. So let me see. Hey, by any chance, you got 3 times balsa wood scraps that you could sell me for airships? Probably. Let me check. You probably have some of those balsa wood scraps, don't we, in the FC Bank? You know, speaking of boobs, I've named one of my retainers Boobsy, because I hear that name somewhere. Lol. Balsa wood scrap. I think we've got loads of them. FC Bank. Balsa wood scrap. Might have my alt, but I would need to leave. Ooh. I've got balsa wood lumber. If I have any scraps, it would be on my alt, I think. Materials. I'd have to check my alt after my current dungeon. You. Oh dear. You're lucky you're an adult. I got homeschooled and I barely have any time to play 14. Oh dear. Yeah. It's something you dream of the entire time you're growing up to have. I mean, that's the thing as well. Like, when I want a game, I just go and buy it. Like, I don't have to beg parents for the money or anything like that. I don't have anyone saying to me, oh, you can have it when you've got an A on your report card or anything like that. You know? It's like, oh, this game came out, let's buy it. I have other bills, you know, that's the problem. So I'm paying for rent, I'm paying for food, paying for my phone. Soon I'm going to be paying for my own internet connection. And I'm paying my loans and stuff like that. So I'm not made of money, unfortunately.
Just gotta get down with the business.
Yeah. Or maybe I can go do my Moogle dailies while I'm waiting for this. Let's go to Zenith. Yeah, might as well. The queue's 14 minutes, so I can get it done in time. So, seriously, I made my own playtime. Cool. I do want to have kids on my own. It's down to my girlfriend. She wants it, but it's down to, like, if we live together. Like right now, I can't provide for children. Like, I can't afford a house. And I can't fit them in this bedroom, that's for sure. It would be kind of difficult to raise a family in this, in like 4 meters by, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About, yeah, 4 meters by 8. In a room this small, I don't think so. I literally just think I can taste the lemon chicken already. That's one of these flying missions. So I need to ride the thing. So this is the amount we're gonna get when you finish the Moogle Beast Tribes. It's literally like a big amount of fluff. It floats. Yeah, mothers tend to be nicer than fathers, at least from my own personal experience. Lol. That's that one done. God, I have to do the /say free coconuts. I don't like the /say missions, they're really annoying. You can never afford kids. Yeah, I mean, I'm not waiting until I can afford them till I have them. Like, if I make my girlfriend pregnant by mistake, whatever, it will happen. But, you know, of course, like, if I wait for the right time to have children, I'll be, like, in my 40s by then. It'll be too late. Won't be too late, but, you know. I don't want to be 40, 50 years older than my kids, that's for sure. Doing history at the moment, I feel bad for kids that lived in Egypt. Apparently, if population didn't increase after enslavement, the pharaoh would have the children thrown in the river. That's just how people are when they try and play God. That quest is done. Right, that was a very short quest. Let's do this one. Go to Mog Home. It is sad how the world is today. No, it's terrible. Ridiculous. I mean, I have people who have said, they've outright said, like, I won't bring children into this world. It's disgusting. It's like, oh, yep. Oh god, I need to do the safe thing. Okay, say free Kopu nuts. I have a question. What server do you play on, Mithrie? Maiku, I play on Saga Tarnis.
The one and only.
Saga Tarnis.
The Surg.
Yep. I used to play long time ago on a server called Masamune, on the Japanese servers. But that's the past. Lemon chicken.
The only other servers I've played in was Goblin and Siren.
Yeah. There was someone actually on Siren server who bought me this Blue Yeti mic. I put it on my Amazon wish list as a joke. Not a joke, it was more like, because I was barely new into YouTubing. I was sort of like, oh, this is a mic everyone uses, let me put it to my wish list, like eventually I will get it. And then someone from Siren bought it like the next day. I was like, oh.
That top support.
Yeah, my parents said to me, like, because when it got to a point, like, someone in the stream bought me a PlayStation 4 off my wish list. Like, my parents said to me, basically, like, I should put a house on my wish list. To see if someone will get it for me. I'm playing on Zodiac myself, and I guess I could start over as Saga Tarnis. I mean, Maiku, you can just transfer your character using Pray Transfer. You don't have to give up what you've done so far.
Well, leveling will make a little bit much easier, leveling up ults, especially with the upcoming 3.35 of Palace of the Dead.
Yeah. Let's see. As a black man, I try not to be bitter about enslavement, despite living in Arkansas. Yeah, you know, I'll be honest, like, you know, because you see a lot of movies about enslavement and stuff. I think one of the most recent ones I saw was Django Unchained. That actually upset me. This whole idea of Mandingo fighting, like them using slaves to fight to the death for their entertainment. I was like, oh my god.
What do you do when you see a skeleton cross the street?
What do you do when you see a skeleton cross the street? I don't know. What do you do when you see a skeleton cross the street? You're trying to win a game, are you? I do this thing in my live streams where if someone can make me laugh, they can win, like, a game. Or, like, a random cheat code I might have spare. You jump out of your skin and join them. Can't really afford to transfer. It costs real money, and I don't have money for that. Ah, fair enough. It's up to you though. Like I personally wouldn't. I would just stick to it. But if your server that you're on sucks,
level up my other classes.
If the server you're on sucks, then by all means. And also, if your first character you haven't actually made that much progress, like not something that if it's something you could repeat again, really really quickly, then whatever, you know, so be it. Okay, that's it. That's my dailies done for Googles. That was quick. I haven't actually spent any. Yeah, I haven't spent any of my Kopu nuts yet. How many Kopu nuts have I got now?
It's still as much as Mithrie's meal.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just a monster, aren't I? But I am fasting, so by all means, you know, like, I have to pig out because I have to make sure I get my day's calories in the short time I have. And I got work on Monday, yay. Isn't that fun?
Fun.
Yay. Okay, if we have time, let's go to do the Exali daily to get some free rank 4 materials. Actually, no, before I do that, I want to quickly check which ones are worth the most, so I can sell them. Right, bottom me.
Prepping yourself up for the meal.
Yeah, yeah. Clearing the space. Even air's not allowed in my stomach. I need space for all the food. Okay, materia. Did any of you do like rolling of materia for like trying to turn cheap ones into more expensive ones?
I haven't tried that yet. I don't even think I even have the ability for that.
It's like, yeah, the elemental rank 4s right now are worth anything from 30 to 120k each, because they're needed for the new relic. But some of the other rank 4 materials are worth, well, some of them were worth cheap, but I think they're, if anything, people are rolling them now because they know how cheap they are. Well, like for example, these are 10k a pop, so these battle dance ones. The Gurdons are 21k. Guile are 17k. The Grasp are 10k. So basically I should avoid all the gathering ones. Then Competence is 70k. Cunning is 138k. Wow.
Have you
Command is 128k. Sorry, say again?
Have you gone through, how many times have you gone through the Aquapolis?
Never.
Oh.
Let me... I haven't had time. I tried to do a group once, but only like 2 or 3 people were interested, and I was just like, nah. Speaking of which, how much are dragons... I should have checked. How much are dragons maps worth right now on the server?
Never mind.
I'll pop.
Yep.
But yeah, so like, because those materia are worth like 130k each, and the competence is worth like 80k, that means you can make 300k plus a day, at least on this server, just doing the Exali dailies. That's a lot of money. 300k a day, just doing dailies, which take about 10 minutes. I might just make a one minute video about it. Just call it 300k a day. Because people love my guild guides, so... If it's a way to drive down the prices of the rank 4 materials as well. Someone withdrew. Lame, 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 lame.
Oh, back again.
Yeah. At least I bought my character light point. It's only this, basically, this one guy, this Zalu Arni II, who gives grade 4 materials. All the other dailies don't.
140k about for time-worn dragon skins.
Okay. And yeah, so I could say that, like how to make like 500k a day from dailies. So it would be these 3 Exali quests, the I could throw in the Moogle dailies for the glass fibers, because they're still worth a couple 100k even until now. And the sorry, so what did I say? The Ixali quests, the Moogle dailies, the dragon skin maps, and what else? The what else can you do on a daily basis that could just make you a really, really quick buck? Or is that it, basically? Ixali, Moogles, and dragon skin maps if you're a Gavra. Something that takes minutes, so will get you 100k plus.
Nothing else, really, I don't think.
Okay. Shall I make that video, guys? Help everyone out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said treasure maps. So treasure maps, Moogle dailies, Ixali dailies. Sell all the materia. Sell the map. Then you've made $500,000 a day in like a few minutes.
One thing that I've found that, however, it might take a bit of time, is farming music sheet from older raid or older raid.
It's not something that's easy or quick to do, though, is it? I'm talking about, because like, that sort of quest would be like the one I'm talking about is sort of like you could do it guaranteed every single day without fail, but with little effort, no RNG, nothing involved.
Granted, you have to class for it though.
Craft daily turn-ins for crafters. No, that's for leveling. That's not for. I'm talking about purely for making money. What level are you, Mithrie? For what, Jennifer, or whatever your name is, because you said you're using your mum's account. You can look at my armory. I'm level 60 with 17 classes, and everything else is level 50 plus, except for Astrologian and Machinist. Let's put Defiance up. Well, start moving with Lady Taylor. Yeah, I got 7 grade 4s. Yeah. When you first start them, when you rank up, the grade 4s are just thrown at you. I even said in my videos, like, they're like giving them out like candy right now. So that's why it's amazing that they're still worth so much. At least on this server. Farah, I can't hear you.
Your voice is cutting out a lot.
Yeah, it's just really low. I cannot hear you. It's like you're a mile away from your mic. If you're using your phone, Farah, literally pick up the phone and put it to your mouth, so we can hear you. Let's see, I'm only level 15. Although, playing my school schedule. Bernard, how you doing? A bit.
We can hear you, just your voice is cutting out a lot.
Yeah, it's very jittery. Well, Mithrie, you was tanking the wrong one.
Okay. Let's see if people get right with the side by side.
The people recognize me in this raid again. Okay, first one red. The second one I need to get is yellow.
And just stay right in front of him.
Mithrie, where were you before you zoned to WOD? I'm gonna find and hug you. I was at the Ixali daily place, where you accept the Ixali dailies in North Shroud. Time now. Less than an hour, then I can eat. Yeah. It's only 1 month a year, guys, so it's not a big deal for me. And the reward I get every single day is I get to eat like a pig every single day. Yeah, Bernard, you might be bored if you go now, because we only just started WOD. We're going to be here for at least 20 minutes, or even more.
Doom.
Yeah, Doom's gone. The panel just happened to be activated right next to me. It's not like the live streams, because the last one I was on, someone was really mean to me when I didn't do anything. Really? This live stream or some other live stream? It won't happen here because this live stream is very nice. So it's on again, remove their like.
We're still at 80.
We were at 80, now it says 79. GG.
Still says 80 on my screen.
No, it will update soon. The next one I need to get is fire.
Did?
So guys, if you like what I do, be sure to hit that thumbs up. A Minecraft one. Yeah, don't worry about it. Like Minecraft, the average age of the audience is like 14. It happens. I did it again, then it did show. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, it will show. It takes it because it will take a few seconds for it to appear because this is not like instantly live. How did I die, or was it did I get Doom without realizing?
It was Doom.
Oh yeah, lame. Totally paying attention, totally looking at the game, totally.
I know, right?
The burdens of being a live streamer, right? Okay. It doesn't matter if I get either one of them once that debuff. Yeah, very nice and very modded. Yeah, there's a lot of mods in this chat. And also as well, I've got a filter on bad words, basically. So nearly every racist word you can imagine has been banned. Nearly. Lag. Someone is using the internet again. How dare they? I got doomed. How long ago? Yay. Lag. As if anything, it's a good thing my stream is ending after this dungeon. Because I'm sure that now that it's evening, people will more likely be using the internet. So it's only going to get slower and slower. I'm 13, so does that count? Well, I mean, people just like to be... When they're younger, people just... They think it's cool to be mean. Because maybe their parents don't allow them to be or whatever. But as you get older, like I'm 31. So you stop caring, you know what I mean? Hi Digits, how you doing today? Welcome.
Welcome. We get some Mithrie fans on the Alliance.
Are they saying? Mithrie, how do you get 3-star with basic HQ crafted? Please assist. Come to the live stream. I can answer with voice. There you go. It's just a way to sell myself a bit, promote the stream a bit more. What is that? Ooh, it's a live stream, man. Lol. Yeah. If only I was doing YouTube back in Wrath of the Lich King days, because I could have shown how I was pugging all the content and still clearing everything that top guilds were doing, and also that I hit the gold cap as well. Like I earned 214,000 gold or whatever the cap used to be back then. So, like, if I had been known as a moneymaker in WoW, I would have right now hundreds of thousands of subs easily. Yeah. Jin, what time is it where you are? Like, it's 8 PM in the UK. Doesn't that mean it's like really late for you? You've been here basically since the stream started, like 7 hours and 50 minutes ago. If anything, the good thing about fasting is that I didn't have to take any food breaks. 3:27 PM here. I'm famous. Hi Claire, how you doing? It's 3:20 AM. Well, there you go. It's like, get some sleep, buddy.
It's 3:27 PM.
Yeah. 3:27 a.m. here for us. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You love me that much.
Here.
Don't forget to tell them that they're on stream. Nah, I don't need to. People know who I am. It's like, I live in Virginia, so yeah. Oh, fair enough. People know me because I make guild guides. Simple as that.
The ultimate crafter of YouTube.
Yeah. I can literally make a 1-minute guide about nothing, but if it's to do with guild, it will get thousands of views. You know, it could be a troll video. Like, guys, did you ever see my troll video where I sang the Rickroll myself? I literally took it to that degree where I sang the Rickroll song. Let me link it for
I haven't
you.
heard that before.
Stupid guild guide. Let me link it for you. Or was it guild guide? Arrow D. Yeah. So originally, when I first published this video, I'm going to link now on YouTube. The original title of that video was 100 million gil per hour. All about the money, money, money.
All about the money, money, money.
Got nearly 5,000 views.
People could be money hungry.
I'm watching the video now. I might just play it on this screen because it's my video, so. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. You can hear it though, can't you? Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye.
Oh, that cover.
Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. I had to practice the lyrics. Give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around.
How many things did it take?
Desert you. A couple. Never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Yeah. That was my 100 million guild guide in one day video. In 1 hour video, sorry. And I think I wrote in the description something along the lines of, if you make any guild from this guide, it will be purely coincidental. 99 hours to make 99 million? I don't think so, Aaron.
Happy Easter, everyone.
Yeah. Let's see. I keep on running next to Mithrie and shouting, there I am. Hello. Woo, I'm done making my character on Sargatanis. Nice. If you want an invite to the FC, then let me know. Or let anyone in. What's your name in game, and we can invite you to the FC. So tomorrow, guys, what shall I play? I can play Watch Dogs. I can play Ni no Kuni. I can play basically anything but 14. That's on my current list. I can even play Mad Max or Shadow of Mordor. I've got all of those installed. Please don't sound like the guy from Naruto, please. I don't know which one that is. I'm in the Alliance. C. Okay. Is your name? What's your name in game? Watch Dogs Build V1? Yeah, I might.
I think it's Sora.
I want to get Watch Dogs done, just so I can say it's done before the second one comes out. So maybe tomorrow I'll aim to get Chapter 2 done. Of the main story. Rhea Zen.
Oh, the white mage.
White mage, okay, I see you.
They're just
If
jumping
you
around.
want a Mithrie hug, then go for it. I give them out for free. So generous. Okay.
What was that?
Someone randomly shouting outside my window. Where are you? There you are. I'm following you now. You have a Mithrie on your tail.
Run, Rhea.
I'm targeting you in game. Okay, keep going. Oh dear. Ba-dum. What do you guys think of this dungeon when it first came out?
When it first came out, I didn't know Jack diddly squat, but it was pretty fun.
I was putting really unhelpful weight markers. I'm getting hungry. I don't want to leave the stream. Don't worry about it, Cameron. The stream will be over in the next sort of, like, 20 minutes or so. No problem. Then I'm gonna go order my Chinese.
Unless we wipe out Puff of Darkness.
Yeah. I dislike you so much right now, History. Lol. I forgot there's only one tank in this fight per group, so there's a mob running around that's not being tanked. It's my fault.
Rip.
Yep. So for the rest of the night, I've got another 20 videos to upload, which I probably won't publish for ages. But my history lesson is killing me. Yep. So accommodating. Thank you. Appreciate you. You guys all love me, don't you? Be honest.
We do.
Yeah. Damn it. I'm your cure to boredness. Hey, that's what I was gonna do. Gonna message my girlfriend, see if she's still alive. Do that. Oh, and here's my phone. So, while we're waiting for people to pull Cerberus, message her. Well, it'd be really bad if she's been messaging me and I haven't even noticed. Oh, she hasn't been. Damn it.
Relationship goals on fleek.
Yeah. She hasn't even read my messages since Thursday. You know, on WhatsApp, you can see the blue ticks if someone's read your messages. So she hasn't, like I said, she hasn't read them since Thursday. Oh dear. I don't know if I love you, if that means anything. Everyone needs to love me. I'm so desperate.
Keep making more Gil.
Yeah. And more people will love me, right? I'm sure Guild sellers love me. I keep getting flipping emails from these flipping Guild sellers saying, do you want partnership with our Guild selling network? We can give you real life money or also actual in-game currency. Like, elite. They reckon that if they could put their advert on my channel, people would really buy a lot through me. I was like, no, not gonna happen. I teach people how to make their own guild, so that you're then not needed. And you get these sort of, also, just from general networks, like, they come to you and they're like, we know that you're currently with Curse, but you want to join our network that will offer you worse terms? Like, no. You want more of your money? Like, well, no shit. Well, Mishu Squares have officially begun in Gridania. It's easy to find me because using the same name I use on YouTube. Okay. When we're done with the dungeon then. Or if someone is online in the FC, can you invite Miku Hagane? Hagane? Hagane. So what happens if you actually don't connect the chains to the boss?
I don't know. I haven't run Tide Darkness enough to know all of the mechanics yet.
This dog is hungry. Yep. What about Cerberus? I just got one of those this morning, Mithrie. Or one of the what? I forgot what we were talking about. Why for rage mode? I don't know. I actually don't know. This one thing is that you're supposed to, or what people like to do is connect the chains when his cast, whatever cast he's doing, is about to wear off. Because he doesn't do anything otherwise. As it is, I only have 2,053 gil. Alright. Oh, gil selling part. Oh, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's a constant problem. They just spam everyone who's like a 14 streamer. They'd be like, you want to sell gills? Like, no. We made our own. We don't need to sell it. I've sold stuff and stuff from quests, but... Oh, right. So if someone is looking at me, I'll be running around Gridania. No, Miko, I'm going to come find you.
We'll both find you.
Yep. We're going to stalk you, Miku. But guys,
Man,
in real life,
totally
if you're a
paid
guy
attention.
or a girl, do hashtag guy or girl, whichever is, you know, relevant to you. So, hashtag guy. I want to know who to ignore. La, 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 la. Hashtag girl. Yep.
Hashtag
Your parents would be kind of mean if you're a boy and they named you Claire. Hashtag girl, hashtag guy. Oh wow, this is like Anessa's a girl. Hashtag man. Yeah. So yeah. It must be my sexy British accent. Brings all the ladies here, doesn't it? Pew pew. Let's do this next one. Ladies, do you think I'm sexy? Be honest. Hashtag guy. Guys, do you think I'm sexy? Be honest.
The sexiest of them all.
Is it just me, or is there lag? I've heard, Purple, that some people have said about lag today. And it's not just today, like some people have said the last couple of days. It might just be a YouTube thing. I identify as a pineapple. Ah. At least you're not as difficult to deal with as coconuts. Yeah. I'm totally the most sexy man in the history of this live stream. Look at that smile.
And look at that beard.
Yeah. That deep voice. And the wrinkles. It shows maturity. The shine on my head is because I've got a halo. You can't see it just above the stream. Well, I'm an angel. Even my FC says angel. Got to go. I need to see my dad off to work. Bye. Okay. Take care. Be safe. First thing I'm going to do is I proceed on the quest. I'm going to attune myself to Gridania's Aetherize. Yep. Good idea. And if you do every single quest in Gridania before the main story quest, every single little side quest, you should hit about level 3 or 4. Like, literally, I can already taste the lemon chicken. I'm not even eating yet. Guys, you need to, my advice when it comes to talking to women, do not care what they think in reply. Simple as that. Then you'll be fine. That's the way to relax, is to not give a shit what they think.
Just be yourself.
Just be yourself. If you think you're God's gift, say, I'm God's gift. Believe it even. Because girls like a guy who's chilled and is comfortable under their skin. But don't be too arrogant, though. I know that happened on Nimza when I took Marauder. Yeah. What class are you leveling, by the way, Miku? What's your main on this server? And you guys know I'm very comfortable under my skin because, like, why would I stress myself out that stupid thing? Archer, okay. With so many people have asked me to make alts on another server for the sake of visiting, and I'm like, I don't know if I have time. Oh, new sponsor. 4th sponsor of the day. Claire. Hashtag Claire, everyone. Thank you for sponsoring. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. My sexy ways worked again.
Bringing sexy back.
Yeah. Even to a point, even girls give me money. That's how good I am. Yeah, sorry, that's sponsor hype. Yep. Digits, didn't you used to be a mod? Or did you take it off? Because I'm famous. Yeah. And guys, if you like the stream, you have a good time in it, bring your friends. Like, the more people in the stream, the more fun we have. The quicker the chat flows, sort of thing. Bring your friends to hang out. It's just a place to hang out, and it's a way for us to, between all the different servers we're playing on, to just hang out. LOL.
Rep Dragoon limit break.
Yeah, you missed. Yeah, I've totally betrayed Group B. I'm now going with Group A.
I'm in Group C.
Yeah. I just didn't want to... I don't want to be that guy that gets locked out between all of them. That would be awkward.
At least I didn't make you the loneliest one.
Yeah. I am Lebac. Welcome, Lebac. That was quick. Heal me. Apparently I'm main tanking.
Ripperina.
Right, let me stand right in front of her. Make it more obvious about that I'm tanking. Heal me.
I need help.
Heal me. Okay, they're good. Ooh, I lived. Both first. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, Group C is the best. Yeah. But guys, usually when I stream 14, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube for the sake of my old Twitch followers. But today I didn't, just because I was streaming at 1080p. Twitch can't handle 1080p. Twitch ain't worthy. The whole thing of living in the UK, I live in the US, so probably that's why with the whole time difference. Yep. And kaboom. And we're done? We're done. Nice.
We're done. Oop.
Flawless victory. Perfect. Okay, loot. This loot I actually like to roll on. So, let's roll on that. Need Need, because there isn't any limit, so I roll need on everything, right? Path of Darkness, have it already. Pass that, and pass that. Let's see if I win anything. Well, that was fun, guys. I win something. I won something, I heard the sound. What did I win?
The carbon coat.
A carbon twine thing. Or a carbon coat. Oh, carbon coat itself. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So, that's that weekly done. So, let me quickly go to Mordona to find... Actually, let me do the Exali dailies while I'm here, actually. Then I'll go to Mordona, turn into weekly. Then we go find Miku in Gridania. Then that could be the way to end the stream. And this is... I'm only doing this for the grade 4 materia, because I like money.
Oh, hit the Gridania first then.
And I might play 14 even more tonight, like after I've done eating, but I've already live streamed enough for one day, right? Can agree with that?
Yep.
Okay, I need to go to Natalan of all places. So, one thing I actually had to do when I started doing the Exali quests again, I had to get the Exali gloves again to do the quest. Because you can't craft the items without the gloves. Lemon chicken.
You're hungry.
My brain is like, feed me. And I'm like, just wait 20 minutes. Literally, the Chinese place is next door. Like, if I open my curtains, I look out the window, I see the back of the Chinese shop. It's great. You're going to stream after your food? No, Big Mike, I'm not. I'm done for today. I've already live streamed for 8 hours and 12 minutes. That's enough for one day. I'm just going to chill. I'll probably, if he's streaming, I'll probably go watch Soda Poppin', do like Shit Show Saturday or something, and then just eat. Got the FC requests by Shiro. Okay. Can you reset attribute points?
Yes, you can.
Yes. You need to buy an item, I can't remember what it's called, from the Grand Companies. Anyone remember the name?
I have it.
Cool. No, stream forever. Oh, okay. Fine.
Keepers him.
I also have to think about my sexy voice. The more I speak, eventually it wears out, so... Live stream until you pass out from hunger, Mithrie. I don't know, is that a good idea? What do you think, chat? You guys tomorrow? See you later, GHX.
Oh. Alright.
Okay, so that quest is done. This quest... Oh yeah. I really don't like the say missions. They're really weird. I have to say say mode amid the flowers. Say amid the flowers. At least I have a keyboard. It would be really awkward if I had to do it with the PlayStation keyboard. And slay the thingy at thingy. Okay. Let's go warrior. Chinese food sounds good right now. Yeah. I'm getting... So what we said, lemon chicken, chicken fried rice, and either sesame prawn toast or prawn balls. I'll decide when I'm there. Or both. I'll probably get the prawn toast though. Just to save some money. Rage quits from the sexiness. Yeah. Miku, I have a gift for you, so I'll come and find you in a sec.
I am trying to find them right now.
Yep. I just need to finish these dailies and then I'll go find her. Let's say a welcoming present to the server.
Yep.
To the FC. Okay, let's do this with a wisp. Right. I'm gonna sneeze. Can I be added for the FC, please? Yeah, sure, Purple, what's your name? Are you on Targetanis? Let's go to Camp Dragon Heads.
Put up your names and we'll add you.
Yep, anyone in the FC can invite. So just type your name and we'll do it. And anyone can join Discord as well. Do the voice chat. As long as you're not silly. If you're silly, then you can't. There you go. I thought I was going to sneeze, but I burped instead. Cool. So let's craft these items. The hyperconduct something something. Hyperconductor. So where is she then?
Botanist, aetherite.
Okay. Wait. DJ Sleepy, thank you for subscribing. Let's synthesize. I remember people used to find these quests so difficult to do high quality, and even at level 50 I found them just stupidly easy. And then again, I am Mithrie, so it's good to be me. At least the thing I'm happy about is that I don't look at crafting like, you know, oh, I never got into this crafting rubbish. I hate I have to do it. There isn't anything in the game that's like that. Like, maybe the only thing in the game that could potentially be like that is the, like, savage raiding or something. Yes, I am. Okay, my girlfriend's still alive. Yay. Okay, so auxiliary, da-di-da. Boom. Good. Completely out of CP. Let's all one-shot it anyway. Lol. Get rid of those debuffs. Not needed. So next. It's a thing I didn't realize as well, that if you accept more than one quest for this like crafting station, the debuffs stack. But you don't have to do it with the multiple like debuffs. It's not a requirement. You only have to do the one for that one quest. So like, I used to think that you had to combine them all, and I was like, oh, but then it turns out you don't. Ding. Okay, done. Let's see. We toned it down for the Moogle ones. I'm sure though, Sleepy, by the time we get to max rank with the Moogles, that the quest will be a lot harder. Because even the first couple of ranks for the Moogle tribes, it doesn't even ask you to do HQ, but by rank 4 you're already doing HQ.
I've actually been following your newbie crafting guide, leveling up my crafters lately.
Yeah. People still want me to do the new players crafting series 50-60 on all the do-it-yourself guides. I mean, it was easy on 50-60 on Mithrie, but I have got guides for all the levels on 50-60 on Mithrie, but it's not the same. Because when I started on Mithrie, I was wearing like 4-star level 50 gear, whereas Ulri is wearing, she might as well be naked. So in those videos, the new player series, I need to show like the minimum gear to get at level 50 and how to get it yourself as well. Okay. Right, so these quests are nearly done. So I said after these quests I go to Mordona, then I go find Miku, and we're done for the day. So I'll go get my Chinese food. So we said command 4s, 130k. Yoink. Then another command 4, another 130k. Are the cunning's worth anything, by the way? Cunning 4s.
Let me go check the FC.
No, I got 3 command 4s, so never mind.
Oh, okay.
Right, so I think the cunning and commands are worth something, and the competence was worth like 80k or something. Getting cold to 60 took the first 2 ranks of the Moogle quest. Really? From what? From level 50? It can't have been that quick. Oh, sorry, I went the wrong way. Right, so let's switch to any class. That's DPS. Boom. Let's turn in this weekly. Get off the list. I guess we can do Ravana Extreme another day.
Yep.
No rush.
Not really a rush. I have all the time in the world.
Whew. Okay, that weekly's done. So now let's go find Miku and Gridania. Did you ever hear my rap about Gridania?
No, I have not.
Right. Are you ready, guys, for the Gridania rap?
Drum roll.
Okay, here we go. In old Gridania, born and raised on the Black Cloud is where I spent most of my days, chilling out, leveling, acting all cool, and shooting some fate mobs outside of the school when a couple of Garleans, they were up to no good, started examining Bahamut in my neighborhood. I got one little fight, Square Enix got scared and said, you're moving to 2.0 in August of next year. It's an old rap. I whistled for a mount, and when it came near, the chocobo said quit and had a feather in his hair. If anything, I could tell this mount was rare, but I thought, yo, forget it. You're home to the mist, yeah. I played Days of the Beater about 7 or 8, and I said to the Chocky, go home. Some year later, looked at my kingdom. I was finally there to sit on my throne as a Makoti of A Realm Reborn, Yep, that's my life. So
just pause.
Applause. Applause.
You like it, yeah?
Yep.
Nice rap.
Botanist right here.
At the 8th right is Miku? Where's Miku?
The Botanist Guild.
Oh, the Botanist Guild. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the Botanist Guild then. Botanist Guild, go. Nice rap. Thank you. I have the confidence to say anything. Hi, Miku. Hi. Wave.
Wave.
Let's
a
give you
welcome.
Let's give you a Mithrie hug. Let's see. Can I spell the word hug? Oh, Mithrie hug. Oh. There you go. Welcome to TFC. Right. So Miku, I've got a gift for you. So let's trade. Let's give you 166,882 gil. There you go. That should get you started on the new server. Because I've just made like 3 times that just doing my flipping daily, so it's not that much.
And I still have like 500,000 gills just in my retainers.
Exactly, yeah. There you go. Enjoy it. Don't waste it. Don't spend it all at once. So yeah, welcome to the FC. If you need any help along the way, just ask. So yeah, and it's not a gift I give to everyone, guys, but you know, I felt like it. Why not? So anyway, guys, I think that's a good time to end. I've been streaming now for 8 hours and 24 minutes. It's now 9 o'clock in the UK, and in 15 minutes I can eat. So I need to go order my Chinese. So thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Had a lot of fun today. We got a lot done today. That's why I'm really happy about, is the feeling that we got a huge amount finished. So, you know, Midas done, like all the weeklies done except for the Chocobo weekly, which I can do whenever. And I leveled my Black Mage to 60. So the next steps will be basically that I might do them tonight, like off stream. I get do my Chocobo weekly and try and get Astrologian to 50, I guess. And then tomorrow we'll probably play like Watch Dogs or something. Just like burn through that game as quickly as possible. We'll aim to do chapter 2 tomorrow in Watch Dogs. I think there's 4 or 5 chapters, I can't remember. So yeah. So anyway, guys, that's it for this live stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you to all the new sponsors, and thank you to all the new subs. Thank you for the 81 likes and so on. And be sure to just come along for the future streams, guys. And you can always follow me on Twitter at MithriMenafield to stay in touch and to know when my streams are going to be and any thoughts on my mind and any interesting things I happen to retweet that day. And you can like me on facebook.com/Mithrie. You can support me on patreon.com/Mithrie if you like. I'm making like $20 a month on there. It's not really worth it, I guess. Or you can donate. It's up to you. And that's it. And we have an FC here on Sagatana's server called Mithrie's Heaven. We're inviting new members. It feels like almost on a daily basis. And we have Discord as well. So I'm going to check as well the discord.me link and see if I can fix it. So yeah. So thank you, dudes and ladies. And I will see you tomorrow for Watch Dogs, I guess. So bye-bye. So long. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. I can't remember the dance. And that's it. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
Take care.
This is a goodbye sign. Here we go. Oh.